kicked up on the footy and got a little bit of in-swing. But unfortunately for them, it's too little, too late.
Live ladder there on the Harvey Norman. The Dockers up into 5th position. Finals bound. Well done to them. It's a bloody big win to come here to Marvel today, rank outsiders, and to produce what they have after quarter time.
And they're not done yet. Frederick down the middle. Has a bounce. Frederick from 40. Misses. Voss was on. And he missed him and told him.
Yeah, Maker.
Almost chested him. 17-10, 1-12, 14-12, 96.
It'll be a 16-point win to the Fremantle Dockers. Last chance here for the Dogs. Baker. Deep. West. Through from behind. There is the siren. Fremantle have come to Melbourne and knocked off the Western Bulldogs to play finals for the first time since 2023. They trailed by 15 points at quarter time. They led by 26 at the half. And they extended that lead the whole way through. The Dogs made a fight back, but Fremantle played some of their best football for the season when it mattered most. All the key forwards kicked goals. And the Western Bulldogs will lament another wasted season. 14 wins and a massive percentage won't be enough. The Dockers are playing finals. 44,000 people packed out Marvel Stadium. It was billed as a massive game. It delivered. Let's get down, courtesy of Channel 7, to hear from Josh Tracy.
A little bit of everything, to be honest. Couldn't be proud of how we handled the week. Clearly understood the situation it was in, but you know, the belief system from the coaches all the way through to our playing group. It was a really professional week, and super proud of everyone involved, because I think that's bigger than the guys who've just got run around. You know, we've got so many fans that have wanted this for a long time, and we've only got our foot in the door now. So, really get to work over the next couple of weeks and hone in on hopefully what's a good period of footy for us.
Plenty of fans in the house here this afternoon as well, but how did you handle that pressure internally? Because externally there's so much commentary, of course, about your positioning, but how did you really hone in on that internally?
Well, I felt like something that's kind of been involved with all year. We've had the external, we've been under the pump externally, but internally we've valued everything. We know we have for the last 4 or 5 years, and situations throughout the last couple of years have helped us finish off games like that.
7-0 second term, and 9 goals between you and Voss and Amos. You must be really pleased with how your forward line functioned today. Yeah, massively. We know the importance we play for us as a team, and to be able to share the load like that and get a lot of love is really good. Go and enjoy this. We'll see you in finals footy. Thank you very much.
Josh Tracy there was very good today. This is the Triple M Amy review when clangers happen. It's lucky you're with Amy. We're not far away from going to Brisbane up against the Hawks. We're going to get through the Maccas. I'm loving it at the moment. The Triple MVP Award. Choice Hotels will catch up with the cricket up after the break. The Fremantle Dockers have won here against the Dogs. It was 14-13, 97. The Fremantle Dockers 17-10, 112. McDonald's Red Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
Hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick
in the morning.
A Croatian free diver held his breath for 29 minutes.
What? You know what this guy is? He's Dutch oven proof. 29 minutes. You cannot get him.
Sign me up.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Melbourne, start your day with
Mick in the morning.
Got me thinking about the Spice Girls, and if we formed a band, what would you be? Something Spice.
I'd be Horny Spice. What would you be?
Out of touch Spice.
I'll be portly Spice.
Logan Spice?
No, mate.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. One long, continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my licence, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
For the dad who has everything, be the favourite this Father's Day and give him the gift of choice with a Hoyts gift card. Whether he loves action, drama, suspense or even a cheeky rom-com, a Hoyts gift card lets him choose movies his way. Buy now, in cinema or online.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. Yes, National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. And we guarantee you a perfect job on time every time by our highly skilled installers. So for a free supply and installation quotation in your home, call National Tiles now.
Sneezing with your eyes open is impossible. I tried it. It really hurts. But getting 21% off the Victorian default offer, including a $125 first electricity bill credit and a 12-month My NRMA Rewards membership with NG Perks, it's possible. Search NG for more. A residential customer using 4,000 kilowatt hours per year on a flat rate in the City Power network would pay $1,220 including GST in the first year of their plan. Bills may change depending on usage. Plan information documents available online.
Build your future with the Trade Institute of Victoria. Search TIV to find out more.
Hey there, it's Brett Thomas. Oscar Allen is set to leave West Coast. The Eagles captain confirming he's keen to sign with the Lions when the free agency window opens in October. His departure could land them picks 1 and 2 in the draft. Toby Green led the Giants to an 11-point win over the Saints to secure a home elimination final earlier this afternoon. The skipper booting 4 goals and took a courageous mark just as St Kilda was preparing to attack late in the fourth quarter.
Just was in a good spot. I was going back with it. You got to go. Guess you got to go, mate. It looks worse if you don't.
On Fox Footy there, and it might still be August, but there's cricket in Mackay. Australia piling on a whopping 402 runs against South Africa in their one-dayer. Both Travis Head and Mitch Marsh smashing centuries. Cameron Green unbeaten on 98.
Slater and Gordon, no win, no fee. You don't pay unless they win because your injury has already cost you enough. Conditions apply. See website for details.
Spring has sprung early, clear skies and idyllic 19 degrees at the Gabba, where we're counting down to the Lions and Hawks in a fight for the top 4 as Triple M rocks footy.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
This is the Triple M Amy Review. 15-point win to the Fremantle Dockers. Let's get down to the rooms for Bob Jane T-Marts, and here's Peter Hooley.
Yeah, the boys are just coming in now from having some fun on the ground with the rest of the supporters. It is a jam-packed away rooms here at Marvel Stadium, and here they go for a song that's going to be pretty well sung, you would imagine, after a big win.
Hey, Freo, way to go! Hit it real hard, send down below. Freo, way to go! We are Freo Dockers. Freo, way to go! Hit it real hard, send down below. Freo, way to go! We are Freo Dockers.
Nice work down there. Good song. Doing well. Fremantle Dockers comfortable in the end by 15 points. Got out towards a game high margin today, Ash.
Game high was 44 points, 5 minutes into the final term.
All right, let's quickly, while Pete's trying to get an interview down there, go through the Triple MVP award for today because there were some very good players Probably only one for the Western Bulldogs you think about, but the Dockers would be hard to give votes to.
Yeah, it is, Nath. I've got the MVPs, and it was a very even contribution from the Fremantle Dockers Football Club. And I think we're going to just swing back down to the rooms quickly, are we? No, we'll go with the votes. So today, one vote for me goes to Murphy Reid. He had 19 disposals, kicked a goal, had 8 score involvements. He is a player and could potentially win the Rising Star. 2 votes goes to Josh Tracy. He had the 13 disposals, kicked 3 goals, took 8 marks. He was fantastic in the front half. Some really important moments from him today. But 3 votes goes to a Western Bulldogs player. He was clearly the one man for them, trying to lift them over the line in this game of football, and that was Marcus Bontempelli. He had 33 disposals, kicked 2 goals to go along with his 11 clearances. He was super, but they just fell short, the Dogs, and it's a sombre-looking rooms where Luke Beveridge is speaking to them right now.
3 votes to Marcus Bontempelli today, 33 disposals, 2 goals. He did everything he possibly could, but he didn't have the players to go with him. Now, the Fremantle Dockers, potentially a home final, I think, Joey, is on the cards
Most likely,
here.
Yep.
Can they do any damage when it comes to September footy?
If they play like that, Brownie, after quarter time, absolutely. Actually, you know what, you take the game in totality because they weathered the storm. And yes, the Western Bulldogs had some chances they didn't take, but all you can do is beat what's in front of you. And after that, they were really good. That 44-point margin 5 minutes into the last quarter there's your ball game. You've done enough in 2.5 quarters to put the game to bed. So well done. Very impressive. The longer the week went, the more I was starting to lean towards the Dockers. I don't know why. Just that ability for the Western Bulldogs to turn it up against the better sides, and they've done it again here today.
Choice Hotels around the grounds get you more for your money, so you can check into more, get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. Ash.
We'll head over to the cricket, Brownie. So Australia 2 for 431 from their 50 overs. South Africa about to bat shortly, and Head 142. Mitch Marsh also made a century, 100, and Cameron Green, I should say, 118 not out.
Nice work. What about the AFLW?
AFLW, here we go. So the Bombers defeated the Eagles by 5 points, 31-26, and the Crows too good for the Cats by 38 points, 65-27.
Nice work, Ash. Choice Hotels around the grounds. The Maccas I'm loving it moment. It could only be one man who was involved in the I'm loving it moment tonight, and here's how we called it on Triple M Footy. And now the Dockers at half-back. They clear the area. 12-5, 77 the Dockers, 7-10, 52.
Oh, they're away.
And they're going to get out here. Voss. He's got it. Nail it. Have a look at him go. He's running over the train lines. Voss has got 2. He's a must-watch. He's a bums-on-seats man, Pat Voss. Kicked the 3. Didn't have a lot of disposals today, but also had a big moment late when he needed to get that footy on the outer side.
I told you, you said he hadn't seen bugger all of it in that first term, and he didn't need to. He's energiser, but he became more than that. He presented really well, had some big impacts. So well done, Vossi, and good call too, Nate. Well done to everybody.
Dockers had a couple of injuries today. There was a rolled ankle to Erasmus. Also, Schwitkowski had a knee on knee, so he hurt himself. And was it Wagner who hurt his hand?
Shoulder.
So,
and then there's a little bit of a watch on that Sarong. Whether he got there a little bit late or not, we'll have to wait and see. They'll slow it down, but it is one that's going to be looked at.
That was a hit on Jordan Croft. Just having a look at the Fremantle rooms, Daisy.
Yeah, you and I are saying the same thing. It's the coach there, JL, giving a big pump up to Brennan Cox in the back row. Singled him out for his role that he played today. He was very good, probably overshadowed by a real brain fart in a critical moment, but outside of that, him and that back 6 were bloody sound against some pretty good opposition.
Tell you what, I don't see a lot of Fremantle live, obviously, because they play over there, and they don't play here often on a Sunday afternoon, so we don't do their games. But the job Alex Pearce did on Sam Darcy today, the amount of work he did on Sam Darcy off the ball just took Sam Darcy's energy away and did a fantastic job.
Yeah, you could see that he was putting in the body work. 100 metres off the ball, and that's what you've got to do with these young key forwards. If you just want to try and fly with them, well, you know that he's got the reach and he's got the ability to mark the ball overhead. So Pearce was terrific today, the way he just took the dangerous side of the body on Darcy and made it a really tough day for him.
What about on the Dogs? A quick word on them as their season looks all but done, except for a miracle upset from Essendon on Wednesday night. How do you assess the Western Bulldogs season and where to from here?
Well, it's the same question mark. They're not good enough against the best sides. They beat up on the sides below them, and they're 3 her goals worse off against the better sides. They can't defend the ground for long enough, and we saw that again tonight. So that's what they need to go and do. They need to go and find themselves a defence. We've questioned whether or not that back three was how they were going to play. Bustlinger was your man tonight, and he wasn't good enough. So it's the same questions asked, and that's where they stumble at the biggest occasions.
That was certainly short a key defender. Whether they go and get Silvani in the off-season, that's the word around town that they could potentially be landing him. So he'd be a good pickup for them. Their midfield, I mean, that's their strongest line, and I thought Fremantle took it up to them in there today. After quarter time, Fremantle were terrific around the contest. And then in their forward line, well, they didn't really have any senior players stand up and have great games of footy, and that's a credit to the Fremantle defence. And for Fremantle, it's a good sign that they didn't really have anyone that stood off the page to give votes to today. It was hard to give votes, and they come over here and got the job done in a really important day for their footy club.
They weathered the storm today because the Western Bulldogs were outstanding early. 19 inside 50s to 9 in that first quarter. At one point, they were 4 goals, 8. They could have put Fremantle at least 5 goals behind early, but weren't able to capitalise.
Yeah, that's right. It was just the repeat inside 50s. And yeah, they just couldn't find a way to get it through the goals. Their pressure was outstanding. You knew that it was going to be hard for them to continue to keep that up over 120 minutes of footy, and you knew that Fremantle were going to get their chances as well because they're just too good a football team.
If there was one player from the Fremantle Dockers you could speak to that you like the way he plays, who would it be?
Oh, I'd say Murphy Reid. He's my man from when I first watched him down at Cardinia Park a long time ago.
Take it away, Dools.
Well, I was going to say one of the great rising stars, but you're Stevie J's rising star for sure. Mate, what an unbelievable win. They made you earn it late. How's it feel?
Yeah, definitely. It was a bit shaky at the end there. We're getting a bit nervous, but unbelievable win for the boys to bounce back from the loss last week and, get back on the horse. And, it's so exciting for the boys.
Take us into the quarter-time huddle because it wouldn't have been the first quarter you wanted, especially coming away from home. The fans travelled well. Disappointing game last week. Didn't start well. What was said there because you exploded in the second quarter?
Yeah, definitely wasn't an ideal start, but we stayed measured. JL was really good with his messaging at quarter time, stayed calm with us, and we really bounced back in the second quarter and got the momentum going our way, which was great.
Hey Murphy, congratulations from all the Triple M boys up here, mate. What a sensational first season you have had, but you're playing finals for the first time, mate. You seem like a kid that's just built to play finals. How excited are you?
Thanks, mate. Really appreciate it. Yeah, mate, it's so exciting. I've been pretty blessed, coming my first year and being such an exciting young group, and to be able to play finals in a home final, I think now, to be buzzing over in Perth. So, can't wait to get back there and play in front of the crowd.
You're a real excitement machine down in that forward line. We were absolutely loving your work, your smarts around the footy. Tell us about the other big guy down there in Paddy Boss, just when he starts to get going. I don't think I've seen anything like it. What's the bloke like away from footy, and what's he like to play with?
How big's his chest get when he kicks the couple? No, he's great. He's a lot more tame than he is when he gets out there. I think he finds a few extra levels, but he's so good for us. He brings that excitement and that energy that we sometimes need, and when he kicks a goal, we all get up and about, and also gets the crowd involved, whether they're against him or with him. And mate, it's unbelievable to play with him, and he's had such a good year as well. He was working on himself last year and being in the twos a lot, and the way he's been able to play this year has been unbelievable. So good to him.
Yeah, Murphy, we think that you're just about the favourite now to win the Rising Star. It's been an outstanding season. We think you're a bargain in the draft. Tell us, what was the knock on you as a junior, because you've certainly proven a lot of those guys that had picks in that first round wrong.
Yeah, mate, I love the challenge. A lot of people said I was pretty slow and stuff.
You didn't look real slow when you were charging inside 50. The ball.
Probably the pink boots helped that today. Maybe look a little bit quicker, but. Mate, I don't listen to that sort of stuff. I'm just grateful that Freo gave me the opportunity to play, and I was so excited to get over there. There's obviously a bit of change, moving away from the family and stuff like that, but I've been so lucky to be able to move into a host family, and my family and the Freo family to all support me, and I've been loving my time there. And as I said before, I'm just lucky, to play my role in such an exciting young group, and now we're playing finals footy and just can't wait, mate.
Hey, last one before we let you go, Murphy. We just saw pictures of JL speaking to the group in the rooms. It looked like he was particularly singling singling out maybe Brennan Coxon, Alex Pearce, but what was the message there, and what about that defence, how well they stood up, the big boys?
Yeah, he tried to say he wasn't going to name names who was good, but then he singled out a couple. So, yeah, those boys were unbelievable today. You know, shut those two big boys down. They had them in their sights, and they did that. And, yeah, they obviously play a lot of footy through those two, Darcy and Norton, and, yeah, they shut them down completely. So, couldn't be happy to play with those boys.
Hey, tell us, did the Crayfish think that he could just roll along to Western Bulldogs training through the week and not be noticed when he's about 6'10"?
I know, he's the most recognisable bloke in Australia, and he thought he could just, you know, roll in there. But nah, that was a bit of fun. We all had a big laugh back at home in Perth. So it was pretty funny.
Murphy, playing finals in your first year. Congratulations. We love watching you play. Good luck for the rest of the season.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having me on. Cheers.
Murphy Reid, really good young player. Favourite for the rising star at the moment. Speaks really well. And they had a really good win. They've got a good young player there. 17-10, 112 to 14-13, 97. The Dockers win by 15 points. They're in the finals. So too are the Brisbane Lions and the Hawks. That's where we are heading next. Brisbane taking on Hawthorn. Triple M for McDonald's Rev Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
You love Triple M footy on the weekend.
Sausage!
And the footy doesn't stop on Triple M's Rush Hour.
How good is footy, my friend?
Brilliant. With footy legends.
Dougie Hawkins.
Got your JB.
John Longmire.
G'day, JB, Bill. And great teamwork.
Me and you won that game for New South Wales that night against Victoria.
What did we kick between us?
10 goals. How many did you get, Horse?
8.
Triple M's Rush Hour. Tomorrow from 4 on Melbourne's Triple M. Lift your game with a cat forklift from United Forklifts. Google United Forklifts today.
Amazon Music has everything you want to listen to. Music, podcasts, and now audiobooks. All in one app. Amazon Music Unlimited. Audible is now included. Terms apply.
The Hilton sale is now on, so you don't have to book last year's hidden gem, which was hidden for a reason. Rustic charm, translation, no aircon, no Wi-Fi, and one goat. This year you booked your stay with Hilton. Spacious rooms, total relaxation. Let Hilton Sale save your summer. Get away with up to 20% off. Book now at Hilton.com. Hilton, for the stay. Offer subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply.
With a Velocity Frequent Flyer credit card, you can turn taps at the store into trips you adore. Earn Velocity points on your morning coffees, grocery shops, and treat yourself moments. It all adds up. And all those points, you could use them to cover flights to Greece, Bali, or whatever destination is calling. A Velocity Frequent Flyer credit card is your runway to rewards. Search Velocity Credit Cards. Consider if the credit card is suitable for you before applying. Minimum spend, eligibility criteria, fees and charges, T's and C's apply.
Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
It's here. It's wild. It's naked. It's now playing in cinemas. Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson star in The Naked Gun, the most ridiculous comedy to ever make it through security. Laughs? Absolutely loaded. Action? Well, that's kind of questionable. Plot? Well, you could say there's a plot. Don't wait. Don't think. Just grab your crew and see Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson in The Naked Gun in cinemas now.
Are Petstock's shelf price drops a short-term thing?
Just saying, they're here to stay.
Yes.
Royal Canin Indoor Adult 4 kilo dry cat food now $63, save $30.50.
I don't even own a cat and I'm excited.
Well, get into Petstock, the blue one, in-store and online.
Hey mate, I see you're looking at the LDV Deliver 9. Check out the room in the back.
Whoa, it's massive.
Yep, it's loaded with features, a gold ANCAP safety rating backed by a 7-year 200,000k whichever comes first warranty from just $48,990 drive away for ABN holders.
$48,990?
Visit your LDV dealer for a test drive of the Deliver 9 large van today. LDV, bring it on. Mid-roof, mid-wheelbase MY24 only. T's and C's and exclusions at ldvautomotive.com.au.
Imagine paradise for a tradie. Hot pies grow on trees. There's millions of clean portaloos, no paperwork or admin, and leads just magically appear. Well, with High Pages, Tradie Paradise is real. It helps you generate leads, manage every aspect of every job, and no other digital platform provides a better return on investment. We're still working on the pie trees, though, for the #1 place to grow your tradie business.
Start with High Pages.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M.
Every
massive moment
Oh, you're guilty.
lives right here.
That's how you do it.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy.
There's no other way to put it. Tonight there is a big winner and there is a big loser. For the winner, double chance that they will take into September, and for the loser, sudden death footy in week 1 of the finals. This is the game that everyone's had marked in the calendar. The eyes and the ears of the football world will be all over the Hawks and the Lions tonight at the Gabba. We are an hour away from the bounce of the ball. Jasper Fletcher from the Lions to join us very shortly. Kate Simpson from the Hawks will have a chat to us a little bit later on as well. We are expecting a sellout tonight, and this game is enormous. I'm Jack Heverin. The box that we have assembled here tonight at the Gabba is star-studded. It's full of great humans. It's full of wonderful, wonderful people. I start with the best resume probably in the history of Australian rules football in Simon Black, and an A1 human being. Blackie, great to see you. This is a big one tonight.
Oh, you way too kind, Jack. No, thank you, mate. Great to be here. It's obviously Brisbane's buzzing. It's got really excited this week, the whole town, about this big contest late on a Sunday night. Very unusual time slot, isn't it? But everyone's pumped. We're going to be a massive crowd here tonight. And what about the...
Rocky, how are you, mate?
Brian, hello.
He just snuck up like a librarian. A bloody big librarian.
I was waiting to come for you to come and have a yarn to us, but you snuck in a little bit late, didn't you?
That's Brian Taylor who's wandered in. Tom Rockcliffe, welcome to you, the lean, mean fighting machine. Who you might have 60 in the Legends game next week. You might have more disposals than anyone else.
What do you want in the second half? But, have you heard much Triple M footy up here in Queensland, Jack?
Every week, Rocky.
Every week. You'd know that if you make a mistake, these two gentlemen jump all over you, Liam Flanagan and Simon Black. So you've got to be sharp
That's
tonight.
going to be nothing in comparison to what I'm going to do in the Legends game to you if you don't get a touch.
Are you playing? No.
No,
you have to be a legend to play.
I've already played in the Legends game. I was there for the first 20 years, mate.
Oh, right.
Right.
I forgot how old you were, actually, Brian.
Just remember, I'm the one that controls your destiny on appraisal of your performance.
Actually, speaking of...
And at the moment, I think you're going to play shithouse.
You've been everywhere on social media. Plenty of yellow goods down there. You know, I'm in the finance game now.
What about you?
You've thrown a bit of it my way.
You've been all over social media with your political views. What is it that you... what is your political bias? What's your problem with the state that Australia's in at the moment?
Oh, well, what's not going wrong? I mean, Victoria, you don't want to get me started on Victoria where you are. Those machete bins.
You've become a real political animal.
No, well, I just think that it's you should be, if you have a crack in life, you should be able to get ahead. And unfortunately, the way the system's set up at the moment, it's not that way inclined, Brian. I lean towards Donald Trump. I didn't expect to go here in the opener, but I lean towards Donald Trump.
If this is what you're going to give us in the Legends game, mate, and then I tell you what, I am insisting you don't get on the ground.
And then I think Australian politics, they need to just blow it up and start again.
You know who's going to play on you?
Because they all fill their own pockets up.
Richie Vandenberg takes these games very seriously, and he is just going to bowl through you and maim you.
You've got to catch me first, Brian.
So I haven't even had the chance to welcome Liam Flanagan. And then Flanners, my next question is, what the hell is going on here?
I don't know what's going on, Jack. This is what I love. BT's wandered in, and he and Rock. This is one of the under-celebrated bromances of the Triple M footy community. When BT comes up to Queensland, he and Rock, this is the original old couple. It's the key forward and the midfielder who never went near a contest, and they get along like a house on fire.
I would have made Brian a very, very good player back in the day if I'd have played with him.
You kick it up in the air, mate. I need it on the lead.
I would have put it straight through your chest.
I think I would have preferred leading to Blackie.
Oh, yeah, touch and go. If he's coming out on the left side, I'm coming out on the right. Yeah. So Jackie's doing this because last time he was up here, Brian, we were at the Gold Coast and I got the better of him in the call and he took off straight away. He had the shit, so he thought, here's an opportunity to sneak into the box.
That little shit box. It was the size of a dunny. We're trying to all sit sideways and in the end we had to climb on top of each other to see. Rocky insisted on having the only chair in the place.
Now, who are you working with tonight? Are you with Channel 7?
7, I think.
Who have you got in there tonight? You got Kane in there?
Kane's there.
You look after him tonight?
Kane's good.
You know that he
Bruce
him and
is
Blackie
there.
used to go head to head as well back in the day, and Blackie probably got the better of him.
Yeah.
He was like a leech, he was.
He's very serious
Like
cane, isn't he?
Deadly.
It's good though that Channel 7 have rolled out the big dogs for the finals here. Now they get Bruce and the real sharp operators.
Yeah.
So they just sort of weasel Brian back a little bit, wind him back for the big games.
This one, I think this one. Is it night time yet? Oh, it is prime time. Oh, right.
If I'm being totally honest there, I'm scoring that fight Rocky's way, to be honest. I'm giving you the points there, Rocky.
I'm sweating, I tell you that.
I've never seen anyone else manhandle Bristol like you just did.
We've got a very, very good relationship, man, Brian. And well, according to me, I think we get on pretty well. Maybe not. But I've been lucky and fortunate to do a few games with him, and I enjoy his company.
So after all of that, I've had all these things that I wanted to ask you all. Big game and all that sort of stuff. I mean, it's just completely lost its way this first seg. What are we expecting tonight?
Oh, I think it's going to be a ripping contest. We've just seen a game down in Melbourne that we probably didn't expect. We thought that Dogs, or I think most punters out there would have thought that the Dogs would have got that one done, but it's going to be a ripping contest. Brisbane have got up for the big games this year. They've gone down to Geelong, beaten Geelong down there. They went to the MCG, beat Hawthorn there when they really needed to win that game of footy. They went to Melbourne, beat Collingwood down there. They went over to Perth last week and did a number on Fremantle. So I think they're cherry ripe. They're probably 1 or 2 injuries away from being in some serious danger, though. If they lose another key player out of their mix, it's going to make their September push really, really difficult. But Hawthorn have got a lot to play for as well.
Let's just get an idea of what this game means. Ethan Meldrum has caught the plane up from Melbourne today, has spent more time on the ladder predictor than any human being walking the face of the earth. Eth, welcome to you.
Yeah,
just take us through the good, the bad and the ugly for tonight,
Yeah,
please.
the pressure rating on the spreadsheets on my laptop almost as high as the pressure rating the Rockies putting on Bristol at the moment over the last couple of appearances that those two have had together. That was a great start. So the equation's pretty simple for both teams. Win and it's top 4. So the Lions win, they will finish third. They will play Geelong at the MCG in a qualifying final. Hawthorn will drop to 7th for now. That's pending the Gold Coast result. So they'll play either Fremantle or Brisbane again. They'll have, not Brisbane, Fremantle or GWS, who will have the other home elimination final. So they'll have to travel week 1, Hawthorn. That, again, depending on the Gold Coast result, they play Essendon on Wednesday night. If Hawthorn win, they'll be third. They'll play Geelong as well. Another Geelong-Hawthorn qualifying final. We know how good those have been over the last couple of decades. They've been terrific, unless it's a close win. We're talking under 2 goals, in which case their percentage will actually drop below Collingwood's. They'll finish 4th. They'll play Adelaide in Adelaide. Collingwood will play Geelong instead. The percentage between those two teams, 0.5 difference. So it's got to be a close win for Hawthorn for that to happen. You'd think if they win, they'd probably win by more than 12 points. Then the Lions will finish 7th and they'll play Freo, who they beat a couple of weeks ago over in Perth.
So
wrap your head around that.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Have you got that, Jack?
No, I got all of that. Yeah, I think so.
So
yeah.
what happens if Hawthorn win by 12 points?
Then they can go to 3rd. I think it was. I think it was Rocky. It was clear in my mind.
Yeah,
and then
it sums up to win in your top 4, lose and you're travelling.
Eth, while you're there, Choice Hotels around the ground. What happened earlier today and one big result at Marvel Stadium?
Yeah, insane result. Wharfie time. Fremantle have secured a home elimination final. They've kicked the Western Bulldogs out of the top 8. They are currently 8th, the Western Bulldogs. They need to hope that Essendon beat Gold Coast on Wednesday night, picking their 50th and 51st players on the list. It's unlikely now that Dogs play finals. They'll probably miss finals in all likelihood with a 14-9 record and a percentage of 137. Highest percentage before this year to miss finals. St Kilda 2012. 123. The Dogs are 14% ahead of that. They have the 3rd best percentage in the comp, and they're all but missing finals at the moment. It is insane.
Unbelievable day that it's been so far, and hopefully we get the best one tonight. Now, we've got to let you go, Rocky. Is that right? Where are you going?
I'm shooting down to, I think they've got a little presentation for Dane Zorko, and then a few of us are standing in the guard when he runs out. So I will be up before the bounce, but go down and celebrate with great career he's had. I'm sure you guys will
Professional
touch on it.
celebrator this round. You're down in Adelaide for Boki.
I'm a man of the people.
Yeah, you're down to Zorks.
Much loved everywhere around the
Become
country.
a genuine pom-pom wavy.
Yeah.
Fill the pockets everywhere, do a few catches along the way.
We'll let you go. We'll hear from you a little bit closer to the bounce of the ball. Jasper Fletcher from the Lions to join us on the other side of this, and we will talk Dane Zorko in his milestone game. It's Triple M Footy Prime Time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air. It's the Lions and the Hawks at the Gabba. Let's go to Nick Quinn from Ladbrokes, of course, who joins us now, by the way. Hello, Quinny.
Thanks very much, Jack. A mouth-watering clash. Brisbane up against Hawthorn. Brisbane $1.65. The Hawks have been back $2.45 into $2.20. The line now 7.5 and the over and under at 168.5. Now, Jack Gunston kicked 7 goals last week. He's been well back to kick 2 or more in the same game multis. He's an $8 equal favourite with Logan Morris to kick the first. Charlie Cameron $9.50, Cam Rayner at 10. Looking longer term, Geelong now flag favourites at $3.75, Adelaide $4.50, Brisbane 5, Collingwood 7, the Hawks at 9, while the Brownlow Nick Dacos heads the way at $2.50, Jordan Dawson $4.50, Bailey Smith 6, Noah Anderson 8, Matt Rao 10, and then Wanganeen Malira a $17 chance. A game on Wednesday night, Gold Coast expected to be too strong for the Bombers. We've got the Suns $1.05, the Bombers at 12, and the line 50.5 points. But a massive game tonight, and the punters are split which way it'll go. You can check those markets on the app, and as we say, please gamble responsibly.
Launch your punting plan with the Ladbrokes app. Take on the fun and download the Ladbrokes app today. What are you really gambling with? For free and confidential support, visit gamblinghelponline.org.au. Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Melbourne. Start your day with Mick
In the morning.
Melbourne Airport has been named the worst airport for convenience in Australia.
They're moving the limos area much further away from the terminal.
Oh, no.
I've heard that's terrible.
What are you going to do
about that for some people? Going to catch the sky bus to the limo.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Amazon Music has everything you want to listen to. Music, podcasts, and now audiobooks. All in one app. Amazon Music Unlimited. Audible is now included. Terms apply.
Right now, your Qantas points earning credit card is the ticket to here, there, and everywhere. So wherever the destination, get there sooner with up to 130,000 bonus Qantas points. Plus, for a limited time, first-time card holders can get an extra 20,000 points. But hurry, offer ends 31st of August. Visit qantas.com/cards. Cards are not offered or issued by Qantas. Exclusions, minimum spend, retention, credit and eligibility criteria, T's and C's, fees and charges apply.
Dive into the minds of the investigative journalists and researchers who uncover well-kept secrets with Listener's lineup of investigative podcasts. Download the Listener app and search Uncover.
Listener.
This is the story of how you can escape your pricey telco. Try Amazing Mobile and get a massive 120 gigs for just $35 every renewal for 12 renewals. Yes, that's right. You can save up to $180 over 12 renewals when you stay on your plan. It's a story so good you tell your partner, who can now scroll more and pay less. Then you tell your parents, who now get legendary service and pay less. And now we've told you.
Amazing!
28-day expiry, ongoing is $50 for 120 gigs, available until withdrawn. T's and C's apply.
This station endorses the Commercial Radio Code of Practice. We are regulated by this code, which covers live hosted entertainment, news and current affairs, advertising, the promotion of gambling during live sports, Australian music quotas, and material not suitable for broadcast. The Code of Practice has been registered by the Australian Communications and Media Authority. If you'd like a copy, contact this station or download it from the Commercial Radio and Audio website at cra.au.
This Father's Day, make Dad feel super with the Toolpro 138-piece automotive toolkit half price, or save 25% on Ridge Rider deep dish formats. Make it super. Super Cheap Auto.
At Equip Super, we equip you to take control of your Super 60s so you can spend them exactly the way you choose to.
In the summer. That's the dream.
Equip Super Retirement Specialists have been providing personal support to Australian retirees for over 90 years.
Contact us now. Go to equipsuper.com.au to take control of your Super 60s. PDS and TMD available on our website. Consider if products are right for you. Together Trustees Proprietary Limited, AFSL 246383.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
Sunday night in the River City, the Gabba lit up in light as the Hawks and the Lions go through their warm-ups for tonight's all-important final game of the regular season for both teams. Round 24 action and a top 4 spot on the line. The winner gets a double chance in the finals. The loser likely to hit the road in week 1 of finals. It is the Triple M Footy prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air. Liam Flanagan here alongside Jack Heverin, who'll be calling all the action tonight. Tom Rockcliffe momentarily departing the box, and this man Simon Blackie. Let's talk about the milestone man tonight. Obviously, Charlie Cameron playing game 250, but really it's all about the magician, Dane Zorko, game 300 tonight.
Yeah, it's been a wonderful career from Dane Zorko. He's a lot spoken throughout the week. He started at the age of 23, so it's a remarkable effort. He's 36 years of age this year, and I just love, what I've loved most about Zorks is just the energy that he's brought to his teammates. Like they're long, arduous seasons. Whether you win more than you lose, they're long seasons, you know, and Zorks has always been such an energy provider to teammates, and he gets his mates up, within games and throughout the week, and he's a real prankster, great sense of humour, and a cheeky little bugger, and he gets up the, drives the opposition mad, doesn't he, a lot of the time, and but his teammates love him, and from an on-field perspective, what he's been able to do, he came in as a small forward early days, had a real impact through midfield, and obviously the last couple of years he's gone down back and hasn't picked up an opponent for 2 years. He's loving life.
Too slow, too short. But that's what they thought about him.
But what about him? Like his skill level, his kicking skills. He goes after the real kicks, and there's a really great stat around his ability to be able to get his side for inside 50 looks on the back of his ball use, and it's his quickness and his boldness of his ball use that is such a great feature. So the magician, they call him, and he has been a real magician over a long time.
And there was a point where, probably 3 years ago, just wondering whether the game was catching up with him and whether he was coming to the end. And then, as you say, Blake, he goes to half back, works really hard on his kicking and really nailing that part of the game. And now he's got a contract for next year, or probably play the year after. So, I mean, he might play till he's 38, 39 at this rate.
You mentioned that point 3 years ago, Jack. Funny story about Zorks and we had him on the radio show I was doing at the time, Triple M Brisbane, and he just handed back the captaincy. This is when Harris Andrews and Lachie Neale took over, and I asked him, is part of this because your place in the side is no longer necessarily guaranteed? The Ashcrofts were coming in, McCluggage, Berry. Zorks did not like that question.
No.
Zorks did not like that question at all. There was a real frosty silence, and I've been working very hard to improve my relationship with Dane ever since, Bucky.
Yeah,
he did not like that question at all.
Yeah, he's super competitive, as the good players are, and he's been able to sustain his career at a high level. He was All-Australian last year and did another great year off half-back, and he's done a wonderful job. He's become ultra-professional, and he's been an ornament to the Brisbane Lions.
And I guess the cool part too, Flanners and Black, is he's getting to enjoy success at the back end of his career. Yeah. He played in some very, very ordinary Brisbane Lions teams. Like when this footy club was at its absolute lowest ebb in this part of their history.
Yep.
He played in all of those, and now he's getting to play in finals and grand finals and all that sort of stuff, and he deserves that.
Absolutely. I mean, he took over after Lepper moved on and Chris Fagan became the coach, and the club was in a really horrible spot. But to Zork's credit, he bought into real selflessness element. Fags made him coach, and he bought into it. It would become more about the team than his own individual performance, and he spent a lot more time with players away from the club. I think he had some younger players stay with him, and he just invested in others far more. And Fags has been a massive rap on his development in that area of his game, and him as a human being over the journey as well.
I reckon we might ask our next guest about this as well. For Bob Jane T-Marts, who've got a great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Lions are always fantastic with putting players up pre-game. And thanks for joining us on Triple M Footy, Jasper Fletcher.
Nah, thanks, boys. Thanks for having me on.
Form's good. I guess in many respects you almost couldn't complain with the way you're playing, but the way that the team's been playing in the last few weeks.
Yeah, no, we've had a few good weeks. We obviously had that disappointing loss to Sydney, but we bounced back last week with a good win over in Perth when Freo were pretty hard to beat back there. So, we're very happy.
Jesse, you've had a real breakout year. Congratulations. It's been fantastic to watch. And you've moved to half-back a lot. What have you preferred, mate? The wing, half-back? How have you tell us a bit about your year and how you've developed over the course of it?
No, thanks, Blackie. Thanks for the compliment. I've enjoyed half-back, I guess, playing with the boys down there like Dane Zorko, Harris Andrews, Ryan Less. I mean, I'm pretty sport with the boys back down there, and they've been huge for me in my development and learning of the game. But like I've always said this year, wherever Fags needs me to play, I'll go out there and play my role.
Form's been a little bit up and down as a collective this year. Feels like you've got up for the big moments. Is there something in that to expect tonight? Is there something different that you do throughout the week to get up for these big games?
Yeah, it's been a bit of a head-scratcher this year. We've played really, really good footy against the top 8 teams and had some disappointing results against some teams that we probably people backed us in to win, but every day in this competition, every day you come in, I mean, there's some great teams out there with a lot of talent nowadays. So, look, we just try and take it week by week at a time and put our best foot on game day.
We see the Energizer Bunny, Dane Zorko, out there. Game 300. Just tell us a little bit about him and what he still provides for the group.
Yeah, he's been unbelievable, especially for me too. He provides a lot of confidence. Like you said, he's very energetic and he just brings the love of the game to our group. And just his form this year has been absolutely special. I mean, growing up, I was probably about 12 years old running around the Gabba and he was still here. So to play with him, it's pretty special.
Jesse, you come from amazing stock. You've got amazing genes. I don't know if you realise, boys. You know his dad played over obviously a couple of hundred games in the AFL, but his mum was also an Australian basketballer. Jesse, who claims to have given you their talent most at home?
Yeah, Mum will be very happy with that one, Blackie. I didn't get my pace from my dad, that's for sure. I mean, he was always a step behind a few people, but they've been huge for me in just regards to on-field stuff, but also off-field, just looking after my body. And I'm very fortunate to have two great parents like that.
Jasper, I don't believe the players when they say they don't jump on the AFL ladder predictor in the lead up to these sort of games. Have you had a look? Have you done the maths on where you could finish with a win tonight?
Look, I'm not that good mathematically, but there's a few boys in this team that are better than me, so I'll just eavesdrop into a few conversations just to see what's going on. But we obviously know what's at stake tonight, and if we can get that double chance, that'd be huge.
Now, what's the focus heading in the game? We know that Hawthorn have been in some pretty good form. How do you take away their one wood? What's their one wood, and how do you take it off them tonight?
Yeah, they've got some pretty chaotic ball use. I mean, they've been able to do multiple things, go through the corridor, go around teams as well through kicking or handballs, and they got some great kicks in that side as well. So for us, defence is going to be a key tonight, just to shut that down and put pressure on the ball when we can and squeeze the ground and make it hard for them to get through.
Jasper, as a defender in this side, tonight against the Hawks, you come up against two small forwards who it's a tool in the small forwards bag to drop at the knees and get those high free kicks. How do you discuss that as a defensive group when you come up against Nick Watson and Jack Ginnivan, how to ensure you don't fall for that?
Yeah, it's a tough one because obviously out there it happens so quickly, but we've done a lot of work. We've got some great people like Daniel Lloyd and Dale Morris who have been great for our tackling this year, and we just know that we need to go low each and every game. But like I said, it happens pretty quick, so you just got to take it how it is.
Jasper, you've got tonight to deal with, obviously, but then after that, a week off. Do you like the week off? Does it come at a good time for you and your boys with some of the injuries you've got at the moment?
Yeah, it's a great question. I mean, when you're in some pretty good form, I don't think you wouldn't mind rolling through straight to the finals, but at the same time, like you said, when you have a few sore bodies at this time of year, the week off's also nice just to get a bit of a reset mentally as well. So, I mean, we'll definitely take it and hopefully get some fitness back into the boys that have been a bit sore and those who have missed out the last couple of weeks.
Is Charlie filthy that all the attention's been on Zorks tonight?
I might have to get him about that one, actually, but he's actually just about to walk past me too, so... but he's been great this week, and those boys have been super selfless, putting aside their milestones and focusing on the game ahead.
Jasper, always love chatting to you on Triple M Footy. Thanks for your time tonight, mate. Good luck. It should be a ripper.
Thanks, boys. Thanks for having me on.
Jasper Fletcher joining us on Triple M Footy. Sunday night at the Gabba, it is the Lions and the Hawks for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but
Get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve. Live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond. Featuring your favourite shows and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Toolstown, nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise.
Hey driver. Yeah, you. Want to know a travel hack? A Velocity Frequent Flyer credit card is your runway to wonderful holidays. With up to 120,000 bonus Velocity points. That's enough points to get you flying almost anywhere in the world. Talk about rewarding. Choose destinations over deadlines and search Velocity credit cards to find the card for you. Consider if the credit card is suitable for you before applying. Minimum spend, eligibility criteria, fees and charges, T's and C's apply.
I've hit the alarm to hit the gym nearly every morning this year. Not again. I've fasted, dieted, shaked, blended. I've been hungry for over a decade. I've tried everything and nothing's worked. So today, I'm taking the next step.
Talk to a doctor about medically supported weight loss. Search triedeverything.com.au. This ad is brought to you by Novo Nordisk Sydney.
In tradie paradise, there would be no paperwork, no admin. Job leads would appear like magic. Well, Tradie Paradise does exist for the #1 place to grow your tradie business.
Start with High Pages. You've always been known for your hairstyles. No one could believe you chose plumbing over hairdressing. But now the worksite is flooded because you didn't crimp a pipe properly. And crimping's your thing. Thankfully, you have public and product liability with UE's small business insurance. You'll always be you. So get insurance that's a bit more U-shaped. UE. You insured. Product issued by UE Pty Limited. Consider our small business insurance PDS to decide if this product is right for you. PDS and TMD available at ue.com.au.
Sneezing with your eyes open is impossible. I tried it. It really hurts. But getting 21% off the Victorian default offer, including a $125 first electricity bill credit and a 12-month My NRMA Rewards membership with NG Perks, it's possible. Search NG for more. A residential customer using 4,000 kilowatt hours per year on a flat rate in the City Power network would pay $1,220, including GST in the first year of their plan. Bills may change depending on usage. Plan information documents available online.
Specsavers store-wide sale is on now. Get any one pair for just $149 or any two pairs for just $199 store-wide. Includes single vision lenses, limited time only. Conditions apply. Should have gone to Specsavers.
Audio. It's more powerful than you think. What you hear can take you far from here. It can move you to dance, to run, to tears. It's all in your ears. For advertising with real power, start with commercial radio and audio, where brands are heard. CRA.au.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
Crowd continuing to build here at the Gabba. This is a very, very big night for footy. It's basically finals starting a week earlier. Brisbane and Hawthorn on a Sunday night. Primetime footy. This is Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia, bringing you Triple M Footy prime time. Simon Black, Liam Flanagan and Jack Heverin, Tom Rockcliffe to join us back in the box. A little bit later on, Belinda Mellon will be boundary side as well. Ethan Meldrum's made the trip up to Brisbane for this big game and he will have all of the numbers as well. We've got the final teams, boys. No change. Luke Bruce will be the sub for Hawthorn as we expected, and Jimmy Tunstall for the Lions.
Yeah, that's right. Jimmy Tunstall from WA boy. He's in for, I don't even think he's 12th game, and also coming to the side tonight.
Ty Gallop.
For Brisbane,
game
Ty Gallop.
2.
Yeah, number 2, funners. So that's a big in for Brisbane with Hipwood out tonight. The other one interesting tonight that's back in is Kyle Lohman, and Kyle Lohman had an interesting week in the kitchen where he was cutting up an avocado and he stuck a knife through his hand and he's had a nasty gash on his hand tonight, boys. So he's wearing a glove and we'll see how he goes with his ball handling. He's obviously been picked and should be able to handle the ball, but he's got a big gash in his hand.
That would have to be an AFL first, wouldn't it? avocado, an injury due to an avocado.
It's just bizarre. I just don't know.
They are difficult to cut.
They are.
I sympathise with Kai there.
They are.
I've nicked myself chopping, going to get the stone out after the yeah.
Anyway, I don't think Kate Simpson would care too much about the avocado, to be honest. He's the Hawthorn assistant coach, and he joins us for Bob Jane T-Marts, who have got a great buy 3, get 1 free, plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Kate, thanks for joining us on Triple M Footy.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for having me, boys. It's almost the final before the finals, isn't it? So you're really looking forward to it.
Simo, thanks for joining us. Mate, defensively, congratulations to you. I believe you have a big impact in the defensive side of the Hawks as coach, and you must be very proud of your side's efforts in that area so far this season.
Yeah, I think we've really gelled, especially the last couple of months. Obviously, fitting in a few new players early in the year, there was probably just guys getting used to each other and the way each other play. Maybe weren't at our best, but I think the last couple of months we've really been playing some really good footy and really cohesive behind the ball.
Yeah, can you give us a bit of insight into tonight coming up here at the Gabba? Brisbane haven't been great at home this year, and I guess what do you see there as their real vulnerability to get the chocolates tonight for you guys?
Yeah, so their record's a bit interesting, isn't it? They're good on the road and been a bit up and down at home, but we're expecting their best tonight. I think they're still the benchmark team when they're at their best. The way they attack with the footy, but they also defend with the footy as well. So we want to try and make it a real contest, especially ahead of the ball. Not allow their defenders to set up and get those uncontested marks and get the pressure off themselves.
Kay, being the defensive coach, we know that the ball movement for you guys can open you up a fair bit. You take risks that other teams probably don't take. How do you go in match committee or wrestling that with the other coaches to try and get the defence set behind the footy?
Yeah, it's a constant battle. No, we don't want to take away from the strengths of some of our players behind the ball. So you got Jarman Impey and Carl Amon, and then also Sis behind the footy, who really do kick the ball well and run really well as well. So trying to find that balance, it's a week by week thing that we're always sort of wrestling with, but we find when we move the ball crisp and sharp, it usually helps us behind the footy as well.
Speaking of defensively, it's going to be a mouth-watering midfield matchup. Is there anyone that we need to look out for potentially? Who's the number one midfielder? Obviously, Lockie Neal's not there, that you probably put a bit of time and energy into tonight.
Yeah, or there's probably multiple that we could go to. I think McCluggage has had an amazing year, and I think the one thing he has is the inside and outside game, so obviously really hard to stop him, but it's definitely one we'll have to keep an eye on and make sure he doesn't get too much clearance work, but also his link run and his spread from stoppages is really dangerous as well.
Cade, Sam Mitchell doesn't give a lot away in his press conferences or his interviews. Can you take us behind the curtain a little bit in the lead up to a game like this, how he carries himself around the group?
He doesn't change too much really from round one right through to now. But he doesn't shy away from that. It's a big game for us. He's open and honest with the boys. If we win, we get top 4. So that's how we've prepared. We want to be playing in these games, so there's no point trying to shy away from it and pretend it's just another game. It's a big game, and it's the final before the finals. And if we do win, we're in the top 4 and we give ourselves a real chance.
Beyond tonight, Kate, I guess the obvious absence at the moment is Josh Weddle. He's still marked as TBC on the injury list. We had him in the box a couple of weeks ago, and he was pretty confident at that stage. How is he going, and will we see him in September?
Yeah, he's going really well. If you watched him train the other day, I think he punched out about a 12K session, and Wed's running is a side Eve at the best of times, but he has a scan on Monday, so until we sort of get the results of that, we don't really know anything going forward. So that'll be either a green light to continue progressing the way we have been, or it'll be shut down. So just waiting and seeing on that scan on Monday.
Kate, thanks so much for your time. Good luck tonight. A final start now, so we wish you all the best.
All right, thanks guys.
Kate Simpson joining us on Triple M Footy. So from a Hawthorn point of view, Blackie and Flanners, what do we think? They won 8 of their last 10. So if you just looked at that in isolation, you would say that's a team in really good form coming into September. Their only losses in that streak have been to Adelaide and Fremantle, so good teams who will both play finals. But there just seems to be the word but when it comes to Hawthorn this year, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does a little bit, but I mean, let's forget the past. Coming up here tonight, they know the stakes that are on the back of this game. I feel they're going to bring their A1 game. and really push Brisbane. One thing I love about Sam Mitchell's side is his creativity with ball in hand and that forward handball they like to get some real penetration. And an interesting stat, Brisbane concede that, the second most at any team in the competition, that forward handball out of a side. So we saw Sydney here 3 weeks ago, take on the Lions through the corridor and just opened them up. And I've got no doubt Mitchell and the coaching staff would have identified that game and showed a lot of vision to his side. If you can get that ball off half-back and just roll and go and take the game on, Brisbane are vulnerable, and they still have some guys missing from their back six. And they, I think Brisbane going to have to bring their game tonight, no question.
I can't wait. I know Simon Black is one of the big fans of Josh Dunkley. Loves the work that he does in and around the stoppage and as a defensive midfielder. I cannot wait to see him be John Newcombe tonight. I love John Newcombe. Is one of the best bulls in the game right now, and I'm so excited to watch those two go head to head in a finals like game tonight around the stoppage. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's going to be a cracker. He's the one you think Dunks would go to win your funners, and without Neil there and Lockie Neal and Jared Berry for Brisbane, they're going to need more from Dunks, from McCluggage, from Will Ashcroft, and this. I'm a bit biased, Jack. I always think the game's won and lost down the midfield, but, it's...
I think tonight it will be. I think that's a fair call tonight. Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, this Hawthorn midfield is going to... I think they'll be licking their lips saying, we're going to really get up for this, and there's some big responsibility on the Wards, the Warples, and the Newcombes tonight. So, yeah, it's going to be a great contest for the middle.
Bounce of the ball coming up in about 25 minutes from now. Just a reminder, the subs for tonight's game, Luke Bruce for the Hawks and James Tunstall will be the sub for the Brisbane Lions. On the other side of this, we take another look at this game. We talk about what has happened today and another reminder of what all of the wins and the losses and the margins, what it all means as we head towards September. Prime time, Sunday night footy at the Gabba. We are expecting a sellout between the Lions and the Hawks. Massive game and a lot up for grabs. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick
In the morning.
A Croatian-free diver held his breath for 29 minutes.
What? You know what this guy is? He's Dutch oven proof. 29 minutes. You cannot get him.
Sign me up.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
A Velocity frequent flyer credit card is your runway to rewards. Rewards like enough bonus Velocity points to get you on vacay sooner, or peace of mind complimentary travel insurance, or simply reclining in the Virgin Australia Lounge. That's a reward in itself. Get to rewards fast with a Velocity frequent flyer credit card. Search Velocity credit cards to find the card for you. Consider if the credit card is suitable for you before applying. Individual card benefits vary. Minimum spend, eligibility criteria, fees and charges and T's and C's apply.
Sneezing with your eyes open is impossible. I tried it. It really hurts. But getting 21% off the Victorian default offer, including a $125 first electricity bill credit and a 12-month My NRMA Rewards membership with NG Perks, it's possible. Search NG for more. A residential customer using 4,000 kilowatt hours per year on a flat rate in the City Power network would pay $1,220 including GST in the first year of their plan. Bills may change depending on usage. Plan information documents available online.
Anytime is 7-Eleven time, particularly at 6:50pm when the game is about to begin and you need something to bite on that isn't your fingernails. Get game day snacks delivered anytime at 7-Eleven. Find out if we deliver to you.
Hi, I'm Barry from Pepper Money.
Tell us what you do, Barry.
I'm in the mortgages team, helping customers with home, commercial and SMSF loan options.
And what's really helpful about Pepper Money?
The way we look at income, casual work, second jobs, bonuses, overtime can all count. Basically, the real-life ways people earn money.
Excellent. Have a go at the song.
Really helpful loan options.
Nailed it, Barry.
Really helpful loan options. Pepper Money. Credit assessment, conditions, fees and charges apply.
It could be a best friend. It could be your mom. Or it could be a stranger you've never met. Every reason to become a blood donor is the reason the blood supply is so important. You can check the blood supply in your state in real time. Levels can change quickly, so new donors are needed every day. You can help Lifeblood stop the drop. Search blood supply and be the reason someone gets the blood they need. Lifeblood. Life is the reason.
There's another dimension. It's exactly the same as ours,
but better. From the director of Superman. I'm going to make a life in the other world.
What?
It's not that big a deal.
Get the out, is not.
DC Studios Peacemaker. Now streaming only on HBO Max.
James Moffat from Tickford Racing, joined by Tony D'Alberto from Shell V Power Racing and Lee Holdsworth from Team 18 Tradie Racing.
I hadn't got an insert done, so they're just like, oh, we'll put pillows in there. And I'm just like floating around in this car.
Been like soap in a bathtub.
Drivers only, new episode out now.
Powered by Ampol Amplify Premium Fuels.
Cam just sat so low in the car. I reckon that's why he's so fast. You can't see where he's going. Download the Listener app to listen for free.
Listener.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M Footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
Sunday night in the River City, and the Brisbane Lions prepare to celebrate one of their all-time greats, Dane Zorko. Game 300 tonight. Plenty of fans, friends and family out on the field as the Lions and the Hawks prepare to enter the arena. The Gabba lit up. Conditions could not be better on a Sunday evening for this round 24 fixture between the Lions and the Hawks. Liam Flanagan here alongside Jack Hemverin, and we are joined in the box by Dane Zorko. Will become just the fourth ever player to bring up 300 games as a Brisbane Lion. Alistair Lynch obviously did it with Fitzroy and Brisbane. Marcus Ashcroft is also a 300-game player for the Brisbane Lions, and this man, Simon Black. Blackie, you welcome Dane Zorko into your exclusive little club tonight. A big moment for the former captain.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic. Reward for a wonderful long career, and we touched on it earlier, the ability to start his career at the age of 23, and now he's 36. A sign of his professionalism and obviously his capability and skill set on field has been amazing. He's been a former captain of the club and was wrapped for him last year to get that premiership after a really probably tough 12 or 14 years down the doldrums as a club. So great career to Dane Zorko, very well deserved.
And our man Tom Rockcliffe, who will also be on the Seabus Super Specials with you tonight, he's actually down there as part of the pre-game ceremony for his good mate Dane Zorko. So Rock will give us a first-hand account of what is like in the rooms for the Brisbane Lions pre-game when he rejoins us in the box. Let's have a bit of a look back on the day that has been. If you're just jumping in your cars and you're turning on and you're not aware of what has gone down, today's results have really impacted the look of the top 8. It started with the Giants somewhat falling over the line against St Kilda, Jack, earlier today at NG Stadium in Sydney. That puts them up into 4th position as we speak currently. But then it was the game between the Dockers and the Dogs, much anticipated loser leaves town sort of game. And the Fremantle Dockers taking out a 15-point win.
Isn't it ironic, Blackie and Flanners, that might be one of Freo's best wins of the season? And it was when it mattered most. It was an elimination final. The Bulldogs started the game really well and got out. And you sort of thought, okay, well, let's see what Freo are made of. And they have been heavily criticised for maybe not having enough of the right substance when it matters. Today, they found something and they were made of all the right stuff. That was a really good performance by them with everything to play for.
Wasn't it just? And on the road, to go over to Melbourne, the hostile environment with the Doggies fans in that stadium, it was a really impressive performance, no question. Out to a 37-point lead there throughout the course of the game. And just their attacking firepower now. They've got weapons up in that forward line, haven't they? They've got a great midfield. Their back six holds up really well. They are a side, I think, they're going to get a taste of finals. How far they go will be interesting to see. But I think in the next couple of years, they've got a lot to work with now. They've got some real capability to work with.
Is it too close to the bone to say that win today might have saved Justin Longmuir's coaching career?
I think no doubt if he's playing finals, got him into the finals this year. He's no question. So again, it's exciting. They're going to get the weekend off. The West Australian teams that do the long travel, having that weekend off this time of the year is a massive boost for them. And It's going to be interesting to see that the game on Wednesday night between the Bombers and the Suns is going to be really interesting to see where it all lands with that bottom half of the 8. But yeah, no, rap for Justin Longmuir, because he's copped it a lot throughout the course of the last year or two, and his side's finally made the 8.
And with where West Coast are at over this year and the previous years as well, all eyes are on the Fremantle Dockers as far as representing WA. Let's bring in our man Ethan Meldrum, who has been living on the AFL ladder predictor. He knows this thing inside out, the percentages, the for and against, the wins, the losses, all the rest of that. Eve, before we go into tonight's game, what is the lay of the land? What does that week 1 of finals look like, and how does tonight's result potentially impact?
Yeah, all the machinations, permutations, every single action in the existence of human history basically in front of me on the laptop at the moment. So the winner of tonight goes top 4. That's locked in. Winner will finish 3rd. In all likelihood, they'll play Geelong in a qualifying final, unless we get a Hawthorn close win, but we'll worry about that later. So they'll play Geelong in a qualifying final. Adelaide will play Collingwood, home qualifying final. That's 2 massive games at Adelaide Oval and the Triple MCG, respectively. If Hawthorn win, let's start there. So they'll jump to 3rd, Collingwood 4th. We'll have an expansion cup, elimination final. GWS v Gold Coast. This is all assuming that Gold Coast beat Essendon, which I think we can all pretty well agree.
I think we could beat Essendon. Yep.
You can beat Essendon. I'm a statistician for a reason.
No disrespect to them, but
GWS
they
Gold
are right
Coast,
up against the Bombers.
5th v 8th, and then Fremantle v Brisbane will be 6th v 7th. Of course, that was a game Brisbane won a couple of weeks ago, so that's a really dicey clash. All of those teams on 15 wins or more. If Brisbane win, and Gold Coast win, of course, Brisbane jump to 3rd. They play Geelong. Adelaide Collingwood's the same. GWS v Gold Coast is the same. And then Fremantle play Hawthorn. Hawthorn will make the trip to Perth. So the loser, in all likelihood, will finish 7th. They'll play Freo. It just percentage dependent for Hawthorn is the only factor. If they lose, Gold Coast can jump them on percentage. It would mean Hawthorn travel to GWS instead of Perth. I don't know which you'd rather, but that is also in play.
It's a fascinating jigsaw, but my takeaway is that for this game tonight, you can basically guarantee that Chris Scott's watching.
Yep.
Justin Longmuir's watching. Adam Kingsley's watching. Yep. Damien Hardwick's watching. This might be the most watched game from senior coaches not involved with it directly that we've had all season. It is all the footy world is tuned into the Gabba tonight for this game. And as you mentioned earlier in the coverage, Jack, both these teams are in really good form.
Which sets it up perfectly, doesn't it? If there was one team that was wobbling in and one that were playing really well, then we'd have a clear favourite. But everyone who we've talked to out the back here, everyone who's come into the box and said hello, because everyone wants to come and talk to Triple M, obviously. No one can tell us who's going to win this game tonight. And that's kind of how it feels.
Yeah, this time last year, I think Brisbane were strong at home, but this year it's been a real struggle for them. And when they played the Swans here I know throughout the course of the week, I was in there with Vizorko's 300 celebrations throughout the week at the club, and it's been a big thing by Fags this week to try to talk about this lack of home presence they've had, their win-loss this year at home. So it's a big thing for them tonight, and their away from home has been very strong, but they'll obviously try and bring that to the Gabba tonight. They were superb in Perth on the last weekend, the Lions. They were brilliant against Fremantle. So, yep, no doubt they'll be trying to bring their A game.
Now, Simon Black, premierships, games, record, Brownlows, everything he's done, Jack. Right. If there's ever exactly, to reality TV, he's done it all.
That went well.
If there's ever,
I thought you were good on it.
And yet he turns up here in his dressed down T-shirt and his pair of jeans and his humble shoes, and he's very unassuming the way he goes about things. Yep. If we turn our attention to the box to our left, what on earth is Jason Ackermanis doing? He has turned up. Is that his actual playing jumper? What is he doing, Blackie? He's got his guns out. He's acting like, just in case Fags is short a player, that he's going to run out there as a sub.
Mate, I've known him for over 25 years. I'm still trying to work out what he's doing. No idea, mate. He's in ripping nick, I must say. His arms are better now than he was when he was playing. He's obviously in the gym and every day, but mate, he's got his Lions jumper on. He looks like
he's got the guns out. He's standing there. He's got the mattress next to him. Matty Primus is next to him, just trying to keep a low profile with the cap pulled down. And Acker is there taking front stage on ABC there with his bloody playing jumper on top.
You don't need a long neck to be a goose, do you?
and he breaks the age-old rule about adults wearing footy jumpers as well. Now, Jason is a legend of this footy club, so I'm not being disrespectful, but if you are an adult particularly of the age that he is, you should not be wearing a football jumper. That goes into real nuff territory when you head down that path. Not good.
Oh, I love it. With Tom Rockcliffe, I'm putting my eyes on the Brisbane Lions tunnel, the race. They've got an honour race set up here for Dane Zorko, game 300, of course, Charlie Cameron 250. Just speaking on Charlie for a moment, Blackie, he hasn't had a great season by his standards. No. So if you're looking from a glass half full perspective, he is the upside for this Brisbane Lions team tonight, potentially.
He sure is, isn't he? I mean, we know what he's done in the past, but he's out of sorts. And, you know, when he gets the ball for a set shot, you think, gee whiz, where's this going to go at the moment? He's out of confidence, but... You know, I know it's just been trying to keep it simple to him. That's been the feedback to him. Just get front and centre as that small forward and find the space and lead up when you can. And the ability to be able to impact the scoreboard will be secondary if he just keeps his work rate high and so forth. So, yeah, he is the big fillet, I guess, that can add to this side if he can find some form.
Just before we leave, because next is the bounce for the Brisbane audience who have just joined us. Things are going to get better for them next year, aren't they? Like in terms of what this team already is when they're at full strength. They're the reigning premiers right now, and we learned today, I think what we all knew, Tom Morris reporting that Oscar Allen has informed the West Coast Eagles that he wants to leave and he wants to come and play in Brisbane next year.
It's remarkable for a premiership side, isn't it, to get the talent of that sort of player in Oscar Allen to come across. And, you know, with Joe Danaher not there this year and we're going forward, you know, it's been a big ask for Eric Hipwood up there. So a guy like Oscar Allen's going to add a lot more depth, and he's probably more your traditional key forward compared to Eric. Eric, for me, doesn't play that traditional key forward type, and Oscar Allen's got more of that about him, as we see Dane Zorko wander onto the ground with his kids for his 300th game. Fantastic to see the crowds going nuts here. But yeah, that's going to be a massive acquisition, Alan, for this Lions forward line. No question, Jack.
So it gets better and better for the Brisbane Lions, but to matters at hand, they must win tonight to lock away a spot inside the top four and a double chance heading into September. 9 minutes away from the bounce of the ball for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
Triple M footy, prime time for Mitsubishi Heavy Industries Air Conditioners Australia. Put your trust in the experts in air.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
you love Triple M footy on the weekend. And the footy doesn't stop on Triple M's Rush Hour.
Footy happening left, right and centre.
With star players.
Nick Lucky, Sue. Yes.
Thanks, guys. Thanks for having us.
Big Mac's gone.
Thanks, team.
And the biggest news.
Collingwood, Craig McRae has confirmed Jeremy Howe will come straight back into the team after passing concussion protocols.
Triple M's Rush Hour. Tomorrow from 4 on Melbourne's Triple M. Lift your game with a cat forklift from United Forklifts. Google United Forklifts today.
Take your career up a level. Gain more skills or upskill with a fully accredited training course at the Trade Institute of Victoria. Unlock your potential in construction with our certificate for in building and construction. Ideal to fit in while you work. This part-time 7-month evening online course paves the way to become a construction manager, all with government funding. Search TIV to find out more. Trade Institute of Victoria, training our next generation of builders. RTO 21920.
For 20 years, Castrol Edge engine oils have been trusted by manufacturers, mechanics and drivers to unlock the very edge of performance. Castrol Edge is extensively tested against some of the most demanding performance standards in the world. It's why Castrol Edge is chosen exclusively by leading car manufacturers and is relied upon by the best in world motorsport, including Tickford Racing, to deliver race-winning performance. Choose Castrol Edge and unlock the very edge of performance for yourself.
At Repco, show your card and save big. It's that easy. Get 20% off Repco toolkits and sets, plus 25% off coolants, additives, WD-40 lubricants and more. Exclusive to Auto Club members, exclusions apply. Repco, get you going.
Hi, Rodney Jane here. Get into Bob Jane T-Marts for awesome August deals. Want a free tyre? Get Bridgestone free. Yokohama free. Kumho free. J-Trax free. How? Simply buy 3 and the 4th tyre's free. Plus up to $200 instant cashback on selected Pirelli tyres. We won't be beaten with our best tyre price guarantee. Give us a call or shop online today. At Bob Jane T-Marts, we'll look after you.
T's and C's apply.
Yeah, it's been a long week. Now, it's finally time to put your feet up and watch your team work hard to bring home the win. Cbus Super is on your team too, working hard to provide strong, long-term returns for after the final whistle. Cbus Super, making hard work pay off. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance.
With an NIB membership, life could be potentially amazing. You could save time by accessing online telehealth appointments and finally get stuck into the garden. Get started at nib.com.au today.
KGM's low-rate finance offer means you can own the brand new MY26 Rexton on a great interest rate with a 36-month term. Priced from just $52,000 drive away, the Rexton is already one of Australia's best value 7-seaters with 3.5-tonne towing and 4x4 turbo diesel. Make it happen with KGM's low-rate finance offer today. Offer ends 30th September. KGM, Korean built to last. T&Cs, fees, charges and exclusions apply. Finance for approved consumer and commercial applicants of Angle Auto Finance. Australian credit licence 530731.
Every massive moment lives right here.
That is as good as you'll see.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's, Triple M rocks footy, and the first quarter is coming up next.
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. One long continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my licence, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical, sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
The Lions and the Hawks both out on the ground at the Gabba. The teams going in as selected tonight, and we are expecting a bumper crowd for Sunday night footy for McDonald's, where you can take a trip to McDonaldland with the new McDonaldland shake. Triple M rocks footy. Simon Black. Tom Rockcliffe is back from being out on the ground. Liam Flanagan and Jack Heverin. And for the first time tonight, boundary side, Belinda Mellon for Bob Jane T. Marts. Welcome, B.
Evening, gentlemen. It feels like a final down here. And can I tell you, with much relief, that Tom Rockcliffe did manage to keep his shirt on for the Guard of Honour. I did sit on the boundary with trepidation, and his behaviour last time he performed on the Gabba was not so tidy. So I was very, very relieved to see that went off unhinged. As the ground conditions are perfect down here, 18 degrees, it'll get down to about 16 at the end of the game. It's 13 degree dew point, so it will stay nice and dry out there. As you touched on, boys, Jimmy Tunstall is the sub for the Lions. Luke Bruce for the Hawks. He becomes the third most capped Hawk, overtaking his coach tonight, which is a phenomenal achievement. Of course, you know, we are here to celebrate Charlie Cameron's 250th and Dane Zorko's 300th. Blackie, question for you. I was really curious. Did you message Zorks today and wish him all the best, or do you just leave it alone and make it a team game?
No, I saw him throughout the week. I went out to Springfield there at the training facility, spent a couple of hours with him, and it was a big week for him, no doubt. He was a bit sick of photos. Photographers have a habit of wanting to take 550 photos after they've got the cracker. He was a bit pissed off in the end with the amount of photos he had to take. But it was great. Good to give him a hug. And as we said earlier, Bell, he's had a pretty challenging time over the 15 years or so he's been playing. So it was great to see him get that flag last year.
Absolutely. Everyone's favourite bricklayer, Blackie. Happy calling, boys.
Great work by you, B. How was it down there, Rocky? It was a great Guard of Honour. There was a stack of people out there on the ground.
There was supposed to be 70 out there. There was 140. It was incredible. I think they might get a please explain this week, but probably lucky that Greg Swan's at AFL House now, so they'll be fine. But no, it was good. We were in the rooms pre-game. They're fired up. They know how important it is. We watched them warm up, and yeah, really looking forward to this one. Zork's up and about. He obviously doesn't want to make it about himself. He did all the celebrations. So, you know, when you play a milestone game, Blackie, they normally do the video the day before the game. He did it on Tuesday, got it out of the way and honed in and allowed Charlie to have his time for his 250th, but really hone in on this game and make sure they get the job done tonight.
He's given us all the permutations and the combinations and the machinations. Mm-hmm. Now we just want some stone cold numbers from Ethan Meldrum for Red Z Lending, please, Heath.
Yeah, this will be a little bit simpler, to be honest, other than the live ladder, which has done my absolute head in this weekend. Funny that Hawthorn haven't played here in 6.5 years. It's been about 75 games that Brisbane have played here since Hawthorn actually last travelled here. Not many faces out here that have played for Hawthorn at the Gabba. Jarman Impey is one of those. He has a great goal-kicking record here. He has a bag of 4 here. Brisbane's record at the Gabba, you touched on it, Blackie, 6-4 this year. It is their worst run in about 7 or 8 years. They went 8-4 last year, and then it was a fortress beyond that. There was a 13-0 in there, losing 1 or 2 games a year. 6-4 this year is a pretty horrific record for them. A couple of Hawks I want to watch. Mitch Lewis, last 2 games against Brisbane, 4 goals and 4 goals won, so he's got a good record against them, the big man mountain up forward for the Hawks. And James Sicily, coaches votes in 3 of the last 4 games he's played against the Lions, averages 25 touches, 10 intercepts a game. He's been plucking everything against the Lions, so he has a good record against them.
Great work by you, Eats. So, boys, we're about 2 minutes away from the bounce. It's going to be red hot in the first 5 to 10 minutes, you could imagine. What would be the most important thing for both coaches?
I think just keep it simple early. I think both sides just get territory on the footy, crack in, don't overplay it. It's going to be a final result-like atmosphere, no doubt about that. Sam Mitchell's would have obviously, his players know the milestone nature of Zorko and Charlie Cameron tonight. Brisbane's going to be up and about, but they'll be trying to keep the crowd quiet as much as they can this Hawk side early on.
Just a contest. You've got to get your contest right, your first opportunity, so it sets the tone for everyone else. And I think that'll be the Lions and Hawthorn as well, particularly inside the contest. Your first opportunity to have a go at it. And for the Lions, it looks like Zach Bailey's going to start in that centre square bounce. So it's going to be a ripping contest, one I'm looking forward to.
Umpires tonight, Nick Foote, Brett Roseberry, Jamie Broadbent and Andre Gianfagna. 4 of the very best for a game of this magnitude. Sunday night footy. Huge crowd. Here's Liam Flanagan.
Zorko's caught one.
Zorko, hands on knees behind play. We'll have a look at the Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen when we can. But the first bounce is a good one, and John Newcomb gets the first touch. Bailey with the good clearance inside forward 50 for the Lions. They're kicking to the right of your radio dial. Sam Day laid the tackle on Barras. Hawks can't keep it in. Boundary throw in left forward pocket as we see Triple M Harvey Norman replay.
Oh, a little one from Ginnivan. I don't think there's much in it. I think both were giving it to each other. Zorko caught one maybe in the throat.
2 very annoying players standing next to each other in Zorko and Ginnivan to start the game. Jath at half-back, little handball to Warple. Rolls that ball up the line, out of sight. It's rolled about 40 metres. Umpire happy with the intent. It'll be thrown in.
I'd be very interested, Jack, who the neutral supporters are going to hate more in that contest, Ginnivan or Zorko, because we know that they're not very liked outside their own clubs, and they're lining up on each other tonight.
I think you just hope they just whack each other then, don't you? It doesn't matter who wins and who loses, just somebody hits somebody. Meek knocked that ball down. There's Archie, base of the stoppage. Tumbly up to half forward. Ricochets off some hands and out of bounds.
Bob Jane T-Marts, Belinda Mellon, boundary side.
Hey boys, late last season Dane Zorko caught one to the voice box and ended up sounding like Darren Lockyer for about a month. He was worried he would never get his voice box back and he wouldn't be able to speak properly in the future, so that is a sensitive spot for him. Copying one in the voice box is really not great for Dane Zorko.
All right, nice work B, good insight there. Free kick paid in the ruck contest.
The umpire's confused himself.
They gave the ball to Darcy Fort, and then he had to give it back to Lloyd Meek. Free kick Hawks, and they're off and running from half back. Comes to Warple, centre wing. Oh, he took on Dunkley and beat him. Very few players can do that. Aim on inside forward 50. Mark taken right on the 50-metre stripe by Newcomb. Not much angle to speak of. Does Jai have the lead from here, Blackie?
I think he'll struggle. We'll kick from 53 metres, I'd say, but just great forward handball by Hawthorn off half-back. They do that so well to get their attack going, and that forward handball, Brisbane's been caught out. Their second most metres gained against Brisbane for the forward handball by the opposition, so we know that the Hawks will try and exploit that tonight.
I think this man might be headed for a second consecutive Peter Crimmins medal the season he's having.
Oh, not an issue for distance.
He's thumped that through. Accuracy was off. He pushed it to the left. So the first score is a behind to the Hawks, and that's on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
What are you seeing out there, Rock?
Well, for the non-Queensland listeners out there, Darren Lockyer is a Queensland great rugby league player, and he speaks a bit.
Sounds like this.
He had the operation. He had it fixed, and then I think it's back to the way it was now, wasn't it? Ashcroft from half forward heads towards Sam Day. Knocked away from him by Sicily. Nice gather. Hawks have got some support. They play the commentary side. Impey for Jath. They are running in waves. It's Chol, in fact, I should say. Brings that ball back in board. Not a great one. Bailey mops it up, and now it's Brisbane's turn to try and catapult. Half back. Wilmot has it.
The corridor is opening up, although it's closed very quickly on Wilmot. Archie's run in support was good. Lowered the eyes inside forward 50. Missed Lohman, and Sicily already establishing himself as a wall that the Lions will need to find a way around. Messy disposal from the Hawks. They may have handed it back. Newcombe was clumsy, and he's given away a free kick. 60 out from goal. Hugh McCluggage.
Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Just a swinging arm. Got him high. Definitely a free kick.
There's something old school about the way John Newcombe plays his football. Hugh McCluggage. That's old school, new school. Doesn't matter the school. He has hit Charlie Cameron 30 metres out. Very little angle to speak of.
Yeah, well, that's what separates Jimmy Cluggage, isn't it? I mean, it's a free kick. Numbers get back and Hawthorn back 50, but he's just good enough to identify through a real just 5 metre lead in lane rock to hit up Charlie Cameron. And this is massive for Charlie. We know he's a confidence player. Been out of form. Let's see how he starts this one.
The needles hovering over the record. Country Road. He's hit the post. Charlie Cameron's dirty season continues. A minor score Lions, 1 point apiece. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
24 goals, 26 for the season now for Charlie Cameron. Kicked 44-30 last year in a premiership year. He's a better kick than what we just saw. Leicester smacks it back towards Brisbane's goal. Ball first there for Hawthorn. Gave it up to Bailey. Nice hands in tight from Fort. And Reville has got nowhere to go.
Been a good start. Both teams want the corridor. Happy to flick it on. Try and use it through the corridor to get the lay down inside 50. They've both just let themselves down with that money kick, though. The last kick inside 50.
Behind a piece. Beacon Trade scoreboard. Clever by Bailey. Hacked it off the ground. Advances another 25 metres. McCluggage tries to gather. 60 out from goal. Reville again this time. Chips a pass into the pocket. It's Clever. Morris couldn't hang on. He was knocked out of his hands late and will be thrown in.
Yeah, it's a big contest for Logan Morris. He's, without Hipwood there tonight, he's got Josh Battle on him, the best defender for the Hawks. Had a superb year, has Josh Battle. So it's going to be a real test for Logan Morris, the young fella, how he goes tonight.
Boundary throw in right half forward for the Lions. Meek and Fort. This one's going to bounce back towards the boundary line and we'll have the same again. Tom Rockcliffe, Simon Black on the Triple M Seabus Super special comments this evening. Seabus Super making hard work pay off. Tom Rockcliffe been like Albie Mangles all around this country supporting his old mates. Was down in Adelaide for Trav Boak the other night, out on the ground here at the Gavin for Dane Zorko. Got anyone at the Suns on Wednesday night? Oh, Bailey stormed through the contest and rammed it into the woodwork. Another missed opportunity for the Lions in this first term. 2 behinds, the Hawks just the 1 behind, 6 minute played, first term Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Yeah, both sides can feel the pressure. Brisbane, a couple of great opportunities, but 2 posters.
That is A1 stoppage work from the Lions. They couldn't cap it off with a goal. They might get another look at it. McCluggage by hand. Will Ashcroft blazes away from 50. And that's out of bounds on the full. Early numbers, Heath. Red's Head Lending.
Yeah, they are all to Zach Bailey. 5 touches, 3 clearances. That's just one off his season high for clearances. Ball use for both teams, pretty shocking. You guys have identified that. 36% the Lions, 50% the Hawks.
Best on ground last week, Zach Bailey. 28 disposals and a couple of goals. Hawthorn restart play, but again, Brisbane win it and pound it back inside forward 50. Archie's kick rolls and rolls as Cameron looks for a free kick and puts a little bit of mayonnaise on that one. Another behind in the Lions. They've got 3 of them. Hawthorn have got 1. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
See Archie with a role change as well with Berry and the light not there. He's either up on the wing or even across halfback instead in that forward half.
From the kick in, Sicily goes wide. That's a thumping kick. Perfect for Hardwick. Marks against Lohman. Delivers the kick down the line. Gunston was caught behind Gardner. He just can do no wrong at the moment. Jack Gunston, the handball over the top to D'Ambrosio. Inside forward 50. Marvior! Strong hands out in front. Marks. 45-degree angle, 30 from goal.
Oh, it's just great ball use, wasn't it, from half-back from the Hawks there. We see here on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay, just the dash and the dare and the taking the game on and just a lovely, beautiful kick. Back inside there from D'Ambrosio to find Marbio. Lovely set of hands against Ryan Lester. Beautiful mark on the lead.
It's a mismatch that the Hawks might look to exploit. Ryan Lester on Marbio Chol. Lester, we know his ability to play tall, but Marbs has got him for size. On his way in, what a career this man has had. A Tiger, a son, and now a goal-kicking Hawk. Marbs gets the first. Hawks break out to a 4-point lead. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
Yeah, really good ball movement. We spoke about it in the pre-game with Jasper Fletcher about how Hawthorn like to move it. They play a little bit frantic, and they did that on the outer side then. Sisley from the kick-in went long to a one-on-one on Hardwick, so they're going to have to identify that, the lines, when the Hawks take those kick-ins. Try not to allow a mismatch on the far side of the ground, and then good enough just to win their contest along the outer side. And speak about Jack Gunston, how different of a player he was. We've seen him up here in Lions colours, and it was like he's done, he's finished, and he's gone back, put on the Hawks jumper, and just winning those big contests.
Kick 60.
Probably an All-Australian.
Yeah. Unbelievable. Has there been a more laconic player than Marbio Chol? Have you ever seen a more laconic player?
Just does nothing in a hurry, does he? But he does it on his time, and it works. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. All important first goal goes the way of Hawthorn, and they win it out of the middle as well. More by hand to McDonald, who streams forward. Lewis the target. Late fist was good from Gardner. And Lewis runs out of room. They look sharp early, the Hawks. They're 1-1-7. Lions 3 behinds. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Jack Lukosius never looks terribly rushed about anything.
Seen him on Friday night, actually. He looked rushed then to the bar.
Boundary throw-in. Inside Hawks forward 50, McCluggage spinning through the contest. Got it to Bruce. The crowd calls out, who steps over the line. Boundary throw-in. Jared Brennan was always fairly relaxed about where he went through his business.
Jared Brennan. Oh, there's a name I haven't heard for a long time.
You're sleeping, any more laid back, that bloke.
So, we're on the outer side of the Gabba. The Hawks are kicking to the left of your radio dial. Meek brought it forward. Bruce is tackled by the Wizard. I'm going to have a ball up.
Who's finding it early? Heath, Red Z lending.
Yeah, still Zach Bailey leading the way. 5 disposals. Archie in that new role, 4 touches. Carl Amon as well off halfback for the Hawks. He has 4 Red Zs at the moment.
It's thrown up right forward pocket. Pack of players around this footy. Watson tackles. Ashcroft went driving through. Then McCluggage with a little toe poke gets it out of defensive 50. Hawthorn win it back though. Moore has been proactive early. We'll get another look at things here. Ginnivan. Wide handball back to Barras. Had to stand and wait for it. Kicks a high one up and down to the mine shaft. Deer took the front spot. When this young man throws himself at the footy, he is hard to stop.
Great hands, doesn't he? He just attacks the footy like a big man should. Takes it at the highest point. He just had a bit of a mismatch. I think it was Fort coming across, trying to intercept. Just couldn't get there. Very, very good hands from the young man.
He's like a kid in the schoolyard, Lockie, where he just tries to take hangers.
Reminds me a little bit of myself with my jumping ability.
I wasn't thinking that. I don't care how fit you are. I wasn't thinking that. Deer from outside 50. It's going to take his absolute best. It's knocked over. By Darcy Fort for a rush behind. Hawthorn 1-2-8. Lions 3 behinds. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
He looks like he is in the schoolyard, but it's the grade 6 playing against the preppers, doesn't it? He just launches at the footy. He makes everyone look small around him.
The king of the pack.
Dane Zorko with a piercing kick. As you mentioned pre-game, Lucky, licensed to go through the corridor. Dane Zorko, it's where he kicks all of the balls off half-back. They've worked it to centre wing out aside the Brisbane Lions. They trail by 5 points, down to left half forward. No mark taken there by Ty Gallup, just game number 2 for him. What an environment, what an atmosphere to be playing in as Moore sends it back in front of the interchange benches. Cal Shadir gets out the back. Gardner got to him. Fletcher now through the corridor. The switch is on. Wilmot's in some space. Needs runners to the fat side of the ground. Stops, props, and his skipper, Harris Andrews, marks it. Just takes a bit of pace out of it.
2-time All-Australian Harris Andrews. Blackie, surely this year's number 3.
Well, he's thereabouts, isn't he? Very fascinated to see if he lobs up in the team this year.
Has to. He's been the premier fullback, you'd think, all season long. Out of position. Sicily made it work. Got some support from Scrimshaw. He's going to get another kick at half-back. Jack Scrimshaw to Ward, who's a left-footer. turned around and got onto that preferred side. McDonald told to play on. He didn't hear the call. Ashcroft came from 20 metres away and mowed him down. Tough on Connor McDonald. Lions take the advantage. It's got to come back.
It'll come back. It was just a sign of the noise out there. This is finals like footy. Atmosphere's electric.
Bruce Reveal kicks to the pocket. Has McCluggage in space. McCluggage marks hard up against the boundary and will go back to kick at the Lions first from 40 out.
We know he's had that knee as well. We've seen him doing a bit of extra training to make sure he got himself up and about for this game, Hugh McCluggage. This has probably been the one knock on his game throughout his career, his goal-kicking ability. He gets a lot of shots but hasn't been able to execute until I think the last sort of couple of years where he's been a lot better. This is a tricky shot, but almost feel Brisbane need it for their slight dominance they had in the first 5 minutes.
Hugh McCluggage potentially wearing an All-Australian blazer for the first time this season. He's pushed it across the face of goal. Another behind of the Lions. They trail by 4 points. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. 13.5 played first term.
Just wonder whether a couple of these misses, Blackie and Rocky, might come back to haunt them a little bit later on, Brisbane.
Yeah, they've had some real good looks, a couple of these shots too, the Lions.
From the kick in, Hawks play the commentary side. Battle stayed down. Handballs to Ward. Extra one, D'Ambrosio. Extra handball, Battle. Quickly, they chain it up to half forward. Dylan Moore has got a vacant goal square to work with. He's also got Marby Ochol, who put the head down, ran hard, and marks 20 out directly in front. That might be the quickest we've ever seen Mabs move. No wonder he's running towards goal.
Laconic. No, he's not laconic. He's like Usain Bolt getting back to the forward 50. That was an outstanding effort. But that's just Hawthorn's wonderful ball use. Great example of halfback again, wasn't it? Just the speed. No side in the competition can defend that when they use that sort of speed on the footy. Brilliantly played. And what a great skill level to find their teammates along the way.
2 goals in the first quarter would be the ideal start for a man who is a confidence player. Right now, his confidence is sky high. Marby Ochol's got both of Hawthorn's goals. They lead 2-2-14 to Brisbane 4 behinds. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard, and Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical. They got you sorted. beacontrade.com.au.
Yeah, that's 2 goals now from kick-ins for Hawthorn. Their ability to transition the footy will be concerning for Chris Fagan and his coaching staff at the moment. It was Fletcher, he just flew, needed to kill that footy out of bounds, but they're loading up the corridor in numbers, Hawthorn, using with a chain of handballs just to get out and then get the overlap, and they spit out forward really hard. They're high half forwards. I think it was more on that occasion, just went hard forward, and they get the time and space. It's hard to defend on those kickings if you don't kill that long kick.
Triple M Seabar Super special comments from Tom Rockcliffe this evening alongside Simon Blake. Seabar Super making hard work pay off, and Marb just heading into the middle for the restart for McDonald's and Remote Water. Triple M rocks footy, giving Lloyd Meek a bit of a chop out. Hawks with the clearance. It's marked by Darcy Wilmot. Defensive 50. He goes corridor. Will Ashcroft has the football centre half back. Going to be forced wide to brother Levi. Again, they look corridor, but the Hawks are jamming it up with numbers. So the wing is open. Sam Marshall marks unopposed. Centre wing near side of the Gabba. They trail by 10 points, the Lions. The Hawks' defensive zone is forcing the Lions into a possession game, but it's all backwards of centre for now. Harris Andrews just wanders across the halfway mark and drops one in, side forward 50. No mark taken. Ball comes down. Logan Morris shunted over the line by Battle, and Josh Battle's prepared to throw his weight around as we have a boundary throw-in.
Red said lending stats. Brisbane, one of the best sides at defending kick-ins as well. Only 11 goals have conceded in 22 games this year. Only multiples on one occasion as well. Hawthorn with 2 in 15 minutes, as you were saying, Rocky.
Nicely done by you, Heath. Red's Head lending. Might go around the grounds very shortly. What's happened earlier today? The cricket's on as well. Australia made 7 squillion against South Africa in the top end. High ball. It'll ask some questions of the Hawthorns' defensive setup. Scrimshaw up to the challenge. And Amon sends it wide. Not his best kick. Doesn't waste many, Carl Amon. But he misses Hardwick. And it'll be thrown in left forward pocket. So a bonus stoppage here for the Lions.
Not a great kick from the Hawks coming out, but their back 6 this year has been superb. They've been, in fact, since round 14, actually only conceding 63 points per game. Number 1 in the competition. So they've been brilliant as a defensive unit.
Fort dropped it down. Then went and picked the ball up. Hardwick tackled him. Jath to Newcomb. Clear defensive 50. Dane Zorko knew what to do. Put the hands up real quick. No free kick coming. Not even a 300 game discount for Zork, so it'll be a boundary throw in, centering out of side. There's Red Z Lending stats. Red Z Lending loans to the self-employed, REDZED.com, where you mentioned the cricketers making an absolute squillion. I reckon you could have turned up against South Africa today, Jack, by the looks of it. Pretty easy going with the willow in hand. Ball's on the outer side. Dunkley tackled Newcomb, not before he got a handball away. Jath. Will Ashcroft. Wrapped up by Newcomb. Levi. Bruce went the check side. High, up and down. It's going to land in a mass of players. Kai Lohman almost completed the chest mark. Logan Morris. Eamon. Clearing kick. Marked by Meek. Centre wing out of side.
It's on their terms at the moment, the Hawks, and they're running and carrying. Watson looks long. Deer in great position. Couldn't mark. Tried to be clever and knocked it on. Just didn't quite find the intended target, and Brisbane power out of defence the other way. Wilmot, who's played every game this year, to Bailey, who's been prolific early on. Wide kick has Archie, and now some opportunities open up for Brisbane forward of centre. Ashcroft outside range, didn't give a handball to Fletcher. Instead, went the longer option, which was the better one. On the lead, Logan Morris marks 30 out.
Oh, that's Brisbane at their best. Let's go back to Craig Starcevich, Brandon Starcevich, his nephew rather. Out of the back 50, that forward handball, 15-20 metres, set that up. That just allowed his teammates to go through the corridor there, and it's a really nice little shape with some of their ball use. And Logan Morris just came out. It was undefendable by the Brisbane Lions ball movement. Fantastic play by them.
4 goals last week against Fremantle, 3 and 6 in the 2 games prior. He comes into a big game in premium form. As I say that, he misses. So that's 5 behinds now for Brisbane in the opening quarter. Hawthorn, on the other hand, have been accurate. 2-2-14, all happening Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Yeah, Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Just got to look at Chris Fagan. He's that gum is getting the real workout tonight.
Going to have lockjaw by the end of it if this goal kicking continues. Hawks bring it in the near side. John Newcomb, clever hands, found Meek, the wizard. Watson galloping, piercing ball. Mark not taken by Lewis. Starcevich was outstanding. Took on 2, won the football and released. Marshall along the boundary line. Kick's got to be precise. Finds Lohman back into the side. Stabbed Avocado hand and all. He's got the glove on. He goes up the line. No mark taken by Gallup. We'll have a boundary thrown at right half forward for the Lions.
For those that didn't hear earlier, he stabbed his hand with a kitchen knife throughout the week, did Kyle Lohman, cutting up an avocado. A nasty gash on his hand, so he's wearing a glove tonight.
You just can't make some of this stuff up sometimes, can you? Kitchen injuries this time of year, it's not what Chris Fagan would have wanted. Amont from defensive 50, it'll just stay in. Nice mark by Marshall, kept his eyes on it with the boundary line approaching. Game number 7 tonight. Another of the Lions Academy prospects. Don't tell some of the Melbourne clubs. He kicks it back. Dunkley at the fall. The ball is wrapped up immediately by Newcomb, which is the matchup that we were talking about pre-game. Hawthorn 2-2-14. Brisbane 5 behinds, 21 minutes gone. Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Fought with a good tap down. Levi Ashcroft gave it to brother Will. He's wrapped up real quick by Warple. Boots a ball, not required distance. Scrimshaw got out of the Lohman tackle, went to the pocket. Eamon bumped as he kicked. Watson leapt high. No one was there to support him and keep him up. Fletcher, quick hands. Opportunity now. Marshall goes backwards to Wilmot. A wobbling kick. Going to land 30 out from the Lions goal. And Sammy Day, the juggler, if you don't mind, has marked 35 out. Not much angle to speak of. Sam Day, an opportunity for a rare but very important goal.
Yeah, it certainly is. It's a bit of a scrambling kick. I think it was Wilmot delivered it inside 50. Hawthorn was set up really well down the line. He just pulled it across his body, hit the corridor. Had he gone straight towards goal, it would have been mopped up by Hawthorn. Don't know if it was a missed kick or not, but that's what they might have to do tonight, the Lions, just a different angle towards goal. They need this one, though.
Sam Day from directly in front for the Lions first. He, too, has missed. 6 behinds to the Brisbane Lions. We've played 22 and a half minutes first term on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard, and they trail by 8 points.
Well, the pressure builds. Every time you miss, the next bloke is more and more pressure.
So
They're not handling it.
Is this nerves, Blackie? Do you
Yep,
think?
I'll get no doubt it's nerves at the moment.
What will hurt them is if Hawthorn take it to the other end and kick a goal. Warple on the wing. Waste no time. He likes to look long. Gunston and Chol came from the back. Couldn't mark. And tackle from McDonald.
They haven't scored the last two, Hawthorn, but they're opening Brisbane up defensively on those kick-ins. They've gone inside 50, I think, 4 or 5 times. Have to get to Eve for that. But from their kick-ins, they're opening Brisbane up. They're outnumbering one side of the ground and just turning up for each other. Real area of concern at the moment for the Brisbane Lions.
Tommy Rockcliffe, Simon Black. Seabus Super special comments this afternoon. Archie in a one-on-one with Jath. He's wrapped up immediately, Cal Archie. Jath just sat back, waited for him to get the ball, and then did the rest.
And there's no doubt, Hawthorn looked at the Sydney Swansea a couple of weeks ago. They did exactly that. They opened Brisbane up through sheer ball movement through the middle of the ground, through the corridor, and won the game on the back of that. So they're trying to do exactly the same here tonight.
Fort took it out of the ruck. Kick didn't find a teammate. Newcomb been busy. Forced backwards. He's corralled by Levi Ashcroft. Eventually he gets boot to ball. Archie straight through the fingers. Zorko. Game 300. Again, every time looks corridor. Finds Wilmot. Loopy handball. Starcevic released. Opportunity to run and gun for the Lions. Marshall marks. 60 from home. Bailey wants the lead to come to him. Zach Bailey goes long to the goal square. Day, who just missed one, dropped it in the goal square. Pressure on, off the deck. Charlie's missed. Another behind for the Lions. That's number 7. And the pressure continues to build on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard. 7 behinds to the Lions. Hawks at 2-2-14. And we've got 2:30 left to play first term.
You can hear the groans in our effects, Mike, from the Lions fans. They're stunned with what's going on. 7 behinds, and all of them have been kickable. Leicester marks the exit kick. Wastes no time and goes back inside the centre square. Zorko. Handball to McCluggage. 52 metres out. Thought about passing. Instead goes long. Day's got it again. He'll be pushed into a tight angle. Surely this is the one for Brisbane after 7 behinds.
Oh boy, has to kick this. Has to kick this. He's going the left peg. He's only 3 metres out.
Sam Day has played 14 seasons at this level, has never played a final. He will get his chance, and he's hit the post. That's 8.
3 posters?
Yep.
8 behinds in the first quarter for the Brisbane Lions. Hawthorn 2-2-14. Crazy stuff happening here on the Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Truly remarkable first quarter so far as Hardwick takes it to the outer side. Battle. Strong mark out wide. Jath is the runner. Fist came from Dunkley. Finds the boundary line. Just seeing on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Another post to the third of the game. Trade in and save now at Harvey Norman. Trade in and save on selected TVs, fridges, washers, dryers, vacuums, and more. Limited time conditions apply.
This is extraordinary. This is remarkable what's going on here in this high-pressure game. The preview of September that we're seeing tonight. Connor Nash from half forward. High and long. Came burning in and took it on his chest. And then gets back up and just has a little bit of swagger about him as well. Has a look at the replay because he knows right now he's going pretty well.
He's on fire, isn't he? That's just a great pack mark. He identified he had the magician Watson and Fletcher in front of him. He just launched off the back of Fletcher. A really nice aerial mark, and he's going back for his 3rd goal. He's lit up this Hawthorn side in this first quarter.
This is what you can get with Mabior Chol. He's been goalless 5 times this year, 7 times this year. He's kicked 3 or more in a game. You can make that 8. 3 first quarter goals from Mabior Chol. Hawthorn in control at the Gabba as we head to quarter time. 3-2-20. Brisbane 8 behinds. Triple M Beacon Trade scoreboard.
Is it Marbio out there or Buddy Franklin? He just came through, took a big chest mark, big contested chest mark. He's been exceptional in this first quarter. Quite incredible. We've seen him up here live a lot of times. We know that he didn't quite have the success of the Gold Coast Suns, but he's having a real impact up here in Queensland tonight. He's been outstanding.
Big Bud's in town tonight. He's at the game tonight, sitting alongside his old Hawthorn buddy Grant Birchall at the game. Bob JT Mart's Belinda Mellon.
Mitch Lewis looked in a bit of trouble out on the ground, was proppy on the right leg. Doctors went out to him and brought him off the ground. They've treated his right quad, strapped it up. He's been on the bike and is going to try to get back out there, but he certainly won't be 100%, boys.
Nice work, B. Bob JT Mart's great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. The ball is back in the middle for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. It is the Marby or Chol show so far. Is there time for the Lions to get a late one? Ashcroft with the clearance. No mark paid. Not required distance. Ball's at centre half forward for the Lions. Meeks wrapped up in a tackle. Lions asked the question. No free kick being paid as we see in back play Charlie Cameron just holding that wrist.
Smothered that footy. Might have got a boot right on the wrist.
He looks a sore boy at the moment. D'Ambrosio at half-back fired a handball out to Watson, then gave an extra one for Connor McDonald. Clock down to 23 seconds. McDonald still scrapping for it. Zorko went driving through, couldn't take it away. D'Ambrosio knocks it on. Clock down to 13 seconds. Back to D'Ambrosio. 75 metres out from goal. Brought it inside to a dangerous area. Good kick too. Newcomb front and centre. Clock down to 4 seconds. At the siren. Newcomb misses. And at quarter time, Hawthorn have come to the Gabba and made a statement. And now they're starting to tell the Lions about it as well. The Hawks are 3-3. Brisbane 8 behinds. You can't make that up. Simon Black, Tom Rockcliffe, Liam Flanagan, Jack Heverin, Ethan Meldrum and Belinda Mellon with you here for Sunday Night Foot. It's a ripper for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks.
That quarter for Beacon Trade. Beacon Trade's backing your next install. Fans, lighting, electrical, sorted. Join now at beacontrade.com.au.
For McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake.
Melbourne. Start your day with Mac in the morning. Melbourne Airport has been named the worst airport for convenience in Australia.
They're moving the limos area much further away from the terminal.
Oh, no.
I've heard that's terrible.
What are you going to do
about that for some people? Going to catch the sky bus.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Spending too much time in the shed used to be an issue. But with IMAR's new loyalty program, aptly named The Shed, I can now spend as much time in the shed as I like. You see, The Shed gives tradies insured with IMAR cashback rewards from heaps of brands, like Toolmart, Pet Barn and JBL. So now that my business is insured with IMAR, I can enjoy great cashback rewards. Visit imartheshed.com.au.
tradies, mate. That's IMAR.
Bunnings Trade is here to help trade customers with quick quotes and pricing on a wide range of supplies, plus stock inquiries, delivery updates and more. Call Trade Assist on 134872 or jump online and we'll help you get what you need fast. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
At Choice Hotels, you get the best value, so you can check into more. And right now, you can get 15% off your next break for stays of 3 nights or more. From regional road trips to beachside getaways, Choice Hotels has over 7,500 locations worldwide and the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. So go ahead, check into more with Choice Hotels. Book by September 12 for select travel dates between September and October only. T's and C's apply. See choicehotels.com for details.
So, have you had anything to drink?
Yeah, but only a couple. And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. One long, continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my license, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
With Love Honey, you'll feel pleasure like never before.
With thousands of top-rated toys, lingerie and more, feel the Love Honey all day long. Shop now at lovehoney.com.au. Discreet delivery, endless pleasure.
Says you served 20 years for man's laughter. You mean manslaughter? Must have been quite the joke.
It's here. It's wild. It's naked. It's now playing in cinemas. Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson star in The Naked Gun, the most ridiculous comedy to ever make it through security. Laughs? Absolutely loaded. Action? Well, that's kind of questionable. Plot? Well, you could say there's a plot. Don't wait. Don't think. Just grab your crew and see Liam Neeson and Pamela Anderson in The Naked Gun in cinemas now.
Moving house? With 28% off gas rates on Energy Australia's Flexi Plan, maybe that's not all you should be moving. For 28% off gas rates, search Energy Australia and get cooking from day one. Actually, moving's hard. Maybe order pizza. Eligible Vic residential customers only. Conditions apply. Guaranteed discount is off our market energy charges. Fact sheets available at energyaustralia.com.au/EFS. For clear advice on the right plan for you, contact us on 133 466.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Titanium Caravans. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Sunday night in the River City with a top 4 spot on the line. The Brisbane Lions hosting the Hawks. And it was the Hawks who jumped the better. A 13-point lead at the first break. Inaccuracy from the Brisbane Lions with 8 behinds on the board. And down the other end, it was the Marbior goal show. Marbior Chol with 3 first-quarter goals to set his side up with a 13-point lead at the first break. Liam Flanagan here alongside Jack Heverin calling all the action. Tom Rockcliffe and Simon Black on the Triple M C-Bus Super Special comments. Quarter time, Rock, the Brisbane Lions, 8 behinds. That must be a huge weight on their shoulders as they talk to Chris Fagan at this huddle.
Yeah, it certainly does, and Blackie touched on it before, that it builds on the next player that's got to do it. They've done it in the past. We've seen them do it against the Crows earlier this year where they went 0-8. Should have won that game of footy, so it just builds pressure on them. But a credit to Hawthorn the way they played. We heard Sydney talk last time they were here at the Gabba that you've got to get to against the lines, you've got to get to the contest, outnumber them, use it by hands, and then open them up that way. And we're seeing it tonight here as well. Hawthorn are outnumbering at the contest, turn up, use it by hands, and then beat them back to goal.
Let's get to Ethan Meldrum for the Red Z Lending stats. And Eth, have we brought up the 1,000 runs against South Africa in this cricket game?
2 for 431, so we fell about 569 runs short, sadly. Brisbane's first terms at the Gabba over the last 7 years, COVID aside, here's a real weird one. 71 games, they've gone goalless twice. Both of those were against Hawthorn, the only 2 matchups against Hawthorn in that time. No other teams kept them goalless to quarter time from the other 69 games, except Hawthorn. They're 2 from 2. Leading ball winners on the ground. Carl Amon, 11 touches. Newcomb with the 8. Bailey and Will Ashcroft, 8 disposals as well.
So, Rocky, just take us inside Chris Fagan's address at quarter time. How do you address the goal kicking and the lack of finishing off without addressing it?
Yeah, well, I think you don't even touch on it. You just talk about what's worked, and clearly a lot's worked for them. A lot of numbers in their favour. They've been able to get it in their front half. You've just got to continue to play the way you're playing. Defensively, you'd want them to be a little bit sharper, I would have thought.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy. Fascinating start to this Sunday night encounter here at the Gabba. Meek knocks it down to Nash, who got to the front of the stoppage. Little handball to Ginnivan. Tried to toe one up to Jath, who's 75 metres out from goal. Ginnivan gets it back. It's a nice kick as well, back to a dangerous area. Leicester was there waiting for it, and a couple of shaky moments in the first quarter, but that'll be good for his confidence.
Second quarter underway, and Marbior Chol's on the bench. The hot hand from that first term. I know rotations are an important factor, Lucky, but Marbs is doing what he wants out there tonight. I'm not quite sure why he'd start him on the bench. As the Hawks create a turnover, centre wing near side, Jath combines with Ginnivan. Ginnivan went the dribbler kick. Leicester thumped it across the line, sent a message to Dylan Moore in the process. And we'll have a boundary thrown at right half forward for the Hawks.
Yeah, they've kept the hot foot out there on the field, but giving him a spell. Must have been due for his rotation after the break, but he'll no doubt come out and get involved very soon.
Cam Rayner and Charlie Cameron, Heath, when you get a second for Red Z Lenning. Doesn't feel like we've seen a lot of either of those two so far. Nice clearance hands from Dunkley. Nice step from Bailey. And he looks for the left foot ball to half forward. Battle not giving Morris a lot of space. There is Rayner on cue. Over the top to Morris, just outside 50. Heads towards Cameron, who threw himself away. Again looking for a free kick. Umpires aren't falling for that one. Heath, Red Z.
Yeah, Red Z lending stats, 3 disposals combined between the two of them. Charlie Cameron, 2 kicks, 2 behinds. That was Cam Rayner's first disposal of the game. He's in the top 10 as well for goals against the top 9. 21 goals in those 10 games. So he normally steps up for these matches, yet to really have an impact.
In the Lions forward line, boundary throw in. Fort went backwards with the football. Will Ashcroft gave it to Levi. Levi gave it back to Will, who's absolutely collared. And it's on here. It's Ashcroft's v Newcomb. It's taken 2 of them to try and take on 1 Newcomb. And I'm still backing in Jai.
Well, the Hawks have been paid off because Will Ashcroft sort of ducked into that. He orchestrated that free kick beautifully.
Will Ashcroft going to drive it to the top of the goal square. Yeah, the free kick. Opportunity surely. McCluggage. Class! Front and centre as best as you'll see, and kicks the Lions first. 1-8-14. They cut the margin back to 7 points. Hawthorn 3-3-21. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Yeah, they needed a bit of reward for effort there. The Brisbane Lions, and they get it deep inside 50, and then McCluggage just come through, cleaned it up beautifully. That's what you love to see from your midfielders.
Yeah, a bit of class, wasn't it, Rob, from McCluggage? And I just love Harris Andrews there when that scuffle broke out. He's run down from the full back line to go and get involved, to go and get a bit of spirit and energy to his team. He's going to look after the Ashcroft boys there and rough up a few of those Hawks players there. So will that ignite Brisbane? Will that be something that gets them going here? They've been really good, as we've mentioned several times, but obviously their scoreboard accuracy's been very poor.
Monkey might just be off the back now a little bit now that they've kicked that first one. In the first quarter, they kicked 8 behinds. They couldn't hit a cow's ass with a guitar, but now they've been able to kick a goal. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. McCluggage to Zorko in his milestone game. He tries to spear a pass that goes over the top of everyone. Rolls towards goal. Barras first there. Shepherded to the boundary line.
Why are you hitting the cow's ass with a guitar?
Because it's big, and a guitar's big, and they still couldn't hit it. Picture that, Rocky.
I find
grew up on the farm, never seen a guitar go into a cow's ass.
Best to not ask too many questions about Jack's childhood. Boundary throw.
That's a good point,
boundary throw in. Lions forward 50. They trail by 7 points.
It's interesting you speak about Charlie Cameron and Rayner. It feels like they come in patches, more so Rayner. It feels like in the second half of games he has more of an impact than the first half. We've seen him often have almost no possessions in the first half and then bob up and kick 3 really quickly.
You complete defensive 50 with the kick for the Hawks. It's marked by Archie, who wants to switch the play to the outer side. Leicester, centre of the Gabba, inside now, drives a kick. It doesn't get over the head of Impey. 25 out from the Lions forward goal, and we'll have a ball up.
Red Z lending stats, Cam Rayner, 27 goals this year. 17 of those have come in the second half. 10 of those have come in the last quarter.
Well played, Rock.
4 minutes played, second quarter. 7-point lead to the Hawks. Ashcroft got a little boot to ball, but it trickles out of bounds. 3-3-21 Hawthorn. 1-8-14 Brisbane. Simon Black for Seabus Super.
Very sharp from you, Rock. Who else is sharp tonight? Zach Bailey. His footwork to get out of congestion looks superb. He's had the 10 touches, getting a crack as an inside mid. He started very well.
D'Ambrosio in the back pocket. Handballs to Nash, the Irishman. Just hoiks it around the shoulder. Brisbane is set up, though, defensively. Will not drop that mark. Still some time to mop up. Andrews receives the handball and kicks a high one. Dunkley underneath it. Kept his eyes on it the whole time. Hugs it in tightly to his chest, about 30 metres out from goal.
Incredible on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay there. The footy came out. So here, Josh Dunkley standing by himself. There's no one around him. Takes an uncontested mark. Footy sat up 40 metres in the air, and no Hawks player could get there. Either good protection by his teammates around him, but really poor marking up there from the Hawthorn defenders.
A 2-time premiership player in 2016 and 24. At the business end of the season, Josh Dunkley knows exactly what it takes, but that is not his best effort. And another behind. That's 1 goal, 9 for Brisbane. Hawthorn 3-3, Triple M, Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Heath might be going to the record books if the Lions keep kicking like this. As Impey brings it in. Goes to the outer side. Marbior doing as he pleases. You mentioned the famous 23 from the Hawks. Buddy Franklin is in attendance tonight for this game. He lives down on the Goldie. He's driven up the M1. He's seeing a Hawthorn key forward light it up like he used to. Marbs goes down the line, lands the ball at left half forward. Massive players around the contest. Handball came out from Ward. McDonald now. Kick smothered, boundary thrown left half forward for Hawks. They lead this game by 6 points on the Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. We've played 7 minutes in the second quarter.
Choice Hotels, Heath, for those who have just jumped in the car or flicked the dial. What happened earlier today on Super Sunday?
The Giants sewing up a home final, beating St Kilda by 11 points. That was a real thriller in the end. They earned that win, the Giants. Then Freo, Wolfie time, locking themselves in the top 8. 15-point upset over the Western Bulldogs, who are 8th and will probably miss finals pending a Gold Coast win over Essendon. Very susceptible in 8th at the moment. Looks like they won't feature in September.
Top 4 up for grabs tonight with these two teams. Leicester outpoints Chol. So a couple of little individual wins in this second quarter. Ryan Leicester.
Outside 5.
Archie deep inside his defensive territory. Being told to play on. His eyes are darting around. He's got nothing except a lateral kick to Starcevic,
who refuses to look at Marshall towards the boundary, just ignoring the youngster. Instead, he goes a worm burner. He's turned it over. Warple picked it up on the half volley inside forward 50. Hawks couldn't complete the mark. Zorko went the harm's fist, thumped it back towards a dangerous spot. Kick smothered off the boot. Ginnivan, hands intercepted. Ryan Leicester, after a dirty first quarter, has really lifted in this second term for the Lions. Harris Andrews forced inside, finds Levi Ashcroft, and the Lions will take a moment to just slow the tempo and possess the football, though Marshall marks just in front of Jaff.
What about the Ashcrofts, Heath? Red Z Lending, their numbers?
Yeah, so far, equal leading ball winners for Brisbane. Will with 10, Levi with 10, Zach Bailey also with 10. They're all finding along.
Hardwick puts a big fist through the footy, then Marshall slips over. Big mistake, and Jaff pounces at half forward on the lead. Gunston marks down low. It'll be a tough shot from here. Man on the mark will be 45 metres out. And the Hawks start will be 3 steps in from the boundary line, right forward pocket.
Yeah, he's a bit stiff there, Marshall. I was out on the deck pre-game, obviously in the, what is it, Guard of Honour or whatever, but it's very slippery. You forget how slippery this surface gets when it's hot days up here, and unfortunately lost his footy.
7 goals last week against Melbourne, 60 for the season, and an All-Australian berth beckons. He threads the eye of the needle and makes it look so simple. Hawthorn 4-3-27. Brisbane 1-9-15. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
That is a remarkable kick from probably about 3 or 4 metres inside the boundary. He had a year up here, didn't he, Jack Gunston? He knows this ground really well. That's his 61st goal for the year, as we see on the Triple M Harvey North replay. The great Buddy Franklin up in the grandstand sitting alongside Grant Birchall. But that's a remarkable kick at goal from the champion full forward for Hawks and Jack Gunston. Just love the way he leads up, the way he's as a leading forward. There's no better leading player in the competition for mine. The way he identifies space and then just comes hard at the kicker. He catches the eye of the ball carrier, and so often he gets an uncontested mark just from beautiful forward craft.
Ball back in the middle for the restart. Hawks lead it by 12. Ream hot water. Don't forget, if your hot water needs replacing, go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream. As Lohman hands it off to Will Ashcroft. Backwards to Marshall. Got it to Will, who looked like he was destined to trip over. Somehow got the handball away. Marshall continued his run. Chol doing it at both ends, laying a smother. He's kicked 3 goals at full forward. Now he's laying smothers at right half back. Marbior is feeling himself tonight. He's loving it.
Feeling himself?
Yes, he is.
Good on him.
Heath for Red Z Lending. How many smothers do you reckon Marbior Chol's had in his career?
I'm going to suggest in the vicinity of 0 for Red Z.
He's just having a night, Marbior. And the night's just begun with those two phones. Here's Ashcroft from outside range.
He'll be buzzing.
Smack towards the boundary line. Full 5G reception up here in Brisbane. So
Suggesting he won't have to feel himself after the game, just during.
When you have two phones, Rock, it's so that you're contactable at all times.
What's that story, Jack?
He has two phones, Blackie.
Two phones.
Demand is so high that one phone couldn't cope with all of the incoming inquiries. Know what it's like.
Some of us know what that's like.
I wouldn't have a clue. Andrews is the last one to touch that before it's out of bounds.
He's going into that at half time for us, Rob.
I don't know what it's like.
Boundary throw-in.
Oh, dear.
The Hawks lead this by 12 points.
He'll be asking for $2 million at the end of this game.
And another phone.
Talking to Tassie. Levi Ashcroft went to brother Will, but Marvior's onto him. Marvior Chol is...
He looks like a man possessed tonight, doesn't he? He's getting involved defensively, which you never say about him. Even when he has his good games, he doesn't get this involved defensively. He is up and about and ready for the contest.
Triple M Seaver Super special comments. Tom Rockcliffe, Simon Black, Seaver Super making hard work pay off. 12 and a half left to play in the second term as Sam Day takes it out of the ruck. Bounce isn't a friend to Bailey. Clever tap on from Morris. Set it up for Bailey. Pursued by Sicily. The Hawks skipper got to him. And we'll have a ball up 30 out from the Lions goal. They trailed this by 12 points. It's turned into a real arm wrestle this second quarter.
Sure has. That's a great tackle from Sicily. Just really careful not to get an in the back free kick away.
It's the one goal each for the term. Nash from defensive 50. Brings it back in board. Deere was out of position. Catches a shin on the way through. Mid-air handball. Brilliant from Duckley for Fletcher. On the run. Champagne footy from the Lions. They smile for the first time tonight. 2-9-21. Hawthorn 4-3-27. A goal the difference. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Put that goal down to Ryan Lester. Big contest, one-on-one. Said he's been beaten a couple of times tonight. Not on this occasion. Got it to ground level. Big spoil. Dunkley, his hands were as elite as they come. Reminded me of Simon Black. He was mid-air, just flicked it on to a drive by Fletcher, who just went bang from 45, and that's probably the goal of the night. There's no doubting that. Just a really good in-tight handball from Dunkley. Fletcher goes whack. Much needed goal for the Lions.
We talk about Jasper Fletcher, obviously drafted in the same year as Will Ashcroft, who's won a Norm Smith medal, but they talk about his leadership qualities, Simon, as you know, and obviously Harris Andrew is still only 28, long time to lead this club. Jasper Fletcher, potentially a future captain of this Brisbane Lions outfit.
Yeah, he's an impressive young man.
Ball back in the middle for McDonald's and Maltwater. Triple M Rocks footy. This game's come to life. The Lions are into it now, and it's this man who's leading the way. Dunkley back inside forward 50. Lohman! It's going to be paid to the Hawks, I think. It is. Scrimshaw was second in the queue. Got hands to it, so the umpire's given it to Jack. Works laterally, finds Carl Amon, who... We'll check his red Zeds in a moment, but he's had an outstanding season, but it feels like we haven't seen as much of him tonight as Hardwick drives it down the line to a contest. It'll be a free kick going to Jasper Fletcher, the goal kicker. So the Lions with some momentum, footy on the outer side.
They're lifting here, Brisbane. They've had a good couple of minutes. They trail by one goal. Fletcher, spearing ball. There'll be a free kick going against Duckley to Watson. The Wizard subbed out last week, only 3 disposals, career low for him. He looks more engaged tonight. It's a wonderful kick by Battle. And Sicily at right half back.
Not exactly sure what game you're watching, Flunners, but
has he had a bit, has he?
Carl Amon sort of been everywhere in this first half.
Lead possession, get it from the Hawks.
And the game.
Do you, as that ball's out of bounds, do you have some numbers to back that up, Heath, for Red Z lending?
Yeah, 12 touches, 3 clear of the next best Hawk.
Who was I talking about then? Who's been bad?
Well, in your defence, he takes a lot of the kick-ins, and they've kicked 9 behind tonight. The Lions.
There you go. There you go.
So he hasn't been that good.
I just haven't called him that much.
All's well that ends well.
Second highest ranked Hawk on the ground.
4-3 to 2-9, he might win a Brownlow. That's right. Lohman, out of position, was pushed. That was the reason for it. Free kick on the wing, Brisbane.
We just didn't have a clanger yet, that's all. I was trying to help us out. McCluggage, inside forward 50 for the Lions. There's a queue of players. Comes to ground. Warple Shovels a handball, got over the top of Wilmot. Opportunity for the Lions if they're clean. No communication between Fletcher and Marshall. Wilmot dropped it once, twice. Umpire said play on. Reveal kicked it. It landed in the lap of the avocado man, Loman. He's goaled it. He's got a hole in one hand. And he's still kicking goals for the Lions. Scores are level. 3-9-27 Brisbane. 4-3-27 the Hawks. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. 10 left to play in the second term.
Yeah, well, he couldn't get a kick in the first half with the glove on after cutting his hand open throughout the week on an avocado, but he's taken it off now in this second quarter. And yeah, what a beautiful kick that was. It's just been a real tussle this last 5 minutes. The ball's been camped in Brisbane's forward half, and they've really got the momentum, really got back on top here. We see here on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay, just really nice. Just the handball there from Warple, just a really errant handball to space, and Brisbane cleaned it up. Wasn't much time and space that Kyle Loman had. That's a lovely snap that he got from about 45 metres out. He's a star with the ball in hand.
Bit happening on the live ladder as well. Scores tied.
Yeah, at the moment, this has put GWS into fourth. It's a weird result to cheer for, but a draw actually puts the Giants in the top.
A draw would have smoke coming out of East's computer. It would completely...
It already does.
Stuff up everything that he's done. 2 hours on the plane. Everyone was just relaxing and chilling out. I was watching Chopper on the plane, and Heath was doing all the data and all the numbers. A draw would stuff up the whole thing.
The pressure rating on me is at a season high.
Maybe that's where you got some of those weird ideas with guitars on cows' asses on Chopper.
Uncle Chop Chop.
Explain it.
Forget the rags, boys. Get the cash as it's kicked off the ground. Bailey rolls it forward. Arena strong tackle. Ball jars free as well. Charlie Cameron follows up to Dunkley just outside 50. Rolling in towards Bailey, who's been everywhere. Handball out in front of Rayner. Knock on was clever. He tried to kick it towards Loman, who was pushed in the bag. Umpire on the scene. Loman played it really well.
So clever on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay here from Kyle Loman. He knew he was going to get tackled, so he just tapped the footy on, didn't take possession of it. Battle wrapped him up, holding the man all day of the week. Very, very clever here. Oh, maybe I'm giving him a bit more credit than he deserves. He fumbled the footy, went straight through his legs.
This for 2 and 3 minutes. And for all of their inaccuracy, for all of their misses, Brisbane are back in front. .49.33 to 4.3.27 Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, Brisbane really dragged momentum, haven't they, in this second quarter. The ball's been camped the last 10 minutes, it feels like, in their forward half. And they had to get some scoreboard pressure, and they've got it finally. And Kyle Loman's kicking the last two. Yeah, that was a bit of a lucky free kick, wasn't it? As you mentioned, Rock, he just sort of overran the ball or fumbled it at the point of pickup. He got one in the back, and as we see here on the live ladder, Brisbane slid up into, where we got them, on the fifth position at the moment. Well, in the top four, in fact, actually. Or third. Am I going? Might be on top in a minute.
That's why we leave the ladder to eat. Lucky.
It's all right, no draw. My heart rate started to decrease at least.
So the Lions are in front. Ball is back in the middle, and the Gabba crowd has come to life. To McDonald's Room, Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. What have the Hawks got to say about it as more escapes? Inside forward 50. No mark taken, ball comes to ground. Scramble, the Hawks would love to hit back. Reveal, quick hands, Leicester, clearing kick. Straight through the legs of Darcy Fort, back inside forward 50. Lucks a fortune, it lands on the chest of Cal Shadir, who'll go back to kick at his first 40 out directly in front.
A nice steadier here for Hawthorn. Won the centre bounce clearance. We know how important they are here at the Gabby. You can get deep inside 50. Footy came out. They were able to turn it back over. Get a shot here.
Cal Shadir. He is an athlete. Hasn't helped him on this occasion. He's pushed it wide. The cheers from the Lions supporters behind the goals tells the story. 33 plays 28, a 5-point lead to the home side. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Wilmot waste no time. Up the middle, as does Zorko. Day must go on a 2-on-1. Scrimshaw read it better. Coming in, he's mowed down. Went for a little stroll coming out of the defensive part of the ground. Meek. The fend off was nice. The kick was strange, but it sort of works. Impey by hand. This is all at half forward. McDonald gives back to Ward. Too far out to score. Nice kick. Lower the eyes. Short option is Newcomb. Just inside 50. Decides to go wide. Had a couple in the right forward pocket. And Nick Watson has it.
Yeah, not sure about that option there from Newcomb. We've seen him have a set shot from outside 50 before. Get the distance easy. It's only 45 out directly in front. He's put Watson on a tight angle, but we know here at the Gabba they are wide pockets. They are gettable, but the way Newcomb kicked that first one, I would have been preferred the shot directly in front.
31 goals for the season. Gunston kicked one from a similar position. Watson unsuccessful. And it's walked through for a behind. So 4 points the difference here at the Gabba on Sunday night footy. 4-9-33 to 4-5-29. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Just seeing on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay, one of the biggest media personalities in the United States in town tonight, Pat McAfee.
Yes.
Former NFL kicker who has turned into actually one of the biggest names on American sports television with ESPN and his podcast. Been in Brisbane all week as the Lions work it to left half back. Darcy Wilmot on the non-preferred left has it smothered off the boot by Newcomb. We'll have a boundary throw in, centre wing, directly in front of the Triple M commentary box. Can still kick the footy too. Went out to the captain's run. Yeah. Thumped the Sharon. Sent it a very long way.
I thought he was going to stop by for a chat.
Well, we asked Rock to go and get him. Rock insisted he knew him. He delivered nothing. Boundary throw in.
He knows the Rock.
It's the wrong Rock, exactly.
Dwayne Johnson.
Yes.
I'm big. I'm maybe not that big though.
Not that level, right.
Maybe not that level. I'm big in Australia. I've been busy. I've been down in Adelaide, here, there, everywhere. I was on planes, no reception.
Just cheering everywhere you go. Brisbane fans starting to come alive now. 4-1 in this second quarter. Simon Black for Seabus Super. How has it changed? What have Brisbane done better in quarter number 2?
Well, I've just been more efficient going forward. They've taken their chances. They've got plenty of looks in that first term. Couldn't kick straight, but they've done that in this second term.
Nash kicks around the corner. It'll just stay in the field of play. It won't matter. It's marked by Starcevic, and this has been better. They want to go and they want to change direction and open up the other side of the ground.
And there is space to work in. Bruce Reville delivers it to Charlie. The locals would love to see Charlie get hot. A 50. Charlie might be gifted one. Charlie's going to be walked to probably 20 metres out from goal. The needle hovers over Country Road. A chance to extend the lead to 10 points. Midway or with 5.5 left to go in this second term.
Oh, gee, Rocky, it's a protected area there, isn't it? It's, I think it was D'Ambrosio on the way through, protected area, 50 metres. But, gee, I tell you what, Charlie wouldn't be really confident right now. He's been spraying some set shot goals in recent times.
A cautious approach. Charlie loves it. Play the music. The gather comes to life for one of their favourites in game 250. 5-9-39 the Lions, 4-5-29 the Hawks. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
Yeah, he's been a great servant for the Brisbane Lions Footy Club over the years, Charlie Cameron. We speak about his output over the last 12 months or this season. Realistically, he probably hasn't had the output that he would have liked. He's had a couple of shots tonight, hasn't touched the footy a lot, but sometimes that's all you need, a little bit of luck. A drive-by, 50-metre penalty puts you in a position, but really good ball movement then from the Brisbane Lions from their back half. They switched the footy and made the Hawks scramble a little bit in defence, which we haven't seen them do all that often tonight. And Cameron, he was patient with the ball before he delivered it where he needed to go, went back, executed the skill really well in front of goals.
Back in the middle for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater as the crowd still sings Triple M Rocks footy. It's become such a unique part of Brisbane home games, and it's fantastic. Moore with a fumble. They're just starting to fumble more and more here, Hawthorn. Ginnivan kicks hurriedly around the corner. Deere was led to the ball. Zorko's been immense down back, as has Wilmot. At centre half back, run and carry. All by hand, they access the corridor. Rayner darts back inside. Didn't handball initially. Spreads it wide to the run of Marshall. Right half forward. It's touched on the way through. McCluggage couldn't get a snap away, so Marshall follows up. Low and flat this time. And the chain comes undone. Forward 50 stoppage.
Just there to give that handball, Cam Runner, didn't he? Had Zach Bailey on the way through, decided to do a U-turn, and just with that allowed Hawthorn defence to get back and sit up a little bit.
Can't defend it when it's in the middle of the ground. If you had given it, they were deep inside 50. Just gave the Hawks 4 or 5 seconds enough time to get back.
Boundary throw-in inside the lines, forward 50. Nash tackled by 1, 2, 3 lines. Going to have a ball up. Harvey Norman replay showing the speed of the Lions there. Trade in and save now at Harvey Norman. Trade in and save on selected TVs, fridges, washers, dryers, vacuums and more. Limited time conditions apply.
Dunkley snaps goalward. Morris unable to mark. Battle his direct opponent tonight.
He hasn't had many goals kicked on him this year, I don't think, Battle. He's been outstanding defensively.
Been a brilliant pick-up for them. You see on the Harvey Norman replay, Morris almost. They're having a good quarter. 5 goals to 1 now, Brisbane. They have completely flipped this game on its head. Bailey put his head down, right forward pocket. He can't find any space either. 5-9-39 Brisbane. 4-5-29 Hawthorn. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
4:20 left to play in the second term. Lohman came flying through the contest. Spills over the line for a boundary throw-in. Kai Lohman, what do you reckon Chris Fagan said when he saw his phone ring? Kai Lohman during the week. And Kai's words are, "I've put a hole in my hand cutting open an avocado."
He's an angry little monster at the moment, Fags, so probably wouldn't have liked it too much.
He would have been furious. He's out here tonight though, Kai Lohman, and he's had an impact. The Hawks trying to have their own impact, and it's the Jaff with some space, lays it on the turf, has a bounce, wants a lead to come to him, gets it eventually from Lewis. 2 Lions went back in the contest. Lewis is going to get a free kick. Umpire said Wilmot got into his back in the contest. So Mitch Lewis will go back and kick from 45 in the right forward pocket for the Hawks.
That's a horrible decision. Paid against Starcevic, coming back and making the impact. The umpires paid it for Starcevic.
Can't be that, can it, Rock?
His indication when he paid the free kick was a push in the back from Wilmot.
He didn't touch him. Wilmot didn't touch him.
I think
it had to be the front-on contact.
I think we'll see it was Wilmot's right arm over his right shoulder. We'll see in the Harvey Norman replay, perhaps.
What a story this hit man has been. Mitch Lewis back from a knee reco. And that is a fantastic kick from the big boy. Mitch Lewis pumped up. Drags the margin back to 4 points. Lions 5-9-39. Hawks 5-5-35. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard. 3 minutes left to play second term.
Yeah, that's incredibly important goal for the Hawks, isn't it? I mean, it's been real domination by the Lions in this second quarter, just to get them steady back on the scoreboard and just let them settle somewhat. This free kick we'll see on the Harvey Norman replay here, like, I'm not sure was there, but my suspicions tell me it was Darcy Wilmot late in this contest, puts his arm over the shoulder.
I was in Adelaide for Friday night footy, and it was some of the worst umpiring I'd seen for a while, and I'll tell you what, that's just taking the cake. That was a horrific decision.
That's one of those ones, Rock, where they pay it on how it looks, as opposed to if anyone actually did anything wrong.
Yeah. Great courage from Starcevic, wasn't it?
Yeah, well, he gave the free kick away, and he won the footy.
I don't think it was him.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Bailey was almost through. Warple hung on. And Judd, the ball free at centre-half forward. Quickly rolls inside the Lions' attacking areas. Grimshaw first there. Fists it clear. Lohman had Warple, then threw him off, just got rid of him, and now it's Newcomb. You can look into the corridor, meet like a giraffe at a watering hole, trying to bend down and pick that footy up. It took forever. Warple hurriedly kicks to Wilmot, who's been a tower of strength back there in the first half. Still Gallup looking for it. At half-back, had it, lost it. Impey's kick smothered. Now it starts to feel more like a final. No time or space out there. Brisbane free kick on the wing.
Impey just getting into Gallup high there. Second gamer. Talk about out into the fire. Finals-like atmosphere, and Ty Gallup, just his second game of footy, sends it inside forward 50. Lohman got acrobatic. Up and down kick from Eamon. He's put it out of bounds on the full. Marshall to send it back inside forward 50 for the Lions, who lead this game by 4 points. We see shots of James Sicily spending a bit of time on the bench for the Hawks. Inside the Lions, forward 50 again, and it's fisted over the line for a boundary throw in right forward pocket. So we're inside the final 2 minutes of this second term where the Lions have fought their way back into the contest. They lead it by 4 points.
Coming here shortly, Belinda Mellon. Little update there from the bench. And we keep an eye on James Sicily. Ball's flung back in. The Cluggage went driving through. Rayner. Knock on. Second time around. Archie. Right place, right time. He misses for a behind, and Brisbane lead by 5 points. Belinda Mellon, Bob Jane team up.
James Sicily trying to get his right boot on as quickly as he can to get back up on the ground. There's a bit of an ankle problem. They fixed that up. Also a blood roll on his left shin. That has also been patched up, but he looks okay.
All right, nice work, B. Bob Jane teammates of great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Call or shop online today. T's and C's apply. The Hawks are just going to wander in through Scrimshaw. A really good mark is taken by Newcomb. Good contested mark from the ball mid. Sends it down the line in the Lewis direction. It gets over the back. A couple of vets. Lester and Gunston in a foot race. Wasn't the fastest we'll see all night. And here come the Lions through Wilmot. Up high in the sky. On a starry night in Brisbane. Ball comes to ground. Impey wants the corridor. Finds it. Moore going to switch the play. An opportunity perhaps on the near side as Hardwick bounces the ball off half back. Goes to the man of the moment, Marbior. Kick 3. Why wouldn't you? Been quiet this quarter. Marbior has at least 2 kicks from home.
Haven't seen a lot of him, have we? But at least the ball's been up the other end. McDonald lays off a little handball to Jath. Right forward pocket. Clever spin. Archie got him. Jath got a handball away, but it was rushed. And it's an unforced error. Brisbane through Fletcher on the bounce. Lohman to the wing and Zorko, who saw Cameron into all sorts of space at left half forward. 2-on-2 inside 50. Squaring kick to centre half forward will work. And it's marked and handballed off to Rayner, who lets sail from 55 and goes bang! 6 goals in the quarter for Brisbane. And they are making a big move here on Sunday night footy. 6-10-46 to 5-5-35. Triple M Titanium Caravan scoreboard.
Yeah, a couple of great efforts, and Kalachi, most of his teammates went to him at half-back. He just never gave up on the chase. He got beaten the first time around. Got back onto the footy, made a really important tackle, and then it was the wily veteran Dane Zorko in game 300. He was shoulders out in space, and he just seen Charlie Cameron out the corner of his eye. Just laced it across, a little snap around the corner, and then Cameron's composure to hit Gallup in the corridor. And Rayner, we said, we know what he can do when he gets an opportunity from inside 60. He just went bang, 1 or 2 steps, absolutely crunched it.
Red Z Lending Stats, bit of a barometer. Cam Rayner statless in the first quarter, number 1 ranked player on the ground in the second.
He is a powerhouse of the game. So from 13 points down at quarter time to 11 points ahead. The Brisbane Lions have come to life in this second term. Can the Hawks get a late one? Warple with a barrel inside forward 50. Ball comes to ground. Ginnivan needs to kick before the siren. Did he get the kick away? I think he did. It's gone through for a goal. Umpire's given the all clear. Jack scored a late one. Milliseconds in it. And Guinea's got one late for the Hawks. Half-time siren has sounded. And in the blink of an eye, the Hawks have cut the margin from 11 back to 5 points. We have got a game. Top 4 spot on the line. 2 finals teams going head-to-head. A really good first half a quarter here, and the Lions will take a 5-point lead into the main break. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M, Rocks Footy.
That quarter for Titanium Caravans. Make your next caravan a Titanium Caravan. Proudly Australian made and owned. Visit titaniumcaravans.com.au.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M Rocks Footy.
hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Grand final week in Melbourne is epic, but get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows and your favourite band. British India, Kingswood, The Living End, Triple M Fest. Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Toolsdown, nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off O'Clock. Choose to drink wise.
The Hilton sale is now on, so you don't have to book last year's hidden gem, which was hidden for a reason. Rustic charm, translation, no aircon, no Wi-Fi, and one goat. This year you booked your stay with Hilton. Spacious rooms, total relaxation. Let Hilton Sail save your summer. Get away with up to 20% off. Book now at Hilton.com. Hilton, for the stay. Offer subject to availability. Terms and conditions apply.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
Did you know this? Every cow in Ireland has its own passport complete with photo and family history.
Oh.
Do you reckon they look at their own passport photos and go, oh my God, oh my God, no, I've got to keep this now for 10 years. Oh, why didn't I smile?
So
look at my hair. God, I've got a perm.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M. Get the podcast now from the Listener app.
You gave it your all on the field, and now it's time for the best part of the game, the beers and the banter. With zero carbs and that great Hahn taste, Hahn Ultra refreshes without bloat, bitterness or sugar. Just water, hops and barley. So win, lose or draw, an icy cold Hahn Ultra is the perfect way to play on after the game. Hahn Ultra. Zero carb, great taste. How good? Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
KGM's low rate finance offer means you can own the brand new MY26 Rexton on a great interest rate with a 36-month term. Priced from just $52,000 drive away, the Rexton is already one of Australia's best value 7-seaters with 3.5 tonne towing and 4x4 turbo diesel. Make it happen with KGM's low rate finance offer today. Offer ends 30th September. KGM. Korean built to last. T&Cs, fees, charges and exclusions apply. Finance for approved consumer and commercial applicants of Angle Auto Finance. Australian credit licence 530731.
Don't have Binge? Now you can save 35% on a Binge Basic annual subscription. That's a whole year of Binge for just $48. Sign up now at binge.com.au/save. Offer ends August 31.
Knocking off early, are we? We know being on the tools since sunup ain't easy. At least you with Cbus. We work hard to provide strong, long-term returns for when you knock off for the last time. Cbus Super. Making hard work pay off. Past performance is not a reliable indicator of future performance. Read the PDS and TND to decide if Cbus is right for you.
The Workside Portaloo. Okay. What better place to head to bizcover.com.au and check out all the ways you could be saving money on your business insurance.
Electrician.
Like your public liability. Because only BizCover lets you compare, save, and get instant cover online, on the go, in minutes.
I can save $400. Oh, woohoo!
You all right, Brad? Check how much a tradie like you could save on your business insurance. For on-the-go cover,
go BizCover.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
Sunday night in the city of Brisbane. And finals has come early. The Brisbane Lions and the Hawks fighting for a top 4 finish. And after trailing by 13 points at quarter time, the Lions have turned up the heat in that second term, kicking 6 goals to 3 to take a 5-point lead into the main break. This is the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Specsavers Audiology, rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today. Liam Flanagan here alongside Tom Rockcliffe, Simon Black and Ethan Meldrum with the Triple M Red Z lending stats from that first half.
Pressure's such an important stat in this game, as we know. AFL average pressure factor 180. Brisbane lifted it to 202 in that second quarter. Hawthorn just the 170. Led the tackles despite dominating all the other stats. So not only were they winning their fair share of the ball, +7 contested ball, +23 disposals, +5 tackles as well. 4 goals to 1 from turnover, so that's pressure at its first and foremost, basically. You win about 70% of the games when you lead the pressure stats, so that's really important for Brisbane that they cracked in that much. Leading players on the ground, Will Ashcroft, 16 touches, Wilmot Dunkley, Sam Marshall, 15 disposals, all of them. Good to see Sam Marshall up there. Carl Amon, 15 disposals, despite being quiet there. Flanners, John Newcomb, 14 touches. Jack Ginnivan finding plenty of it with 12 and a goal. Right on that half-time siren he's lifted as well.
Check the tape. He kicked that with less than a second left in that quarter as it bounced through the goals as a late one to cut the margin back to just 5 points. Blackie, they just simply were more efficient going forward in that second term. It's what's dragged them back into the contest after 8 behinds in the first term.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they took their chances, didn't they? Took their chances. They had 5 more inside 50s in the first quarter and 5 more inside 50s in the second quarter as well, as Ethan mentioned, and they just took their chances in front of goal. So Fags will be, no doubt, at quarter time he would have said, boys, let's not panic here. We're having plenty of positive looks, plenty of opportunities. And in that second term, they got bang for buck and they really turned the wheels on the game. And Hawthorn, we know they're not going to go around. Really important goal late in the piece to get it back to 5 points. But this is a real finals atmosphere. There's a real buzz around the stadium. There's a great energy here, and every time that ball gets loose, the players are pouncing on it so quick. And the bloke with the footy's got no time whatsoever. It's a great contest, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. It feels like whoever's going to win contested footy tonight is going to win this game of footy. When Brisbane have had the momentum in that stretch, have been able to win the footy at the source and then transition off that. Both teams want to take the corridor on, so you've got to win your contest first and foremost, and then whoever can own the corridor essentially after that is going to win this game of footy. And both teams looking for it. Hawthorn probably had the better of them a couple of times, won the long contest down the line and then just shifted it by hands through the corridor, and Brisbane in that second quarter had their opportunities and took them.
And it's an interesting looking forward line. Obviously no Eric Hipwood, he's out with that calf injury, and obviously we know Jared Berry as well, so the Lions are down on personnel, but with Ty Gallop and Logan Morris and Charlie Cameron having had the indifferent year that he's had to date, you wondered whether there was going to be enough goals in that Brisbane Lions forward line, but they certainly have come to the fore with their midfield. The Amy Clangers, when clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy, and thankfully the producers have decided to let me off with my Carl Amon comment.
Has to be you.
No, yeah, I did question if Carl Amon had found much of the football, and Heath informed me that he was the leading player on the ground.
You slip Alex?
It's incredible. He throws champs under the bus every week this segment.
That's right. But, no, the clanger from that first half, the Lions, to quote our Jack Heverin, couldn't have hit the backside of a cow with a guitar. That's how bad their goal kicking was in that first quarter.
Surely this is the one for Brisbane after 7 behinds.
Oh boy, has to kick this. Has to kick this. He's going the left peg. He's only 3 metres out.
Sam Day has played 14 seasons at this level, has never played a final. He will get his chance, and he's hit the post. That's 8.
3 posters?
Yep. 8 behinds in the first quarter for the Brisbane Lions.
And as you mentioned, Fags not panicking. There's no point trying to give them a goal-kicking lesson at quarter time, and then they have come to life with 6 goals in that second quarter to somewhat erase the bad kicking in that first term.
Yeah, it's one for Sam Day. He's got to really take his chances here. He hasn't played a final in 14 years, and Eric Hipwood's not there tonight, there for a few weeks, and he's got to make hay while he's got this opportunity, Rocco. I really feel for him. I'm a big fan of him because he's had so many injuries. All are up here in Queensland, and he's got this chance tonight, and he's been there for a couple of weeks, don't get me wrong. Played quite a few games this year, but he needs to take his chances tonight and probably next week as well.
Yeah, well, with Eric Hipwood facing 3 to 4 on the sideline with this calf injury, Ty Gallop's getting an opportunity tonight. We know Henry Smith has had some senior football this year. Obviously, Chris Fagan will be looking for what the solution is come finals.
Well, also, Oscar McInerney can potentially come in and ruck, and Darcy Fort play in the front half. So you're exactly right, Blackie. You've got to take your chances. You've got to grab him with both hands, and you're not going to get a lot of looks tonight, and he's missed a couple. So hopefully in the second half, if he gets a look, he can take those chances.
It's the halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Specsavers Audiology, rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with the Specsavers hearing expert today. He's practicing golf swings in the back of the box at the moment because he needs to turn his brain off. Heath Meldrum has been living on the ladder predictor, trying to figure out what the first round of finals will look like. Heath, Choice Hotels around the ground. Choice Hotels gets you more for your money so you can check into more. Get the lowest price guaranteed when you book direct at choicehotels.com. Heath, talk us us through what the first round of finals looks like, given the state of this game currently.
Yeah, and if you've ever seen me hit a golf ball, I need all the practice I can get. Adelaide v Collingwood is all but locked in. Geelong v Brisbane as it stands, because the winner of this game will all but go third. So Geelong v Brisbane is the qualifying final at the moment with this 5-point lead to the Lions. Giants v Bulldogs in 8th at the moment, but Gold Coast will, you'd think, win over Essendon on Wednesday and take that dog spot. Fremantle v Hawthorn as well. This is where it gets interesting for Hawthorn, because if they lose, only 1.7% ahead of Gold Coast. So Hawthorn playing Fremantle at the loss. It could be GWS if Gold Coast win by a lot on Wednesday night, but they'll travel regardless week 1 of finals if this result holds and they lose that game. We should acknowledge the cricket as well. That game's over. Australia 2 for 431, South Africa 155 all out. I'd send them in for the outright, but they're cowards. They don't think they can do that. Cooper Connolly 5 for 22. Cam Green second fastest ODI century by an Australian ever. Just Travis Head 140, Mitch Marsh 100, just silly fun. It's really silly.
Travis Head, seeing him like absolute watermelons. You've got to love the way that man plays his cricket across all formats of the game. Look, we will keep an eye on the live ladder throughout the second half of this contest, because the ups and downs, for a moment when it was a draw, his head exploded, because he had not done the maths on what a draw would mean for the finals if his game ends in one.
The permeations,
the machinations, all the Asians. He'd done them all, and we'll keep an eye on that
except the draw.
Except the draw. Except the draw. It is half-time here at the Gabba. Beautiful conditions for football. the Oz kickers are out on the field. Tom Rockcliffe, you've been cheerleading for everybody this weekend. Any Oz kickers you need to be clapping for?
I need to go out there and see them off.
Yeah, the pom-poms.
Yeah. Get around them.
The greatest cheerleader in the Triple M footy commentary box, Tom Rockcliffe, alongside Simon Black, Jack Heverin, Ethan Meldrum, Belinda Mellon, Liam Flanagan. That's your call team for what is turning out to be a blockbuster on a Sunday night. The Lions hold a 5-point lead at the half-time break. More to come after this. And McDonald's and Remote Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That halftime break for Specsavers Audiology. Rediscover the joy of everyday sounds with a Specsavers hearing expert today.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's.
Triple M rocks footy.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick in the morning.
A Croatian free diver held his breath for 29 minutes.
What? You know what this guy is? He's Dutch oven proof. 29 minutes. You cannot get him.
Sign me up.
Start your day with Mick in the morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made best shed sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
Man, I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over .05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my licence, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
The Worksite Portaloo.
Okay.
The perfect place to save money on your business insurance.
$400!
Because at bizcover.com.au you can compare, save and get covered in minutes. For on-the-go cover,
Go BizCover.
You've clocked off, the tools are down, the high-vis is off. Now it's time for the cold ones, and nobody does them like Dan Murphy's. From classic slabs to fresh new beers, ciders and premixes, Dan's has you sorted with low prices backed by our lowest liquor price guarantee. Better yet, place an order online or in the app and we'll have your drinks ready for pickup at your local Dan's store in under 30 minutes. T's and C's apply. Choose to drink wise. Nobody beats Dan Murphy's. Dan Murphy's.
Sneezing with your eyes open is impossible. I tried it. It really hurts. But getting 21% off the Victorian default offer, including a $125 first electricity bill credit and a 12-month My NRMA Rewards membership with NG Perks, it's possible. Search NG for more. A residential customer using 4,000 kilowatt hours per year on a flat rate in the City Power network would pay $1,220, including GST, in the first year of their plan. Bills may change depending on usage. Plan information documents available online.
At Bunnings Trade, we're here to help with PowerPass. Get exclusive pricing, flexible payment options and dedicated support from our trade team. So sign up to PowerPass today. Terms and conditions apply. See the Bunnings Trade website for details. Bunnings Trade. Helping business is our trade.
Lift your game with United.
When you need to lift your game, nothing lifts like a Caterpillar from United Forklifts. If your current forklift is letting the team down, then it's time to lift your game with a Cat from United Forklifts. The toughest and most reliable forklift on the market is in stock right now. Lift your game with a Cat from the United Forklifts team. Google United Forklifts today.
Lift your game with United.
Paying for a gym membership means going the first month, sleeping in the next month, voicemails from your personal trainer, taking up cold plunges instead, realising you're more of a good book by the fire type, hot chocolate by the fire type,
Marshmallow.
forgot you even signed up for the gym type. Go from forgotten subscriptions to found savings with the Westpac app's clever tech. To get it done, it takes a little Westpac. Westpac online banking T's and C's, eligibility, fees and charges apply.
Can I have another marshmallow?
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M rocks footy.
This quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
There's a lot of nervous energy around the Gabba at halftime. Brisbane 6-10-46, leading Hawthorn 6-5-41. The winner will finish inside the top four and will have a double chance for September. The loser will go into sudden death in week one of the finals. Great to have you with us here for Macca's. Take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake here at the Gabba. Simon Black and Jack Heverin, Tommy Rockcliffe, Liam Flanagan, Belinda Mellon and also Ethan Meldrum, your call team. Blackie, this has been a fascinating game, this one so far.
Oh, it's been a beauty, hasn't it? I mean, finals footy really has started this weekend, and this has been a great example of that. But how hot the ball is when someone's got it is superb, and just the work rate and the intensity and the effort of all players on the field has been fantastic. Been a great contest, and I really enjoyed it. One particular matchup I have enjoyed so far is the Logan Morris versus Josh Battle one, where Logan Morris is the third youngest player in the history of the game to kick 70 goals after Buddy and Jack Darlin. And you know, he hasn't got Hipwood next to him tonight. He's got the opposition's number one best defender, if you like, in Josh Battle. And he's only had the 2 kicks till half time as Logan Morris. So that's going to be interesting to see. A good watch in this second half, how that plays out. But the young fellas, they've got to step up in class and opposition tonight. So, and how good is Josh Battle's year been? He has been superb. He's got to surely be seen as an All-Australian selection, does he not?
It's been outstanding. Been such a good pickup for them from St Kilda. He'd be in the conversation, or the squad at least, wouldn't he, you would think?
We ran through him before. It's hard. How do you squeeze people out? Like, who's he going to push out? Sam Taylor, Wilkie, Harris Andrews? Like, it's something that would be a very difficult selection come Thursday night.
No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses, whether it's sourcing supplies, quoting on jobs or arranging delivery direct to site. They've got the trade specialists in-store dedicated to you and your trade, and their builders team has account managers who can come to you and help you manage your jobs at every build stage. Plus, you can jump on and grab the phone, give the team a Trade Assist a call, 134 872. They have well and truly got you covered.
Just while we're talking All Australian, Simon, can you, I don't know who you have to pick up the phone to, but you need to pick up that phone and ask to be included on the selection committee for next year, because the fact that there's not a Queensland-based selector here to champion the efforts of Dunkley and of McCluggage and of Harris Andrews and whoever else, I blame you, actually. I blame you. You need to be, because there's no Queensland-based selector on the All-Australian committee, and I think you're the perfect man to do it.
No, well, thank you, mate. I guess there's a bit of power in presence, and we've had no presence in Queensland, have we? So, I think there's some of those players you mentioned would be warranted to be in the team this year. It's a tough team to get in. Who do you select out? But when you don't have a presence in Queensland, it's I think there's something lacking.
Just go all Survivor on a Blackie and just vote one of them out.
That's
just
right.
one of the selectors. That's
right.
See you later.
Yeah, you can vote your old mate Kane out.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Is it a paid gig?
I don't know what it is.
Kane will keep doing it.
The ball is back in the middle, held aloft. We'll get down to Belinda Mellon shortly. It looks as though the Hawks might have activated their sub for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy. Just air out of the balloon stuff from the umpire on the bounce. He sent it off at right angles. Belinda Mellon, Bob JT, Marts.
Yeah, you'll see the Hawks sub, Luke Bruce, out on the ground, boys. That is Mitch Lewis off on the bench with that right quad injury, out of the game with an injury, boys.
Nice work, B. Lions take it away from The ball up, McCluggage to the top of this goal square. Loman tried to go off the deck, didn't catch it clean. Logan Morris, this might be an accidental goal. He'll claim it. Let's have a look. Triple M Harvey Norman replay screen. It's been given 7:10:52. The Lions get a quick one to start the third term on the Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. But did he mean to do it, Rock?
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. We'll give the big fella credit. They just turned up. Loman had a shot at it, couldn't get there. Morris turns up and just gets it through. It's quite remarkable. We'll have to go to Ethan. I don't know how quick there's been 2 goals to end a half and start a half. It was quite incredible that the Hawks got one right on the siren, and then Morris just goes whack.
You'd have that, wouldn't you, Heath?
Yeah, absolutely, I'd have that. 30 seconds was the official timer of that goal, and then, it is 30 seconds because that Jack Ginnivan goal was the last official act of the second half, not the first half.
That's how good Heath's going. The clock hasn't even started on the scoreboard here, but he knows how the time is.
I think you heard some genuine padding for a second there for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M Rocks footy. He covered it well, though, Heath. Did very nicely. Been a challenging weekend for he and his statistical fraternity. Ash Chua dropped the Emily C-bomb on air a couple of days ago, which was just poor.
Yes.
Now Bruce, he's just got to be better. Warple. Meek has got the run from half-back, and Jarman Impey. Newcomb standing still. It's a bit stagnant from Hawthorn to start this third quarter. Brisbane are just hunting on them and waiting for a mistake. Brewster's the sub, as B told us, around this ball as well. Still inside the centre square. Archie shrugs off a tackle and then slaps it forward.
Contest set half forward for the Lions. Rayner pounces on the left. Non-preferred to the goal line. Charlie! Oh, he's marked and he's played on. And the Gabba stands. Charlie's got 2. Brisbane comes to life. 2 early goals in this third quarter, and they blow it out to a 17-point lead on the Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
Yeah, alarm bells everywhere now for the Hawthorn Footy Club. We spoke off air about this, how Brisbane play in patches, and they've done it in 20 minutes. They've blown teams away and they've gone bang bang to start this third quarter. So Hawthorn need to be on high alert here, take a little bit of sting out the game, because Brisbane can blow you away really, really quickly, and they've gone whack whack to start this third quarter.
This is a big worry for the Hawks here, Blackie.
Yeah, it is. It is. The energy Brisbane's got right now is electric, and they are such a momentum side. They can score 5 or 6 goals in a matter of 5 or 6 minutes. And Cam Rayner involved, Zach Bailey, they're speedsters.
For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. As Flanner said, the lead is now 17 for Brisbane. And if they're not careful, Hawthorn, this could get away from them very quickly.
Back it out here. Hold that meter.
This capacity crowd. They've found a way to get involved in this game. They were very nervous early. Morris muscled his way to the front, couldn't mark. Barris back by hand to battle at fullback for the Hawks. Impey can run and bounce and show a bit of dare. What's next, though, is the challenge. He's got nothing to work with. Handball didn't find a target at all. Rayner receives a handball of his own from 45. He misses. 1 for the night for Cam Rayner. 18-point lead, Triple M, Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Oh, and Battles tried to play on quickly from the restart. Put the pressure on his skipper, Sicily. Dump kick out has been marked. No look handball from Dunkley to the milestone man, Zorko, who finds Morris. Did he stay in play?
Touched over the line, boundary throwing.
Didn't mark it. Didn't complete the mark. Bit unlucky.
A left forward pocket for the Lions. He's just had a double grab over the line.
That has to be a free kick.
Carl Amon getting up close and personal, front on contact.
The boundary umpire throws it back in. Fort got rid of Meek. He couldn't get boots a ball. Snap from Rayner. He's kicked 2 behinds in a minute.
They've lifted. They're in about 6th gear at the moment. Hawthorn's still stuck in first.
They are just hanging on right now. It's been a blitz in the first, I think it's 4 minutes to start this third quarter, because the clock on the scoreboard not working. One job for that person. Turnover. Zorko explodes off half back again.
Takes on the corridor. Ashcroft kicks to the lead of Loman. Tough match up there against Hardwick. Wore him tight. Impey v Cameron, and we'll have a boundary throw in. Oh, deliberate. Jarman's been pinged. Charlie or go back to kick at number 3 from the boundary?
Oh, that's a tough one. He was under a lot of pressure, was Impey. He's just knocked it out towards the boundary. I don't know, it's a good 20-metre tap. That's a tough call for mine.
We've talked about the rough year that Charlie Cameron has had form-wise. It's been patchy at best. Maybe tonight is where he catches fire leading into the finals. He'll go the Stevie J from the left-hand side. Called to play on. Catches it flush, and it's just caught skinny to the near side. Minor score, Lions 8-12-60. The Hawks 6-5-41. Triple M Bunning Trade scoreboard.
Cam Rayner, Red Z lending stats, 4 disposals in the first 6 minutes of this quarter. Officially 6 minutes because that scoreboard is still broken. A second highest ranked player on the ground after being statless at quarter time.
Give us some more second quarter numbers next stoppage, if you can. Our third quarter, I should say, is Meek. Takes a strong mark in that pack.
Yeah, contested ball 10-4. Inside 50s, 5 none. Already 5 scoring shots from those 5 entries as well for Brisbane. So they are just lining it up when they go inside 50.
And Hawthorn just trying to play a bit of tempo footy and slow Brisbane down. Ward goes to Sicily on defensive 50. His kick links up with Jarman Impey standing next to the interchange bench.
Smart play from Hawthorn. Yeah. Brisbane had all the momentum. If they can take the sting out of it, try and wrestle a little bit of that momentum back, build their uncontested marks.
20 points they trail by and they switch again.
Aim on. Beautiful kick to Ginnivan. Left half forward. The lead comes short in the pocket from Gunston. Ginnivan rewards it. And Gunston marks probably the toughest spot on the ground to kick one from. Darcy Gardner will stand the mark at 47 metres and Jack will start the run up over the boundary line.
There's any player in this forward half for the Hawks. He is the one you want the ball in hand. He'll kick it really close to the junction where the 50 meets the boundary, but the wheel being side, he's a beautiful set shot for goal.
Currently 56 on the all-time goal kicking list. Gunston just pulled it to the left-hand side, minus score Hawks. So margin is 19 points. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard in favour of the Lions.
Choice Hotels, Heath, earlier today, what happened?
Earlier today, GWS and Fremantle, believe it or not, sewing up their final spots. Giants over St Kilda, Freo over the Dogs. 276-run victory for the Aussies over South Africa as well. Should have gone for the outright, didn't, really disappointed.
It's not the best bowling we've seen in the world, if we're being honest.
Not when Cooper Connolly's taking off.
Real sort of left arm powder puffs that were being thrown up at Travis Head. Just treated him with total disdain. Morris against the boundary line, kept that in, that was smart. Scrimshaw tackled him, he hasn't made an effort to get rid of it. Some leniency showed by the umpire. 2-0 to start this third quarter after kicking 6 goals to 3 in the second quarter. Brisbane are starting to get busy. Fought against the boundary line. Banana wasn't that far away. And it's walked through for a rush behind by Barris.
What do the Hawks have to do, Rock? You talked about that tempo and possessing the football.
Yeah, I think that's all you got to do at this point in time. Just for a couple of minutes, take the sting out, because Brisbane just want to go fast and play on it all opportunity. They need to just build their uncontested marks, which they did. Get it inside 50, just break the momentum, get another set shot.
Hawks bring it into the near side. Reveal can't control it. We'll have a boundary throw in. Triple M Seaver Super special comments. Tom Rockcliffe, Simon Black this evening. Seaver Super making hard work pay off.
All this as well, just kick it wide, get a stoppage, just to take the sting out. You can't allow Brisbane to get the free-flowing corridor action that we've seen in the first 5 minutes of this quarter.
It's been a good battle between Fort and Meek in the ruck. That time Meek won it. Dunkley tackles him. Not an easy thing to do, and then he dropped the footy. Lloyd Meek got away with it. Free kick Jath for one around the shoulder. He uses Carl Amon. 684 metres gained last week against Melbourne.
He's been good.
He'll gain a few more here. High and long. Deer out of position. Watson lurking. Handball off to Gunston. Snap from the pocket. Jack Gunston, something out of nothing. An desperately needed goal for Hawthorn as Gunston kicks his second. And it might be the spark to get things going back the other way. 14 points the deficit, Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Oh, they needed that in the Hawks, didn't they? A bit of class from their senior champion, Jack Gunston. It was just a ball that went in. It was a bit, we see here on the Harvey Norm replay, Eamon had a bit of space on the wing. He pumped the ball along. It just put the Brisbane defence under pressure, and just love the way Jack Gunston, the wily old age that he is, lovely play there from the Magician. Gets a little handball up to Jack Gunston, who was only about 4 or 5 metres in from the boundary, and a lovely, lovely snap over his left shoulder. He is still such a classy player.
Did you get Dane Zorko and Nick Watson confusing their nicknames there? Nick's the Wizard.
The Wizard, sorry.
Nick's the Wizard. Dane's the Magician.
Zork's in my head this week.
It's all very Dungeons and Dragons out there on the field tonight, Blackie. You've got wizards and magicians and all sorts. Magic wands. Ball back in the middle for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. Fought. Handball to Fletcher, who came running off half back. Sent it. Hardwick was superb. Rebounded, took it cleanly. Meek to Nash. The Irishman from the centre circle. That's an Irish kick if I've ever seen one. Wobbling, dribbling, inside forward 50. Harris Andrews just ragdolling Calciadir, and we'll have a ball up on the 50-metre arc of the Hawks.
It was a big tackle from Andrews there. That had to be made. Hawthorn had the extra number. If he got the handball out, he run into an open goal.
As Dylan Moore went flashing past, thrown up 55 metres away from goal. Quick kick from Fletcher into the middle of the Gabba. Knocked forward by Battle. Impey's had a good third quarter. He kicks around the corner. Wilmot was taken out. No free kick paid. Fought hurriedly. And now it's the Lions under pressure in the last few minutes. Barris from the back, unable to mark. Rayner bursts through, and here's a window of opportunity for Brisbane. Morris from just outside 50. It cannons off the chest of Cameron. Scrimshaw trying to pick up a greasy ball. Had support through Barris. Back to Battle. He's closed down. Nice work by Gallup in game number 2. On the end of it, Charlie Cameron hemmed in against the boundary line. Squares the ball back up. Great kick. Great Mark Dunkley. Good footy Brisbane, who are out of it twice and should get a goal from here.
Yeah, great play from the Brisbane Lions there, just to transition the footy from that big contest. I think it was Gallup that made the contest on the wing, got it to ground, found a way, and they just continued to follow up. It was Gallup's good pressure on the outer side as well. He made the tackle, and then Cameron, he went to ground. He hurt himself, I think, in the contest, but he was able to get back up on his feet, find Dunkley in the corridor.
Directly in front. A couple of steps in. He's missed another one, Josh Dunkley. 2 kickable ones against his name go begging tonight. 8:15:63 Brisbane. Hawthorn 7:6:48. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Hardwick driving the ball near side. Andrews, good fist, brought it down for the Lions. McCluggage was clean, gave it to Marshall. Then he moved the arms and kept the ball going forward. Cam Rayner spun through a couple of tackles. The ball's at centre half forward. Jasper Fletcher gets boots the ball. Charlie closing late on Impey. Good mark taken by the Hawks defender. Plays on quickly, sends it wide. Outer wing. Hawks have numbers. It's the Wizard. Casting a spell on the outer side as he gives it to his little mate Ginnivan. Short ball. Oh, great tackle from Andrews on Calciadir once again. And his defensive teammates appreciate the work of their skipper.
High ball out of defence. Good luck marking that one. It got to the very back. Warple was almost through. Scrimshaw, nice little step. Couldn't kick. Got a handball back to Warple. 60 out from goal. Nice pass. Into the leading lane for Lloyd Mead, who's been kicking a few goals in recent weeks.
This will really hurt Brisbane if he goes back and nails this one. They've had a couple of opportunities to be further in front. Hawthorn go forward, get a couple of set shots, go back and nail this one, big fella.
He's going to kick from 30 metres out, right forward pocket, and this to bring it back to a single-figure game. Against the flow, Meat comes up big. 8-6 plays 8-15. The ebbs and flows of this game continue. 14 and a half minutes gone, third quarter. The clock's back on the scoreboard. Yeah. Triple M Bunnings Trade. Thank God.
Yeah, it's a big goal from the big fella there in Meek. Just loving his around the ground work rate tonight. He's been fantastic. His ability just to challenge Darcy Fort the other way, and he's got a little bit more of an on-baller sort of aerobic capability than most ruckmen in the AFL. It's a clever little piece of play here. We see on the Harvey Norman replay, Warpo ends up with the footy and just lovely little dart out to his left-hand side there, Meek, with a nice little lead that just got him off Darcy Fort. Nice uncontested mark. Big goal there for the Hawks.
Harvey Norman replay there. Trade in and save now at Harvey Norman. Trade in and save on selected TVs, fridges, washers, dryers, vacuums and more. Limited time. Conditions apply. We'll get some Red's Head lending stats off Ethan Meldrum shortly. Ball is back in the middle and Marbior's into the ruck for the Hawks. Can they go back-to-back goals? It's going to be a free kick to Zorko. The milestone man, game 300. What a servant he has been to this Brisbane Football Club. The kick to Bailey was precise. Zach chips wide. Bruce Reville, thumping kick of the football. Jat stands the mark at 55. Bruce just chips it into the goal square. Morris was one out. Got done in the battle of strength against battle. Minor score for the Lions. 64 plays, 54, 10-point margin in favour of the home side.
Yeah, Red's Head lending stats. Good kicking is good footy. Brisbane leading by 10 behinds at the moment. Scores from set shots. Hawthorn 6-3, Brisbane 2-8. Brisbane has had more scoring shots from those set shots, but Hawthorn 6 goals to 2.
Nicely done, Heath. Loans for the self-employed. REDZED.com. Hawthorn quickly transition from full-back to the top of 50. Gunston's kick not his best. It's out of bounds on the full.
Red's Head lending stats. Both teams have kicked to the AFL average as far as conversion goes. Champion Data's expected score. Brisbane will be leading this game by 40 points. That's how inaccurate they've been.
Leicester. Kicks from full-back. It's a nice one too. Long and accurate to Zach Bailey, who, just like last week, Flanners has been everywhere tonight.
He's been very good, Z-Man. He's a special player. When he's fit and healthy, the Lions are usually playing pretty well. Levi Ashcroft has it, centre wing. You forget that it's this young man's first year in the comp. He's just fitted in absolutely seamlessly to this Brisbane Lions best 22. Morris wanted the boundary line, found it. We'll have a boundary throw in. You think he's the rising star, Rock?
Oh, he has to go close. He's walked into a premiership team and been so consistent. Doesn't look out of place whatsoever. Had 20 plus in most weeks, so he has to be right there. Whether he wins it or not, you wouldn't be disappointed if he was to win it.
It's a fair class, isn't it, between him and Dan Curtin and Murphy Reid, Connor O'Sullivan, Archie Roberts. That's just the first five that come to mind.
Yeah, it's incredible the young talent that we're seeing come through.
Harvey Langford from Melbourne, another one. So we see on the Harvey Norman replay, Lachie Neale watching on. Chol palms it down to Nash. Left foot ball is a grubby one. Wilmot gathers on the wing. It's had a big impact on the game. Darcy Wilmot pumps the ball into the pocket. There's some holding, and it's a Hawthorn free kick. We all just stand and wait.
Not sure what happened. It looked like Morris was going to get the free kick at one point, but goes to Hawthorn.
Battle works laterally to Hardwick. Hands, Eamon. Decides to have a bounce, not much further ahead of field, so he makes it Impey's problem with a lofty handball. Warple, good. Opens up the corridor to Nash. His handball was a nightmare for Ginnivan.
Oh, lucky. They got a free kick here in the back. Brisbane were away. Sam Marshall intercepted. But a free kick in the back here to Ginnivan.
Jack Ginnivan's lucky because if Sam Day had some nastier bones in his body, he could have made that really hurt. Inside forward 50, Eamon goes for the Hawks. Andrews will thump it over the line. And Jack Ginnivan sucks in the big ones in back play, but I feel like if that had been maybe another more aggressive type.
He was a bit stiff in the end, Day. He didn't really do anything. Ginnivan came back. He didn't go forward. He just stood still.
I reckon if that was Cam Rayner, Jack Ginnivan might be on the bench.
Got away with one there, maybe Ginnivan. It could have been totally ironed out in another era. He would have been. Yeah, pancake. Bailey dodging and weaving at half-back. He can look inboard and see that there is some space and some options. Marshall in the bright orange boots can run, pick it up, and then kick to an out number. This is a challenge ahead of McCluggage. Hawthorn didn't need to give away a free kick there, and they do.
Really bad free kick on it in the air. Nash just locked Hugh McCluggage up on the Triple M Harvey Norman replay. No need for it. He had the support in Hardwick coming across, just wrapped him up, two arms around him. Got him high as well.
Hawthorn had the 2v1, didn't he? Didn't they? It was really poor. Nash didn't know he had his mate behind him, you must say, but McCluggage going to go back and kick from about 50, right on the 50, about 7 metres in from the boundary. This is not beyond him with his skill level.
He's got it in him, Blackie?
Yeah, with his skill level, he's a chance here. A real good chance.
He's got that left knee heavily taped up. He'll take his best. Instead, he's going to square it up. It's fisted through for a rush behind. Saw it on the Harvey Norman replay. Trade in and save now at Harvey Norman. Trade in and save on selected TVs, fridges, washers, dryers, vacuums and more. Limited time. Conditions apply.
So again, the arm wrestle continues here. The Lions took it out to a 20-point lead, and the Hawks have just fought their way back. And it's Carl Amon with an uncharacteristic turnover. Oh, Darcy Wilmot somehow didn't see Jack. He didn't see CJ, who jumped out of a sprinkler head. Brucey Reveal won it back. Big moment for Bruce. Will Ashcroft right in the heart of the Gabba. Players streaming all around him. Umpires about to call play on. Will finds a target. And 45 out. McCluggage will go back to kick it goal directly in front.
He was by himself for 20 seconds. Unfortunately, Ashcroft just couldn't see him. He did about 4 different leads. Hawks players ran past him every which way. He needs to go back and nail this now. McCluggage, though.
We know Simon Black's going to back him in here.
No, he's in front. No chance.
McCluggage. Simon Black's called it. He's pulled it.
Well, set shots aren't his go, are they?
That is 8 goals, 18 for the Brisbane Lions. 8 goals, 18, 66. They lead the game by 12 points over the Hawks. 8-6-54. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard.
Yeah, they're equal most behinds in the game now this season. 13-18 against the Giants, and that 11-point loss here at the Gabba around 14, and then 8-18 here tonight.
Nicely done by you, Heath. Red Z Lending. Battle with the kick-in duties. Pinballing around. Marshall, who's done some good things. Less than 10 games is a big occasion. Fort, handballs on. And Levi Ashcroft taken out of play.
What's their most all-time behinds-wise, Heath? Because I feel like it might be in danger.
Oh, good question. Let me have a look.
Do you want us to hold, or should we keep
talk amongst yourselves?
I can't pad for that long. Not for that.
Your call is important to us. 8-18-66 to 8-6-54. 22 and a half minutes gone. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. Little fumble, an uncharacteristic one from Amon. He's made a couple of mistakes in the last few minutes. McCluggage has had 2 misses. Handballs off. Bailey on the run from 35. Misses as well. 8 goals and 19 behinds. 13 points is Brisbane's advantage.
Hardwick to the outer side for the Hawks. Gunston the target. Starcevic closed from front on. Didn't give away a free kick and found the boundary line with the spoil. Defenders out there will be loving that.
Yeah, it was an outstanding contest, wasn't it? We've seen him do that earlier in the night as well, but it's been a bit twofold for the Lions tonight. They've been inaccurate in front of goal, and then they haven't been able to defend those kick-ins as well. Hawthorn have gone the length of the field a few times on them.
Boundary throw in outer side. Will Ashcroft tried to go out of mid-air. Sicily spun through a tackle and got it to Warple. Driving kick inside forward 50. Dylan Moore undersized in the contest. Brought it to ground. Harris Andrews was good for the Lions, but it got into the lap of McDonald, who's wrapped up in a tackle and will have a ball up inside the Hawks. Forward 50. Triple M Bunnings Trade scoreboard. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done. Lions lead it by 13 points.
Less than 5 minutes to go in this third quarter. Lohman drops it. Amon got onto his left foot from 48 metres out. Misses.
He's going to have 1,000 metres game tonight.
He's been good.
Quiet until halfway through the second. He's up to about 800 metres gained already.
Kyle Lohman there, boys. His old avocado hand dropped a sitter.
Come on, Avo.
Still got some of it in there. If that's not his nickname at the club by now, the Lions players have let themselves down. As Impey gives it off to D'Ambrosio. Driving ball, top of the square. Where's Marbio? It almost got to him out the back. Ball in dispute. Fletcher went back into traffic. Made it Darcy Wilmot's problem. Good tackle from Deere. Missed the handball to McDonald. Again, the players fight and claw and scrap. Moore. Newcomb went backwards. Warple's caught. The umpire letting it go. Finals like football. Finals type umpiring. Sicily thumps it. Huge kick from the Hawks skipper, but he's pushed it to the right-hand side. Minor score to the Hawks. 67 plays 56. Triple M Bunning Straight scoreboard. 4 minutes left to play third term.
Red Z lending stats, 775 metres gained for Carl Amon. Brisbane's most behinds in a game, also against Hawthorn here, round 5, 2004. 14 goals, 26. 6 rush behinds. Jonathan Brown, 1 goal, 5. Alistair Lynch, 4 goals, 5. Simon Black, 0 goals, 1.
Zorko.
About par.
That's not his best kick. Amon's dropped another one. He's having a weird old third quarter, Carl Amon, but he's having an impact at the same time. And a pass over the top, D'Ambrosio. Little 20-metre give to Watson. Just outside range. He's trying to spear one onto the chest of Deer. Couldn't do so. Day with 2 to beat now on the wing. Some support arrives, but Day good enough to botter up and lay a tackle of his own. Watson for Hawthorn coming back the other way. Now Amon with some more metres gained. Top of the goal square. Mabior Chol. No mark. Moore couldn't get his kick away. It is hot, it is fierce, and there is no space available for either team right now.
He tried to duck into that one, tried to draw a free kick. Really good tackle in the end from the Brisbane Lions. Amon just goes to 834 metres gained, 30 disposals. He's had 15 in the quarter.
He's had 487 metres gained this term.
It's been good. No denying that. Playing for everybody to see. Wilmot wide, Leicester. Comes corridor. Will Ashcroft with the football. Zorko. That was a tough kick for Zorko. Ashcroft made up for it with some skill and some dash through the corridor now. Archie to Levi Ashcroft, who got hit by Jath. Didn't see him coming. McDonald, the tackling in this quarter has been finals-like. Clever tap on from Newcomb. Wanted to get it to Moore. Instead, he was forced to go again on Fletcher. Holding the football. No! I don't know where the pry was, but the Hawks are running.
And they've got a few to choose from as well. Moore on the bounce. Deer didn't bend down to pick the ball up. Starcevic under some real pressure. Bruce went driving through.
Free kick below the knees.
Caught a Brisbane player illegally. Rocky's all over it.
Oh, they're doing a great job, Brisbane, scrambling their defence here. They've been under so much pressure in the last 5 or 7 minutes, but they are not giving Hawthorn an inch. They are defending very well.
It feels like Blackie at the moment. Hawthorn are throwing some of their best punches.
They sure are.
And Brisbane are knocking them back.
Yeah, to this point, they're just holding on the Lions' defence.
It's a good game of football. Round 24. Both contenders this season, the Hawks and the Lions. The winner will get a double chance in finals. Free kick going to Sam Day, centre wing out of side. The winner to lock down a top 4 spot and probably play Geelong in week 1 at the MCG. The loser could be off to Fremantle, could be off to Sydney to take on the Giants. All to be determined in the final game of the season as Lohman crumbed beautifully from the boundary. Old Avo hand out of bounds on the full.
Has he ditched the glove in the second half?
He has, yeah.
Quarter time, he took it off.
Got an exposed Avo hand.
Yes.
You don't listen to us at this end. Simon Black mentioned that after his first goal. You just tune out.
Must have. Yeah.
This is Jack. This is what rock can do to you.
That's sometimes you just need a little clip around the ear, just to a little realignment, and that's fair. I hang off every word that Blackie says normally, but just not that one. Meek. Out of sight. Big man has a run and a dash, and he was pushed as he kicked. And it's out of bounds on the full.
The problem with 200+ centimetre players, Jack, when you give them too much time to think, they normally do stuff like that.
Lions with the football. Final minute of this third term. It's been an entertaining one. The Lions led by 5 points at half-time. They currently are ahead by 11 points as Harris Andrews has it and is at the top of his defensive goal square. We'll just look to possess the football for the final 20 seconds or so of this quarter and take an 11-point lead into the final term. What have the Hawks got left in their locker? Charlie Cameron pulled up sore from the contest.
We'll get it in quick.
Scrimshaw in. Oh, Mark going to be taken on the 50 by McDonald.
5 seconds.
Siren's going to sound.
Oh.
Oh, no, Ginnivan's lost his mind. Ginnivan's lost the plot. Ginnivan's taken on both Ashcrofts. He's dropped Will, now he's going after Levi. Guinea has had a trademark brain fade. Umpire was blindsided. It was going on behind the umpire's back. Oh, no! McDonald has played on wide to Carl Amon. The siren has sounded. No score will count. We'll stay with the play because Jack Ginnivan doesn't look like he's finished, boys.
Well, someone need to get out there and tell the Hawthorn player that he couldn't handball. McDonald handballed. He did not need to.
Amon kicked the goal too.
It's cost him 50 metres game.
All right.
Push him over 900.
Three-quarter time. The siren has sounded. We'll go to a break. Plenty of spice in this one late as Jack Ginnivan and Will Ashcroft get friendly with one another. The Lions have got their radar well and truly turned off. 8-19-67. And yet they will take an 11-point lead into the final term over the Hawks. Top four spot on the line for the winner. 1 quarter left to go. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks Footy.
That quarter for Bunnings Trade. No matter where you are, Bunnings Trade is here to help tradies, builders and businesses get the job done.
For McDonald's,
Triple M Rocks Footy.
take a trip to McDonald Land with the new McDonald Land Shake. You love Triple M footy on the weekend.
Sausage!
And the footy doesn't stop on Triple M's rush hour.
How good is footy, my friend?
Brilliant. With footy legends.
Dougie Hawkins.
Got your JB.
John Longmire.
G'day, JB, Bill. And great teamwork.
Me and you won that game for New South Wales that night against Victoria.
What did we kick between us?
10 goals. How many did you get, Horse?
8.
Triple M's Rush Hour. Tomorrow from 4 on Melbourne's Triple M. Lift your game with a cat forklift from United Forklifts. Google United Forklifts today.
And I ate a big meal.
Okay, breathe into the device, please. One long continuous breath.
I also drank plenty of water. And I'm a pretty big guy as well.
Okay, you've blown over 0.05, so I'm going to need you to step out of the car.
I'm not going to lose my license, am I? I didn't drink that much.
Stop kidding yourself. If you drink, don't drive. A message from the TAC.
Eric, found a job match on Seek that's perfect for me.
Oh, yeah?
It says, seeking a strong yet agile leader. The successful candidate will show great strength in the arms for daily commute by Vine.
Oh.
Fluency in Gorilla, essential. Cross-species communication skills required. Treehouse lodgings provided. Starting salary, $130K.
Oh, nice.
Job title, King of the Jungle.
Tarzan, sounds like the perfect job for you.
For the best job matches. And you shall find.
Listen up, because this is the story of how to escape your pricey telco. Just switch to Amazon Mobile and get a massive 120 gigs for just $35 every renewal for 12 renewals. And that's all there is to it.
Amazing!
28-day expiry until withdrawn. T's and C's apply.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. Yes, National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. And we guarantee you a perfect job on time every time by our highly skilled installers. So for a free supply and installation quotation in your home, call National Tiles now.
Hey, where's the interest on our savings account?
Meet the Maxwells. Their holiday fund has taken a hit.
March, 0 interest.
Didn't deposit enough.
April, 0 interest.
Didn't make 5 purchases.
It's ridiculous.
Seems like their bank had snuck in some extra baggage.
Right, that's it. Pass the laptop.
Which is why they're opening a Macquarie savings account, where their savings will finally earn a great rate with no hoops to jump through each month.
Okay, pack your bags.
Yay! Search Macquarie Savings and say,
We bank with Macquarie.
T's and C's apply.
At Repco, show your card and save big. It's that easy. Get 20% off Repco toolkits and sets, plus 25% off coolants, additives, WD-40 lubricants and more. Exclusive to Auto Club members, exclusions apply. Repco, get you going.
You gave it your all on the field, and now it's time for the best part of the game, the beers and the banter. With 0 carbs and that great Hahn taste, Hahn Ultra refreshes without bloat, bitterness or sugar. Just water, hops and barley. So win, lose or draw, an icy cold Hahn Ultra is the perfect way to play on after the game. Hahn Ultra. 0 carb, great taste. How good? Less than 0.5 grams of carbs per serve. Drink responsibly.
Shut up! The footy's on Triple M!
Triple M Rocks Footy.
This quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
Definitely feels like September tonight, three-quarter time, and it is Brisbane 8-19-67 who lead Hawthorn 8-8-56. Fascinating game of footy, this one, Simon Black. It's tough, it's tight, it's tense, and just can't help but wonder whether Brisbane's goal kicking will come back to bite them late.
Yeah, spot on, Jack. It's been a hell of a contest. Real finals footy atmosphere tonight. But you're right, in that third quarter alone, Brisbane kicked 2 goals, 9. So I've kicked 8 goals, 19 for the match. So you're right, Jack. If Hawthorn can dominate this last quarter and get up, no doubt the Lions will be kicking themselves for the inaccuracy over the course of the night. And a lot of those 19 behinds have been some real gettable goals, but I guess this is what footy finals pressure does to you, and albeit it's not an official final, there's no doubt tonight this atmosphere and the perceived pressure that Hawthorn have put on the Lions Guernsey a lot of the night has been brilliant. So we're set for a fantastic quarter. Can the Hawks lift? Can they find something in this last quarter to run over the top of Brisbane, or can Brisbane just keep this lead that they've got and start to be a little bit more accurate in front of goal?
What do the third quarter numbers tell us, Ethan Meldrum, Red Z Lending?
Yeah, 9 consecutive behinds now for the Lions. Expected score 44 points up. They are a quarter of that, only 11-point leaders. Leading ball winners, Carl Amon 31-16 in that third quarter. Also gained over half a kilometre. First player in at least 6 years to do so. Dunkley and Will Ashcroft 24 and 23.
Flanders, guess who's the number 1 ranked player on the ground is?
It'd be Carl Amon. He's been outstanding. For McDonald's the Room Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy, ready to get the final term underway. A top 4 spot on offer to the winner. Meek and Fort bring it to ground. No definitive win here. Rayner swung back inside. Inside forward 50, he goes. Good mark taken there by Barras. Intercept against Sam Day.
We had Bailey for the handball again then, Cameron. It's a couple of times tonight that he just should have handballed as Zach Bailey on the fly. Could have broken 50, knocked it over.
Barras is forced to kick to a contest. Jath did the work so Ginnivan could take an uncontested mark, and Guinea takes off to the boos of the Lions fans. He roughed up their golden boy Will Ashcroft just before three-quarter time. He's not popular as Lloyd Meek thinks, oh no. He had to think his way through the situation. Gave it back to Wimpy. Driving kick, centre half forward. Late spoil came from Andrews. Stepping through the contest. McDonald one way, then the other. Quick kick, Bruce. The sub's into the game. He's got a teammate in the goal square. He goes to him. First blood to the Hawks in the final term. Dylan Moore gets one from the goal line, and the margin's back to 5 points on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Great ball movement, won it in the end from the Hawthorn Footy Club. They got a bit confused out on the wing, but then tried to hit the corridor. Harris Andrews came across, made a good spoil, but they turned up in numbers for each other. Their half forwards, their work rate, Hawthorn's ability to get up and down the ground, particularly their high half forwards, run in numbers and support. Bruce turned up, gave a handball over the top to the goal square. Hawthorn, they needed that goal. Pressure right on the Brisbane Lions now.
How important is that first goal, Blackie, in the last quarter?
Yeah, it's massive, particularly when you're behind like that. The belief that's going to give Hawthorn is enormous right now.
5 points separates these two teams. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. Nice bounce from the umpire too. McCluggage off the back of the stoppage, got ironed out and lost the ball in the process. Gunston shimmies a handball off to Newcombe, who can't be tackled. Dodges 3 tackles, runs to 40. This would be enormous. He can't cap it off. He's building Jai Newcombe. When it matters most, 4 points the difference. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
There's something for everybody at the football. You're not enjoying the game, you're enjoying the sight of Richard Champion down there, suited and booted, looking $1 million.
I thought that was Bon Jovi.
He does have a striking resemblance to John Bon Jovi, Richard Champion. He's keeping frosted tips in fashion. Dunkley from left half back, centre wing, big fist from Barras. Levi Ashcroft went after it on the ground. Fought today. The big men combined for the Lions. Day scrubs the kick up to left half forward. Charlie Cameron and Hardwick race to the ball. Boundary line wins out. We'll have a throw-in. 67 plays 63. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
I'll never forget Gather Round, where after the Barossa game we drove back and we had Richard Champion in the back of the van, and we dropped him at the Adelaide Entertainment Centre because he was playing in a gig, and we took him out the back through the talent entrance as well. And he thought he was a rock star for a good 3 or 4 minutes there. I think it was a Cold Chisel impersonation group that he was doing at the time.
Filthy Animals,
That's it, yep. McCluggage, he talked us through the set list, song by song. Amon waits down at half-back. Newcomb goes again.
They're out.
Couple to choose from here. Blackie said it, they are out, but the handball was too fierce. Overthought it in the end, and Fletcher can give to Archie coming back the other way.
McCluggage and the Lions have got men loose. Sicily was superb. And then McCluggage dacked him for good measure. Thankfully, they are skin-coloured undies he's got on, and we're not catching the full moon from Sicily. Gunston, good pick-up, centre wing, down the line. Ginnivan marks in front of Gardner. Trying to play for a free kick is Ginnivan on Gardner. Umpire was wise to Kinney's tricks. 70 from home. Lions have flooded back in numbers. Chip short, Moore. Marks in front of Zorko. Zorko stands the mark at 50. Dylan Moore with the first goal of this final term.
Pressure on from both teams. Both teams had really good looks going forward and both butchered their opportunities. McCluggage had the opportunities just to turn outside instead of inside, and they were out everywhere, the Lions.
Dylan Moore, All-Australian last year. Not going to get a goal on this occasion. It's to the line. Darcy Ford happy to fist it through. Have to have a second crack at it. So the margin is back to just 3 points. 67 plays 64. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
What are you seeing on the stat sheet, Heath? Fourth quarter, Red Z Lending.
Red Z Lending stats. Hawthorn contested ball dominant so far. 8-4 they lead it. They've been trailing all day. Leading the marks as well. Brisbane have been dominant in the uncontested marks as they take a couple here. Hawthorn have got them covered though in this quarter.
Bailey about to be run down. Great chase from Gunston. Put some pressure on. Ashcroft kept it moving next to the centre circle. Fletcher stood one off. Handball was fierce. Got it to Ashcroft. Now McCluggage has missed all night. Kicks it when it matters most. He's second of the evening, and a quick response from Brisbane. 9:19.73 to 9:10.64. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Oh, the big moments. You want the ball on your class players, and there's no higher class player on the field than Hugh McCluggage. That was absolutely brilliant. It's been a bit of aerial ping pong the last couple of minutes, but come the pivotal moment there. Two players, Will Ashcroft. Great piece of work there, just outside his forward 50. Got that handball off to Hugh McCluggage on the flyby, and then just a classy finish. The game needed it. It's sure his side Brisbane needed it, and he delivered to Hugh McCluggage.
73 plays 64. The Lions with some breathing room. 4 now. Still got 16 minutes left to play in this final term. If these teams needed a warm-up for finals, they're certainly getting it. Pressure is through the roof. Ball is back in the middle for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. Pursuing the ball is Ward. Fought with a good tackle. Ashcroft came through with pace, but he looked like he threw it to Rayner. Hand pass smothered. We'll have a ball up straight in the circle of the Gabba.
It's such a red-hot footy, and who can take their chances now? Who can hit little handball in tight to get a teammate into space to get it forward? It's just there's such a hot potato in tight.
Right next to the centre circle, it was Impey who slams the ball forward. Gardner falling over, didn't clear the area. Wilmot has been excellent tonight, has taken the game on at every opportunity. That time comes undone. Watson got him from behind. High ball to the top of the goal square. Deere throws himself at it. Bruce cutting through. Gave a handball off. Ginnivan thought about kicking over his head. Snaps with the left foot instead and hits the post. 8-point game now. Every single moment matters. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
The crowd is riding every moment of this game. That tackle from Watson was finals-like stuff as Starcevic opts for the outer side on the kick-in. Centre wing, it gets out the back. Umpire's going to give a free kick. It's going to the Hawks, and they take the advantage. Impey strolls inside. The kick Didn't find its intended target. Having a snap instead was McDonald, but Andrews for the Lions gets back and marks on the last line of defence. 8 points is the difference in favour of the Lions. 9-19-73 plays 9-11-65.
What about Jack Ginnivan tonight, Heath? Red Dead Lending, what are his numbers?
Yeah, he's been terrific. 21 disposals, 5 entries, 7 scoring involvements, kicking a goal as well.
Back on the wing, Barris from the back. Put a fist through it. And Ward bottles that one up.
That little stint in the twos has done wonders for him.
Just a nice little realignment, I think. Umpire Nick Foot throws the ball in the air. Will Ashcroft, Marshall dumped. Nash was agricultural in the tackle. Levi kicks to the boundary. That will be insufficient intent. Hawks on the wing with the restart.
Sicily brings it to Barras, the former Eagle. Kick had to be good. It was for Ward. Dunkley stands the mark on the logos, near side of the Gabba. Conditions couldn't be better for football. In the future Olympic city of Brisbane, Ward drives it inside, forward 50 for the Hawks. Oh, big Lloyd! Meek, not mild. Lloyd will go back to cut the margin to 2 points from 30 out, not much angle.
Yeah, Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Just worked Darcy Ford under the contest. Harris Andrews thought there was going to be a contest. He didn't end up flying for the footy. Takes a really, really good pack mark.
I know we're not allowed to know how much players weigh these days, but Lloyd Meek would have to be 120.
Have to be $120.
He's enormous.
203 centimetres and thick.
Got shoulders for days. Can't kick straight though. Pushed it left. Minor score. Margin 7 points. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
It's end-to-end stuff. Wilmot played on quickly. There's Rayner on a long searching lead at right half-back. The winner of tonight will finish inside the top 4 and most likely play Geelong at the MCG in week 1 of the finals. The loser will be an elimination final. The rest still to play out as to who and where. We'll hear it all on Triple M Footy. Archie narrow with his kick, which meant that Barris could easily knock that ball out of bounds. 9-19-73 Brisbane. Hawthorn 9-12-66. We've got 12 minutes remaining on the Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard.
Lions fans trying to lift their team. One last push, one last effort. And they'll get themselves a double chance in this year's final series. The defending premiers. Meek to Moore. Ball bounces, centre wing out of side. Gunston couldn't control it. Fletcher did. Lester back to Jasper. Fletcher inside forward 50. Day, it's out the back. Will it sit for Logan Morris? Key moment there from Hardwick. Took the footy. And we'll have a ball up, 15 out from the Lions goal.
Do you take one of those key forwards off? Is it time to pull the trigger for the Lions? Take a Gallop. A Gallop probably going to be the stiff one, or a Day out of this game.
Fought from the ruck. Gathers and snaps. His kick was touched. What would you do, Rocky?
Oh yeah, I think it's time to pull the trigger. It's going to be stiff, maybe Gallop. I think Day's going to provide you a bigger contest, more presence down the line.
Jimmy Tunstall, the sub in waiting for the Brisbane Lions. Fletcher was superb going back with the flight, fisted it to Andrews. Marshall, who's been good tonight. Maybe the best game of this young man's career so far. Bailey, the lead to the pocket is on, and Hugh McCluggage.
It's been everywhere, hasn't he?
He's that good. Simon Black's got a poster of him up in his bedroom.
He's been brilliant, as has Jasper Fletcher this last quarter. He's done some really important things to either turn the ball over or just a little tap and knock on, get to ground level support. He's been fantastic, Fletcher.
Hugh McCluggage has 2 this evening. He'll kick from just inside 50. Comes around on the arc. He's not going to drag this one across. He's pushed it right. And Meek thumps it through for a minor score. So the margin will stretch to 9 points for the Lions. Triple M Totally Workwear score, but 11 minutes left to play in the final term.
The other guy is Zach Bailey. Every time he touches the footy, something happens for the Brisbane Lions. They need to try and get it in his hands as often as you can.
Tommy Rockcliffe for Seabus Super, making hard work pay off. Simon Black sits alongside him. They've been red hot tonight, those two. Scrimshaw. Long ball comes from the defensive area. McDonald fossicking around at the base of the pack. Umpire Brett Roseberry calls for it. We catch our breath for a moment. Brisbane by 9 points. Still plenty of time left in this game. 10 minutes and 45 seconds to be exact. It's up for grabs right now.
Ball up, Fort opted for territory. Sicily jumped in front of Bailey. Ward did well to get a kick away. Wilmot was strong in the contest. Hawthorn fans wanted a free kick. Umpire said no. Wilmot was composed, drove it down the line, inside forward 50 for the Lions once more. Impri tried to run away from Gallup, couldn't do so. Sicily to Barras. Bailey got to him. It's finals like football again at the Gabba on a Sunday night. Shovel handball from Sicily. The Hawks now with some run and dashes. Newcomb's chased down late. Ginnivan marks. Smother came from Wilmot. Moore tried to get around the tackle. Handball inside forward 50. Really intense stuff from Leicester. He came from 20 metres away. Ball up centre half forward.
That's great football. Whether you're barracking for the Lions or the Hawks, that's brilliant footy.
Red Z lending stats, AFL average pressure 180, Brisbane this quarter 216.
Stolen away by Will Ashcroft from halfback, the Norm Smith medalist. Kicks to the wing. Hawthorn have got an extra. Battle and D'Ambrosio collaborate. 50-50 ball. Knock on from Ward was clever. Chol lopes after it in no real rush, no real urgency. Handball to the boundary line. Gunston tucked away. There's a pot shot that misses. 2 goals, 2 for the night, Jack Gunston. 8-point lead to Brisbane. 14 and a half minutes gone. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard.
Next goal is crucial to this game. If Brisbane can get it, you can nearly do enough to seal it. Hawthorn, obviously, if they get it, it's back to a couple of point game.
Already this round, we've seen Melbourne scare the Pies. We've seen Port upset the Suns. Today we saw the Dockers potentially end the Dogs season, but maybe, just maybe, we've saved best for last here as the Hawks and the Lions play out a thriller. Rayner has the football, centre wing, outer side of the Gabba. His kick will reach the 50-metre arc for the Lions. The ball gets over the back. Bailey's tackle was rough and illegal, according to the umpire. Carl Amon will get the free kick.
Red Z lending stats, been a lot of chat about Brisbane's goal kicking. Hawthorn's last 5 shots all behinds. Their last 8, 1 goal 7.
That's the great Ethan Meldrum for Red Z lending. Amon has Warple at half-back. Adventurous kick to centre half forward. Hacked out of the air. Andrews had no other choice but to get it moving that way. Marked by Deer. 65 away from goal. Pops a little kick over the top to Jiath, who's got a couple on the lead. Ginnivan was screaming for it. Eventually found him. And here is Jack Ginnivan's moment. 45 metres out. 45-degree angle to make it a 2-point game.
They're just scrambling a bit there in the Lions defenders. Darcy Gardner dropped off in the hole. Hit up. Big moment in this game.
He catches his breath, has a look at the scoreboard. All eyes at the Gabba on Jack Ginnivan, which is just the way he likes it. Turns to the Lions crowd and says, "How do you like me now?" 75 plays 73. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard.
Oh, he loves it, doesn't he, Jackie Ginnivan? He's been stirring up the Lions players out there tonight. And there's his moment to stir up the crowd a little bit as well. It's a big goal, a massive goal. No question about that. It just really like the way Hawthorn have hung in the contest here. They've kept coming. A couple of re-entries inside their forward 50 there. We're seeing the Harvey on replay. Nice transition from one side of the ground out to the other. And Jath, just nice composure there. He just had a little ball held up outside 50. Didn't panic. Just had the composure to wait for a little bit of space from Ginnivan to lead into and hit him up nicely. And Ginnivan, your little star, beautiful goal.
Bob Jane teammates, Belinda Mellon.
Chris Vega must be tuning into your wisdom, Rocky. The sub has been activated. James Tunstall comes on and Ty Gallup out of the game, tactical as suggested.
Sub-activated Bob Jane T-Marts. Great buy 3, get 1 free plus instant cashback deals. Cool or shop online today. T's and C's apply. Hawks trail by 2 points. They get the clearance from the restart. Harris Andrews put it towards Sam Marshall. Will the umpire say he was close enough? Yes. Hawks fans wanted insufficient, but we'll get a boundary throw in right half forward instead. 75 plays 73 with 7.5 left to play in the final term.
So from the throw-in, Chol and Fort do battle. Newcomb absorbed immediately. Are we getting to this point in the game, Rocky, where there's not many levers left that the coaches can pull? It's all about just what's happening out there now?
Yeah, it's just about situational now. Both teams would have trained it, being a couple of points in front, a couple of points behind. How we want to play, do we go out all out attack? They'll know that there's enough time left. They've got the signs that they hold up, so they'll know there's still plenty of time left on the clock, but there's not much you can do from a coach's point of view. I mean, as the game gets a little bit closer to the end, you can throw a seventh behind the footy and the like, but realistically, you just go into your mode.
Great hands in tight from Dunkley. McCluggage couldn't find an exit though. Watson wriggles through. Handball to Warple was super hot. Marshall's been excellent, as Flanners said. McCluggage again. Commentary side wing. Rayner tries to run away from Sicily, who was right there with him until the very end. 50-50 ball on the wing. Gathered by Cameron, who has a fumble. Marshall there to try and help out. 70 away from goal. Morris has a fumble of his own. It's a hot ball out there. Rayner on the wraparound now from 60. Brought it back to the right area. Pack forms. Bodies fly everywhere. Reville wasn't the right man at that time. Battle not done yet. On his hands and knees gave a handball. That's a skill error.
Oh, he's picked me.
And he's paid it. Insufficient intent. That's a clear skill error from Carl Amon. That should not be a free kick.
No, it should not be a free kick. It's a wet, dewy, damn ball. That's just slipped off his knuckle. That's a really poor call.
Bruce Reville to take it. This is a gift.
Oh, he's a great kick, this bloke too, Bruce Reville.
Hopefully this doesn't decide the game.
Lets the clock tick down to 10 and then 9. 2 steps around. That hurts. Plays 73. That'll be a talking point at the end of the game. Triple M totally workwear scoreboard.
Yeah, it sure will be. We said this on a Triple M Harvey Norman replay. This is just a blunder from the umpire here. You've got to understand the player's under a lot of pressure. He's just trying to get rid of the ball quickly. They had no intent to deliberately or insufficient intent to keep it. It just slipped off his knuckle. And for some reason, well, the umpire was blocked, I'm not sure, but that's a really, really painful free kick and result for Hawthorn. Let's hope, as you said, Rock, that doesn't result in the game.
It brings back nightmares that Hamish Hartley gave me a handball got done in a prelim final in 2020 that Richmond went on to win. Carl Amon, it's just come off the side of his hand. It was a skill error. It's been paid, potentially cost him the game. Umpire just got that one wrong.
Can't be changed, won't be reversed now. Lions lead by 8 points. Ball back in the middle for McDonald's and Ream Hotwater. Triple M Rocks footy. McCluggage spun through the tackle, tried to get it to Lohman. Cam Rayner, explosive. Goal! And the Gabba comes to life as the Lions kick away. 14 points now ahead of the Hawks with 6 minutes left to play. Triple M Totally Workwear scoreboard. Footy work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
Hugh McCluggage again out of centre bounce. Again, the class moments and big moments, and no more classier player than Hugh McCluggage. He just did what he needed to do. We see on the Harvey Norman replay, just a lovely handball out where there was a lot of Hawthorn bodies around him. Had the composure to find his teammate. A big centre bounce goal from Brisbane, and it really break the hearts of Hawthorn. 6 minutes to play left. Still plenty of time, but gee whiz, Brisbane red hot right now.
Saw it on the Harvey Norman replay. Trade in and save now at Harvey Norman. Trade in and save on selected TVs, fridges, washers, dryers and vacuums. Limited time conditions apply. Another centre extraction from Brisbane. Bailey into the pocket. Goes over the head of Charlie Cameron. One more.
Well, this is where coaches can now pull levers, Jack. You asked before, but now this is where Brisbane can potentially put an extra behind the footy. just lock it in your front half, get repeat entries for 2 or 3 minutes, change your game mode. You take uncontested marks now, take 90 seconds of game time away.
They've been in it all night long, Hawthorn. If they let one more through here,
that's all she wrote.
Then the damn wall might break.
Yeah, they're rolling Leicester back as a spare now. There's the extra.
Thrown up 35 metres away from Brisbane's goal. McCluggage has been monumental in this fourth quarter. Lohman had to go down and pick it up. Connor Nash went all the way with him, and Jack Ginnivan still just giving everyone the you-know-what's out there.
After the Carl Amon incident, it was interesting. Jack nominated himself to go and have a word with the umpire. Don't know if that's the player representative the Hawks would want to send. Opportunity from the clearance. Archie snaps towards goal, and Hardwick with authority sends it over the line, minus score. Margin 15 points. The Hawks need the next one.
Load up in the middle of the ground here, I reckon, for the Hawks.
Hardwick with the football. Straight up the middle. Tom Rockcliffe called it. Blake Hardwick executes. Down the line they go. Watson with a really ferocious tackle, and we'll have a ball up in the heart of the Gabba.
His head jumped on then, Dane Zorko. A bit stiff. Sisley came flying in. It was the second one. Triple M Harvey Norman replay. Slow to get up there. 300 gamer.
The Hawks need some guys flying through the stoppages from here on too. Just get some ball on the outside.
There's Warple with a stoppage win of his own. Hoisted over his shoulder. Starcevic outpoints Bruce.
Now they need to find uncontested marks.
They had 147 of them more than Fremantle last week, Brisbane, so they're good at doing it.
Plus 41 tonight as well.
Zorko holds. Brisbane spread.
The brother-in-laws, they do this every Christmas, Jack. Ryan Lester, Dane Zorko. Another kick in the backyard.
And just like Christmas, if they win tonight, they might have a beer after it.
Dunkley has the football. The clock's starting to become a real factor for the Hawks. 4.5 left to play. They need 3 goals to win. The Lions, as it stands, will be headed down to Melbourne in week 1 of the finals to take on the Cats. The Hawks' future to be determined based on the Suns-Bombers game on Wednesday night. The ball's at left half forward. The Hawks need to get busy. Watson came through. Nash danced through the contest as well. Now it's Bruce inside forward 50. A wobbling kick off the left. It bounced off the chest of Gunston. It might work out for Moore. Gunston jumped on it. Maybe you should have let Moore take it. We'll have a ball up at centre half forward for the Hawks.
Yeah, it's a real waste opportunity. They had time and space going through the corridor there. Just a bushed kick from Luke Bruce in the end. If he had his time again, he would have loved to have done a lot more with that.
3 minutes and 42 seconds remaining. Brisbane by 15 points. We get a secondary stoppage.
He's a star, Harris Andrews. He had a 2-on-1 then. He just had to force the footy, force the stoppage. Makes another strong tackle then on Jack Gutson.
There is a pack of players around this ball, but somehow Zorko was able to get it clear. Only as far as Barris, who stands inside the centre circle. Pumps another one back long. Chol couldn't get a look at it. Ashcroft, beautiful tap down to Reville.
Took it at pace. Gave it to Wilmot, the dashing defender. Charlie Cameron kicks wide. Archie. And they could have kept going. Archie pulled the rein and said, whoa, easy boys.
See Darcy Gardner coming from the ground as well. Physio out with him.
Rayner has it inside forward 50. Ashcroft, no mark taken as Hardwick thumped it over the line for a boundary throw in. Less than 3 minutes to go, and if we do the Lee Matthews maths, maybe the Hawks don't have enough time to kick the 3 they need. They trail by 15 points, 88 plays 73.
Metres away from Brisbane's goal. Meek outpoints Ford again. Just kicks blindly up to the wing. Ward to Ginnivan. Jath has it all open up, and then a handball over the top for Watson. He can run to 35. Must kick this goal. Does kick this goal. We're not done yet. 88 plays 79. 2.5 minutes remaining on the Totally Workwear scoreboard. If you're a Hawthorn fan, it's doable.
It sure is. Yep, they do. They've got to get a clearance. You almost fear out this centre bounce and score from it. Just to give them another minute and a half to kick their third here. It's a big goal, no doubt. Can this get them going? Can they get some speed through the centre bounce and just get it? I almost feel like I've got to get a goal in the next 30 seconds, Rock, just to be able to get back and regroup again.
Yeah, they certainly do. Great ball movement, though. Brisbane will be disappointed to give up a stoppage goal there from their back half, particularly this late in the game. You'd expect them to have a +1, +2 behind the footy, but Hawthorn good enough to split them down the middle. Big centre bounce coming up.
Hawthorn must win the centre clearance. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M Rocks footy. And they might just do it through Newcomb, inside forward 50. Now they need a mark. Jimmy Tunstall. What a way for the sub.
On Sicily too.
To come into the game and outmark the Hawks skipper. Jimmy Tunstall might just have won the game for the Lions. He goes corridor. It was a brave kick. It was a brave kick.
If you don't mind.
Darcy Wilmot marks. He'll come wide, and this might burn enough time for the Lions.
Down to 2 minutes. Gee, if that kick got turned over.
It was a 1-on-4.
Oh. Luckily for them, it worked. McCluggage goes to half forward. They're in no rush, Brisbane. The game is in their hands. Rayner's got it on his chest.
They should be a lot further in front, but they've played it well this last quarter.
He kicks it into the pocket, a very deliberate kick as well. Barris takes the intercept mark. 1:32 remaining. Hawthorn need 2 goals to win it, and they must go now.
Barris knows, so he thumps it straight down the corridor. Marby or Chol to compete against a couple. Harris Andrews.
He's been superb after quarter time on that Marby Chol matchup, hasn't he, Harris? He's really blanketed Chol.
He's got Archie right out the back.
Wide to cool hand Jimmy. The sub, Jimmy Tunstall.
Boy from Bunbury, they're pretty chill from down that way in the southwest.
Very calm is Jimmy, just going to drive it into the pocket. The Hawks won't be able to catch him from here. Less than a minute to play. It has been a thrilling contest here tonight at the Gabba. But it looks like the Lions, the defending premiers, have sewn themselves up a top 4 finish.
Let's see on the Harvey Norman replay. Chris Fagan hasn't relaxed just yet. But he can in a moment. Rayner. Pot shot from the left forward pocket. Goes across the face of goal. Bailey unable to take it away. Hawthorn scrambling. Hardwick kicks it off the deck. It's well outside 50. Starcevic accepts and then spears a pass onto the chest of Revell, who's smiling. Now Chris Fagan can pump the chest and smile. He's going to wind this clock all the way down.
He's pumped Chris Fagan in there. He's got no fear to go to the MCG, take on Geelong where they did it in a prelim last year. They get a crack at it in the qualifying final this year.
They have had to do this the hard way. Not just tonight, but for the entire season. The premiership defence has had its bumps along the way, but the Brisbane Lions will finish top 4 and set themselves up with a double chance to go back-to-back winners by 10 points tonight in a great game of footy at the Gabba.
The Brisbane Lions locking down a top 4 finish courtesy of a 10-point win over the Hawks. Both teams to play finals in 2025. But the Brisbane Lions will take an extra life into the final series. They'll finish 3rd and most likely head to Melbourne in week 1 to take on the Cats in a qualifying final. The Hawks' fate still to be determined. Will they finish 7th with a possible trip to Perth to take on Fremantle, or will it be an 8th place finish and they'll head to Sydney to take on the Giants? That to be decided after Wednesday night's game between the Gold Coast Suns and the Bombers. Thanks to our friends at Channel 7, we will get down onto the ground for a on-field interview shortly. Liam Flanagan and Simon Black here. Blackie, was an intense game as Mitch Cleary has Dane Zorko with him on the field. We'll go down to that now.
As we called earlier, we knew it was going to be a big week for me and Charlie, and we tried to knock it all over at the start so we can really focus on this. We really understood what was important tonight, and that process was unbelievable. I mean, 11:23 is probably not going to get it done, but the fact that we've been in this situation earlier in the year and we haven't finished off tonight was just a gutsy effort, and so proud of the boys.
Is that infectious as the goals and the misses continue to mount? That you were, was it going through the group?
We were sort of clapping each other at quarter time saying, well, we can't go any worse. So this team's got a real resilient mindset. We just try and be like goldfish in front of goals. It's up to us to keep providing them opportunities, and they took them when it counted, right? So our second quarter was fantastic, and we're able to sort of just keep rolling on from there. We credit to Hawthorn, they didn't go away.
This place, 32,000, it felt like double that. How loud is this? Is this the loudest place in the country when it gets rocking?
Yeah, when it gets rocking, it certainly does. Obviously, for only holding 32,000, 33,000, our fans all year been enormous, and the atmosphere that they can create for us is enormous. Unfortunately for us, we haven't done enough for them, right? So, but hopefully we made up for it tonight.
Fourth line to 300 games for this footy club. What does that mean to you?
Mitch, I'm just so proud. I know there's been a lot spoken about it and everything like that, but to end up with the Brisbane Lions and with a club that's got such a great history, to be able to go next to the guys that I had a photo with earlier on in the week, it means a lot. I'm really, really proud of it, honestly.
Thanks for your time. Enjoy the win.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Dane Zorko, the milestone man,
starting age 23.
speaking to 7 footy down on the ground. Too short, too slow. They said he was, Simon Black, and here he is celebrating his 300th game with a 10-point win that guarantees them a top 4 finish and a really good chance to defend their 2024 premiership.
Yeah, absolutely. It's back on Zorko. Fantastic achievement for him, isn't it, tonight? To get that 300th game at the age of 36. He started his journey so late in his career at 23, so a magnificent effort. And to get the win tonight, a big game. They showed a lot of maturity to his team tonight, didn't they? Because they came hard, the Hawks. They came hard throughout the course tonight. They missing so many shots on goal, 23 behind, so they kicked the lines. But they persisted, and their maturity in their grunt, they showed through. And back on Zorks, his milestone game, he was a great contributor. It was fantastic out there tonight as we see him give his coach a big hug there. And they're gonna have a crack at it from a better position than they did last year. They finished 5th last year, and now they're going to get the second chance and likely finish 3rd. So it's a better position to be in. They'll get the weekend off next week. They might get some troops back into the side. They've got arguably 7 or 8 of their best side out from tonight. So it's a big win tonight for them, and they're going to reset after a week off next week.
All right, well, we'll take a break. But don't go anywhere, because on Triple M Footy we'll continue to break down this game, what it means for the finals picture, as Jack Heverin and Tom Rockcliffe make their way to the winning rooms. Tom Rockcliffe will be in his element down there in the Brisbane Lions rooms for the song to celebrate with his old mate Dane Zorko, and to hopefully get a chat with the milestone man as well. Liam Flanagan and Simon Black here. The Lions 10-point winners over the Hawks. For McDonald's and Ream Hot Water, Triple M rocks footy.
That quarter for Totally Workwear. Footy, work, rain or shine, you play to win. Conquer it all in game-changing workwear or uniforms from Totally Workwear. Love your work.
For Ream Hot Water,
Triple M rocks footy.
Hot water needs replacing? Go for one that's steady, hot and strong. Ask your plumber to install a Ream.
Melbourne, start your day with Mick
In the morning.
Melbourne Airport has been named the worst airport for convenience in Australia.
They're moving the limos area much further away from the terminal.
Oh, no.
I've heard that's terrible.
What are you going to do?
About that for some people. Got to catch the sky bus to the limo.
Start your day with Mick in the Morning with Roo, Titus and Rosie. Weekdays from 6 on Melbourne's Triple M.
Australian-made Best Shed Sheds are the best sheds. bestsheds.com.au.
The wipers on the car go bosh, bosh, bosh.
Choose Bosch wiper blades. Easy to fit, easy to remember.
The wipers on the car go bosh, bosh, bosh.
Available at leading auto retailers.
Every day,
people accidentally send money to the wrong account, or worse yet, are the victim of a scam. That's why Australian banks are working to protect you with confirmation of payee. The way it works is simple. You can check the name, BSB and account number match before you hit send. So before you pay someone new, stop and check the name. It could help you spot a scam or catch a simple mistake. Check the name, spot the scam.
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. Yes, National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. And we guarantee you a perfect job on time every time by our highly skilled installers. So for a free supply and installation quotation in your home, call National Tiles now.
I've exercised, I've dieted, I've been hungry for over a decade. I've tried everything, nothing's worked. So I'm taking the next step.
Talk to a doctor about medically supported weight loss today. Search triedeverything.com.au. This ad is brought to you by Novo Nordisk Sydney.
Melbourne's best buys. All over it. Menulog's got what's good in your hood. Like your favourite kebab joint, Kebab Connection on Victoria Street. Did somebody say Menulog? Download the app now and order what you're craving. Best buys. Say goodnight to clutter. IKEA family members can enjoy 15% off the PAX wardrobe for a limited time. Not an IKEA family member yet? Join today. It's free. Offer ends 25th August. Terms and conditions apply. Melbourne's best buys. All over it.
Feel super this Father's Day with 25% off the Chemical Guys detailing range. Or save 45% on Penrite full synthetic 6 litre engine oils. Make it super. Super cheap auto.
Imagine paradise for a tradie. Hot pies grow on trees. There's millions of clean portaloos, no paperwork or admin, and leads just magically appear. Well, with High Pages, Tradie Paradise is real. It helps you generate leads, manage every aspect of every job, and no other digital platform provides a better return on investment. We're still working on the pie trees, though, for the number one place to grow your tradie business.
Start with High Pages.
Punt with Ladbrokes and enjoy more ways to multi this footy season. Research and track your same game multis all in the Ladbrokes app. What are you really gambling with?
The footy's on Triple M.
Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
And we'll go straight down to the Brisbane Lions rooms where they are getting ready to sing the song. Singing it with some gusto. 10-point winners over the Hawks. 89-79, locking in a top 4 finish for the finals, where they will head down to Melbourne in week 1 to take on the Cats in a qualifying final. The Hawks' future to be determined by the Gold Coast Bombers game that's still to come on Wednesday night. They will play finals. It's just a question of whether they are headed to Perth to take on the Dockers or headed to Sydney to take on GWS. Liam Flanagan, Simon Black up here in the Triple M commentary box, ready to hand it over to Jack Heverin and Tom Rockcliffe, who are down there in the Brisbane rooms. We are standing by Tom Rockcliffe, who's been a cheerleader all round Simon Black. He was down in Adelaide cheering on his mate Boki in his final game. Now tonight he was down there cheering on his mate Zorks in game 300. But let's go down to the boys because they have got Kai Lohmann in the rooms.
Yeah, we certainly do. Thank you very much, Flanners. Rocky's put the pom-poms away for a minute here so that we can have a chat to Kai Lohmann in the Triple M Amy Review. We've been saying it all night in the commentary box, Kai, that it sort of felt like the final started tonight, really.
Yeah, well, it was
a top 4 spot for a grab, so we really wanted to win tonight, and we definitely did that. It felt like a finals-like game, and they were really good. It was nice.
Were you worried that you might have kicked yourselves out of it? You kicked so many behinds across the night. Were you worried that you might have kicked too many?
Yeah, definitely. I think we kicked the first 8 behind, so it was a bit worrying, but we had control of the game the whole night, so it was going to come in the end, and we just kept chipping away, and we got there in the end, so it was nice.
Now, we've seen you roll out there in the first quarter, had the glove on. We've been calling you avocado hand all game. You took it off in the first quarter. How is it? What have you done during the week?
Yeah, so on Monday, I was cutting an avocado, cutting breakfast, and I was like, had the knife. You know that big corn thing, the nut thing? Yeah, I was like cutting like that, then I went like that, and I went straight through the corn, straight into my hand, and I called the doc, and on a Sunday, actually it was on Sunday, and he's like, oh, that doesn't look too good, we'll go see the surgeon tomorrow, and I had surgery Monday. So yeah, it was a bit worrying, but yeah, I didn't think I was going to get up this weekend, and it actually came pretty good. So yeah, the boys have been calling me avocado man, which isn't nice, but yeah, the glove pissed me off in the first quarter, so I got rid of it, and yeah, just copped with the pain.
No, you were certainly supreme after quarter time. Took the glove off, a real difference there. Talk us a little bit about Dane Zorko, 300 games, what he means. He brings plenty of energy, and he still does that now.
Yeah, he's an amazing person, amazing leader, and we really wanted to get the win for him tonight. He's been huge for this club. I think it's his 30th year, so he played with U-Rock as well. But yeah, he's an awesome, he means a lot to this club and a lot to us boys. He's a great leader and great person, brings a lot of energy every day, so I love him.
Massive win, week off now. You're going to stay away from the knives, hopefully, before you go down to Melbourne, take on Geelong in a qualifying final. No fears at all heading down to Melbourne for you. You obviously went down to GMHBA Stadium, got them done earlier in the year. But what's on for the week off?
Not too much. I haven't played golf too much this year, so I might have to get out there and have a smack with the boys and talk some crap. But yeah, my body hasn't been too good, so hopefully I can get out there and play a few rounds of golf and just chill out and get ready for the finals, because it's been a while that I've waited around to play, so I'm pretty excited to play again.
Now, can you just assure all Lions fans out there you're going to stay out of the kitchen for the next 4 weeks?
Yeah, there might be a bit of a bill on the Uber Eats, so if anyone wants to send a bit of money through, that'd be good.
I don't think you need the money, Kai. Just quietly, just before we let you go, last year was amazing. How much of that do you draw on now for this year, and what's coming up in September?
Yeah, it's very exciting. Obviously, last year was amazing, and a lot of the boys are still eager and very motivated to do it again, and I definitely am. So, I can't wait for a couple of weeks against Geelong, and hopefully we can get a win and go straight to the prelim. It's a little bit different from last year. We're obviously in a better spot, so very, very excited, and I just can't wait.
Well done. Congratulations. Plastic cutlery for you for the next couple of weeks. Thanks for joining us on Triple M Footy.
Thanks very much. Cheers.
Kai Lohman joining us in the Triple M Amy review. Did we just steal Dane Zorko? Rob,
yeah,
what's happening here?
We've got the big fella.
Don't be doing that, mate.
We've got the big fella. We just wanted you for 30 seconds, mate. Congratulations on game 300. Caught one early out there tonight.
Yeah, what about that?
Just we're worried
just straight
about
to the windpipe.
In the voice box.
My voice has been no good for about 14 months, and he just made sure it was going to be no good for the rest of my career.
Now, you secured third spot, so you head down to the MCG, take on Geelong, but just talk us through your journey at the footy club, what you've been through. It's been a testament to yourself. Spoke about it on numerous channels, about your journey, obviously not getting drafted until you're 22, 23, came in with the groins, didn't know which way it was going to go. You had 12 months off almost at the start, and then you found a way to play 300 just about on the eve of your 40th birthday.
I knew there was a barbed wire coming in somewhere. The overarching sort of word that I've run with for the week has just been really proud, Tommy. I mean, it's a different journey. I did it a different way, but one thing I wanted to do is I wanted to make my opportunity count. I think I've done that.
We're going to let you go, Dane. Thanks so much for joining us on Triple M Footy. Dane Zorko in a milestone game. Well done, Rocky. You just grabbed in there. That was smart by you. Well played.
Well, I've seen things before they happen on footy fields, and I do it in the change rooms as well. That's why I was sent down here.
This is the Triple M Amy review. This kind of does, in a way, it kind of does feel like what the rooms are like after a final. That's how big tonight was.
Yeah, it certainly does. It was a finals-like game right from the start. The atmosphere here, it's packed in here as well. Obviously, Charlie Cameron's 250th as well. So a massive game for the footy club, and they've secured it. I just walked in when we were coming down the race, seen Lockie Neal. He had a massive smile on his face. He was up and about and pumped with what they were able to achieve. And now they get to go down to Melbourne. And as we said, that the final started a week earlier for them because they had to secure that top 4 position. And they've got, believe it or not, an easier ride to potentially the grand final than what they did last year.
We had a few to choose from tonight. Let's check in with our Maccas. I'm loving it moment. It came from Jasper Fletcher in the third quarter. Nash from defensive 50. Brings it back in board. Deere was out of position. Catches a shin on the way through. Mid-air handball. Brilliant from Duckley for Fletcher. On the run. Champagne footy from the Lions. That Josh Dunkley handball that we saw, Rocky. Look out. You're in trouble now.
Who are you interviewing at the moment? We've had Dane Zorko already, so we had the milestone man. We had Kai Loman as well, who put a knife through his hand. I noticed that everybody's steering away from you. You must be... we're about to wrap up. We know that you don't last very long on Triple M as the siren goes. You're normally in the limo.
What you might have just heard there is Tom Rockcliffe just gate crashing. Roaming Brian. You gave him a good old hip and shoulder on the way through too. That was
straight into me, didn't he?
That was good. Yeah. Before we get to your votes, you're 3-2-1 in the Triple MVP. What about the Lions now? As Kai Loman said, they've done it before. They won it from 5th last year, so they're no stranger to having to do this. And they should have no fear going to Melbourne in week 1.
No, I don't think so. I think their best footy is the best in the competition. I think it's stacked up all season. They've got up for those big moments, and no bigger than next week when they take on the Cats. So they'll be looking forward to that contest. As we said, they went down to Geelong. They've won there for the first time since, I think, 2004 or something like that. So they'll have no fear going down there and taking on Geelong. And their best footy is better than anyone in the comp.
Let's get to your votes. 3-2-1 in the Triple MVP award. Who knows? It might be the difference for a player winning or not.
I don't have the numbers in front of me, but for me, 1 vote went to Josh Dunkley tonight. I thought he was outstanding for the Brisbane Lions. His ability, what he does in the contest, in and around the footy is sensational. 2 votes is Carl Amon. I don't think he got there in the end. I don't think he got the 1,000 metres game, but he had an exceptional night. He had a few blunders, but he was the catalyst for Hawthorn being so close in that game. His drive off half-back. And 3 votes, best on ground was Hugh McCluggage for me. I thought he was outstanding. His ability to win and force himself in the contest, particularly in that second half, was outstanding. So 3 votes for Hugh McCluggage.
So we've got 1 more game left in the home and away season. Wednesday night at People First Stadium. Gold Coast versus Essendon. And then we lock and load for September, Rocky.
Yeah, can't wait. It's going to be. It's had a massive build-up, and now we've got to have a bit of a downer, I think, on Wednesday night. But can there be one more twist? Can there be one more twist? Can Essendon pull off the absolute impossible, as everyone in the competition thinks?
You're going to hear that game Wednesday night on Triple M Footy and the Listener app. Massive thanks to all of our team here at the ground, to Leroy back in the studio as well. A sensational game that we had for Sunday night here at the Gabba. Brisbane winners by 10 points, and they will finish in the top 4. Thanks so much for being with us across a massive Sunday for McDonald's and Ream Hot Water. Triple M rocks footy.
The Triple M Footy Review for Amy. When clangers happen, it's lucky you're with Amy.
For Ream Hot Water and McDonald's,
Triple M rocks footy.
Grand final week in Melbourne is huge.
Unbelievable grand final.
The biggest teams and the biggest events.
The MCG is vibrating.
But get ready for the second hottest ticket in town. Triple M Fest. Grand final eve. Live at the Corner Hotel in Richmond, featuring your favourite shows. Vic in the Morning, Lou and Jarch, The Rush Hour with JB and Billy, and your favourite bands. British India, Kingswood, The Living End. Triple M Fest, Grand Final Eve, live at the Corner.
Oh, grand final week, of course you feel good. Beautiful, yes.
Listen to Melbourne's Triple M for your chance to be there. Tools down? Nobody beats Dan Murphy's at Knock Off a Clock. Choose to drink wise.
With Love Honey, you'll feel pleasure like never before. Jade and Leo haven't let go, not since last night. Wrapped around each other, they glide into a cafe like love-drunk acrobats. Even the barista double takes. Whoa. Brushing teeth, still glowing. And you could discover thousands of top-rated products and feel the Love Honey all day long. Shop now at lovehoney.com.au. Discreet delivery.
Punt with Ladbrokes and enjoy more ways to multi this footy season. Research and track your same-game multis all in the Ladbrokes app. What are you really gambling with?
Hello. Frank Walker from National Tiles. National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. Yes, National Tiles now supply and install timber, laminate, vinyl and hybrid flooring. And we guarantee you a perfect job on time every time by our highly skilled installers. So for a free supply and installation quotation in your home, call National Tiles now.
The long and short of it, you're ready for both with the Cherry Super Hybrid. Long for weekend adventures, short for school pickups. Long, petrol power when you need it. Short, fully electric when you don't. Cherry Super Hybrid for the road ahead.
Can't get to the game this weekend? Stay in the action with the Triple M Rocks Footy Call wherever you are.
Unbelievable goal of the day.
Stream every moment live on Listener, from the car to your phone, even on a sneaky bathroom break. We won't judge. Home of Triple M Rocks Footy and the best footy podcasts, all for free. Tasty finish! Lift your footy game with Listener. Download the app and listen for free.
Listener, for a delicious family dinner that takes the pressure off and leaves the plates clean, pick up Latina Fresh 4-serve pasta and sauce from the chilled aisle. Quick, tasty and no fuss. Latina, we got the weeknight.
I work hard, play hard. Thought nothing could keep me down. Then boom, I hurt myself and can't get back on the tools for months. Luckily, I got real income protection insurance before my accident. It covers 70% of my income, my premiums are tax deductible, and I got 10% cash back after my first year. Search Real Income Protection Insurance and request a quote today.
General information only. T's and C's apply. Read PDS and TMD on our website. Issued by Hanover.
Listen up, because this is the story of how to escape your pricey telco. Just switch to Amazon Mobile and get a massive 120 gigs for just $35 every renewal for 12 renewals. And that's all there is to it. Amazing! 28-day expiry until withdrawn. T's and C's apply.
Good times with Mick in the morning.
Bro, come over here and burp me.
And the greatest hits all day. 105.1 Melbourne's Triple M.